Is the Dice Man on the phone?
Yes, he is.
All right, the Dice Man is back. He was avoiding me, but he came back.
I don't remember a retarded kid being in it.
I missed the Dice Man.
Yeah, we used to talk fondly about him like he was dead.
Yeah. Is this Andrew Clay or Andrew Dice Clay?
It's Andrew Dice Clay. Don't play, Howard. You know me.
What, are you on the speakerphone?
Here, is that okay with you?
No, pick up.
Well, all right. Hello.
Where are you?
Is that better?
Yeah.
I'm in my campgrounds, the Rip Van Winkle campground.
You finally came to your senses.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
What happened?
Walking around and doing that show.
would you stop or what? You never went through some changes? You never had to do anything?
Andrew Clay. And then as soon as Andrew Clay came around, I don't hear from you for like a year.
What,
No, because let me tell you something. I listen to the station.
Because I'm going to ruin your new image.
No, listen to me.
Right.
And the way you talked about the show, it was like, you're not interested in that. So I figured if I call up...
I said some good things about it.
No, I'm not saying you didn't like the show, but you weren't interested in talking about that kind of thing. So I figured, if I got nothing to talk about, what am I calling about?
Yeah, but you
know what I mean? I called you at home, you never called me back.
Yeah, because why am I going to call you back for?
Yeah, you call me, you come on the air and you go, my fair weather friend.
Right.
My fair weather, how many times I call you and you never call me back?
Wait a second. That's true, but,
So don't start that. How you doing, Robin?
I'm doing good.
Because when you became, first of all...
The only bright one on that show.
First of all, let me just say something.
Go ahead.
That show that you were doing?
Yes.
You had to get rid of the broad.
It was all wrong. The show was wrong. Do you understand?
Right.
Do you understand why I had to drop the Dice name and the Dice attitude?
Yeah, so that you could get on the network.
Yeah, exactly. They said drop the attitude and the name, we'll put you on, and then we'll put the edge back in the character. So I dropped the attitude, the name, and I go on. There's no edge and there's no show, and it's over and I'm back.
Let me tell you something. I've been out with Dice.
It's position. It's a touchy situation, Howard.
I've been out with Dice socially.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, he's genuinely, retarded in a good way. I mean, he goes and he, like
you're Mr. Normal, like he's normal, Rob.
No, but what I'm saying is,
well, neither one of you are normal.
I mean,
he talks into the microphone, and that's normal.
Guy sits in his car and makes fun of people, and when they come over to the window, ask for directions.
Can't you? When one of these, I know what you're talking about.
When the Indian came over.
But you want to know what's so funny? Where were we when that happened?
At the post office.
And that's what I did a show about.
Really?
Because you get all those creeps that come in there.
Yeah, but anyway, my point is, Dice is really Dice.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, they tell him to calm down. They stick him with
All of a sudden, I was thinking that there was really
Hey, Howard, you ever making your mortgage payment?
Yeah. And Dice, by the way, Dice off the set. I heard you were difficult, man.
Really?
What do you mean?
I heard you were yelling and screaming at everyone.
I would yell a little bit because, it's very frustrating when they send down a script and I'm going, all right, I understand you want to lay back a little on the character.
Right.
But this isn't, Daddy knows best. You know what I mean?
That's who you were becoming.
This isn't Fathers Know Best.
Yeah.
This is, let's start giving the character a little meat to bite into here.
Right.
Other than the steaks I was eating every day.
And then meanwhile, they got Dice coming home at night, right? And you got that fat cow, what's her name? What's the woman's name?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know.
Don't pick on Kathy.
All right. Kathy
Moriarty is a great
nice
actress.
lady.
I won't pick on her.
All right, but let me pick on her.
No, don't pick on her. That's wrong. See, that's not being a gentleman.
All right. Kathy,
you gotta be a gentleman. It's all right to want to bang them.
Right.
But don't pick on her.
All right, don't pick on her. Let me just say something. Dice would come home from work in the TV show, and he'd be all sexed up, asked to have sex with Kathy Moriarty. Can't keep his hands off her. Who's going to buy that?
Talking about?
Who's going to buy that?
What are you talking
about? They're forcing the Dice, man.
You're talking about the show.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, all right. You're still on the show.
I'm on the show.
I want to talk about current.
You know what bothered me,
I want to talk about assume the position.
No, wait a second, though. Talk about...
What bothered me was that he'd come home and he would give advice to the kids about how to live.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on.
That's not
Dice.
Dice.
This is Andrew Dice Clay.
Right.
Exactly. And that
He's got no advice.
That was my argument with the producers, that they didn't put any,
They didn't put any balls
in the character. I mean, look at Married with Children.
Right.
And I used to say to the director and the producer, let's do what works.
Right, and they get scared because it's CBS.
You take the leather jacket off my back. What do you got? My back.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
you got it?
I hear you. Hey, but meanwhile, so Dice, he was giving them the business because weren't you like showing up and not even rehearsing and stuff?
No, that was actually a time I had to walk off the set because I wouldn't do something they wanted me to do.
What did they want you to do?
They wanted me to make like our kid was kidnapped. Our neighbor's baby was kidnapped, and we blame our daughter for it, like it's a joke, like a one-liner.
Right.
And I said, I understand what I do in my live act, but whatever comes out of my mouth in my live act, I decide to do.
Right.
I said, grown adults. I said, you won't let me do a stupid boob joke.
Right.
You know, but you'll let me walk into my apartment with my wife that we ransacked before our daughter came home.
Right.
And make believe our neighbor's kid was kidnapped, and then start laughing at her.
So then you said, hey, I'm not showing up.
Yeah, I couldn't do the mental abuse thing.
Right.
That I couldn't do.
There you go.
You know, that's where I draw the line. You know me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Don't push the issue. It's a touchy situation.
I heard you were mad at Jackie the Jokeman.
Yeah, I was a little mad. He's better as a puppet. You know what I mean?
What
Right.
happened?
You know?
Mad at me for what?
Well, that's stupid ass. I don't even. Is he there? Is he allowed to talk today?
Yeah, he's allowed to talk.
I mean, he comes on. He comes on.
What are you talking about, man?
I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about. So shut up. You know, I'm listening to the show, and I am a listener of the show.
Right.
You know, because I enjoy you. You know, and I enjoy Robin, but this idiot comes on who never talks to start with. The puppet's got half the brains that he's got.
Right.
You know, and he comes on and he goes, you know, because you said something like Dice called my house.
Right.
And he says something to the effect that, well, you know, I was wondering how long it would take him to run back to you. Like I ever ran to you.
Right.
I don't need you. I like you.
Right, we're
you
friends.
understand?
Right, Jackie has to
why
chime in.
Why do you open your mouth like that, Jackie?
In other words, he's instigating something.
Yeah, that's stupid. I mean, I called you to wish you a Happy New Year. I figure I'm not going to stand on ceremony.
Right, right.
3 days later, the show's canceled, and Jackie's got to come on and open his friggin' mouth.
Jackie's happy that you did that.
When did I ever hurt him? What did I ever do to him?
Jackie loves that.
Yeah, that's why he's in the position he's in. You know, I don't want the hour for nothing, Jackie.
Right.
You know, you're his pity case, not me. The day Howard decides to quit radio is the day you're out of business, so shut your mouth.
Are you done?
Jackie, tell him what you
I
meant.
don't care what Jackie said. Jackie got nothing to say. When you want to come up against the best comic ever, you want to open your mouth on this radio, I'll bury you. Don't ever come up against me. I am the best, not Johnny Aces, and it's a touchy situation. Seriously, I get crazy with that stuff. You know, this is supposed to be my friends. I was wondering when he'd run back to you. Stupid ass.
Stupid ass.
Oh, eat me.
Hey, Jackie.
Now say something. See, everybody's a big shot when they think you're not there.
Right.
Well, I'm there.
Right.
I'm there to stay. All right, I went through some changes.
Right.
I'm allowed to do a sitcom. You do any sitcoms? You do any HBO specials? Who's the only guy ever asked you to open in Vegas? Me. Nobody else. Me.
Right.
But then you weren't even allowed to go. You had to ask Howie, can I go? No. You stay here. I pay you. You do what I say. You listen to me and shut your mouth to pay attention.
Oh.
Well, in all fairness, Jackie...
Play the puppet. I'm telling you, the puppet's got brains.
All right, Dice, it's over.
It's over. Everything's over. Everything's over. Nobody wants to open
Jackie,
their
you
mouth.
have nothing
When they
to
come
say.
up against
No,
me,
I
they
don't
realize
have
he's the best. He's the best there ever was.
I don't remember saying it, but I'm sure I did say it.
You said it. Believe me. You know how Howard likes to play back shows all the
I'll
time?
get the tape.
He's got it there.
I got the
He's
tape.
got
No, I'm
it there.
saying,
And I could probably tell you the
Hey,
friggin'
Big
date.
Mouth, I said I'm sure I said it.
What?
I was fooling around.
You fooling around. You fooling around when I couldn't answer you back. I don't go for that fooling around stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? Get your head out of a bottle of gin, stupid.
Okay, my friend.
I mean, I like you. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
You know that. You know, we've had conversations,
Yeah.
and we've confided in each other. That's the stuff I don't bring out.
You called Jackie
know, I'm
personally?
just saying, what's that?
You called Jackie personally,
no, he hasn't. But
No, I never called Jackie. I got nothing to say to him.
but you had conversations with
You
him.
know what I mean? We talk about our crash diets. That's about all we got in common.
How is your weight?
My weight is great. I'm in the best physical shape I've ever been in. No, you will see it on Assume the Position.
Really?
I train. I don't need like a crap bar that I crap for 30 hours and I lose 2,000 pounds.
Right.
You know, I train.
You're in the gym. And you're still married?
Yes, I'm married.
And the kid is all right?
Yeah.
Everything's good?
You know, I bang her like a ball against a squash wall. What are you talking about?
There you go.
Crazy about my wife.
Sorry, you and you were very nice to Jackie, weren't you?
I was nice to Jackie, but of course he's got to open his mouth.
Funny he
I'm
should turn
telling
on
you,
you
get rid
like
of him,
that.
keep the puppet.
Keep the puppet and get rid of Jackie.
Keep the friggin' puppet.
I got one
Stop
more
making
strike.
fun of disasters, Jackie. Your own life becomes one, you know what I mean? And I'm going to be that disaster.
Yep.
Wow.
He's the only guy in the world. The building blows up. Jackie the jerk-off man. That's who he is. That's who he got. You want the fans to start start calling you Jackie the Jerkoff, I can make it happen. Believe me. You're lucky I'm doing this on the radio and not tonight on HBO, because your life would be miserable.
Are you going to talk about Jackie in your special?
Well, there's a big segment on Jackie, actually. It's something I focused on.
Nothing would make him happier.
I know, nothing would make him happier. Believe me, what I'm doing now is very sweet and tender compared to the bit I put together.
Let me ask you something.
I don't waste the material on the air.
Now when you come back to the Palace Theater tonight,
yes,
are you going to be talking about everything?
Yes.
What about,
no, let me tell you something.
You're going to be talking about...
I laid back. You know me.
Right.
You
had to play a game.
There was a lot of, crap going on around.
You wanted to be a mainstream star.
I had to lay back, so I hung out in Florida like I was 210 years old.
Right.
Lived in a condominium where I got into a fight with a 90-year-old guy at a pool and pushed him in the pool, and he nearly drowned to death. That's when I figured it was time to leave, because, people go to Florida like to relax.
Right.
All I'm doing is fighting, kicking people's cars. It was a nightmare.
And was it hard doing this TV show every week?
Well, what was hard was, the promises that are made, like how we're going to put the edge in the character, let's get the sponsors, let's get you on the air, and then we'll worry about it.
And what'd you have to do, memorize the lines?
There was one episode where when I told him, I go, at the end of the episode, I put on my leather jacket, and I walk in the room, leather jacket, like it's a gun.
Right.
People get away with murder. I put on a leather jacket, they want to hang me.
And you memorized all the lines and everything, or they
yes,
said
I memorized the lines.
They said you didn't want to memorize the lines.
Stupid, but I'm not a moron.
No, but they said you didn't want to memorize the lines.
I didn't want to memorize the lines.
Where'd you hear all this?
I read in the tabloids.
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because I hated the lines. The lines were terrible.
So you would add
the writers were good.
Right.
They were forced and they were pressured to write the kinds of lines. I'm telling you, Mr. Stern, it's a touchy situation.
Hey, you know what was funny? When you had to have that big fathead Rosie O'Donnell on there, and you had to act like you liked her.
But I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That was, to me, one of the best episodes because we worked really well together.
Yeah, but she had such a big fat head, I thought it would distract you.
All right, so she's got a big head.
She got a head.
But she's a nice girl.
Did you weigh her head?
Oh, stop it. Look how you want me to rip Rosie O'Donnell.
Come on, man. Where's the dice man?
That dope told me, you know how you should do your HBO special? Wearing a postman's outfit. I'm looking at her now. Let me explain something.
Who said that?
Rosie.
She said to wear a postman's outfit.
I made the deal for the HBO special a long time ago.
Go ahead.
You know what I mean?
Right, I hear you.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
So I'm working on this thing, and you know what I am as a stand-up. You know the kind of show I like to put on.
You like to talk dirty.
And I've come to grips with that, and I like doing the kind of stuff.
You like to make fun of dot heads.
I make fun of everything.
Right.
Dot heads, urine-colored, you know what I mean.
The urine-colored people, that's good.
But she comes over to me, and we're talking about the special, and she goes, I think you should wear a postman's uniform.
Yeah, that's why she's so scary talented. That's why her biggest claim to fame is adopting children.
I had to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Because I like her, and I know her since I started, and I could enjoy what she's done for herself. But when you're talking about stand-up comic, I'm the only guy ever to sell out every arena in this country, not once or twice or three times. I just kept doing it till I felt like stopping.
And she's going to give you advice.
Tell me, wear a postman's outfit.
Now, why don't you wear a dress? Jesus.
Why don't I wear spiked heels and just destroy my whole life?
Yeah, right.
Why don't I put on a freaking yarmulke?
Right.
A yarmulke and a bra, and some G-string or something.
Yeah.
I'm the dice man. It's leather jacket, black jeans, black boots, silver chain.
Well, she's doing so well.
D-I-C-E.
She's going to be doing a talk show and adopting more children.
Nobody could do a stand-up special like me. Nobody.
She's a big, loud mouth.
I mean, you have...
Who do you hate more, Jackie or Rosie?
At this point, I'd have to go with Jackie, because at least Rosie didn't try to humiliate me in front of millions of people, which Jackie did.
You're number one, Jackie.
Number one. Cool.
I know it's cool. Everything's
Who do you hate more, Hitler?
Everything's cool.
Who do you hate more, Hitler or Jackie?
I'd have to go with Hitler on that one.
Back in.
Andrew Dice Clay.
What? You going to start this?
Jackie, man, what's with you, man?
What?
He can't apologize. He can't say, maybe
he should have. Believe me,
he's silly.
I'll have a decision to make on stage tonight. I will have a decision to make.
You say anything you want. You're the wild man. Go for it.
That's right. That is correct. That's right. And people will assume the position when this show is. This is a warning.
Jackie, do you want to apologize to the Dice Man?
Yes, Dice. I'm very, very sorry.
If you do apologize, I will cut the bit out because I got.
And I don't apologize. I would love to.
And I'll rip Fred apart instead. I'll just do the same exact bit.
That's your own risk there, Smiley.
Who do you rip apart in this? You got any celebrities you're at war with?
You don't want to hear not really, but you don't want to hear the material. You don't want, it's too good, and there is absolutely not one word other than good night that I could say on the air because you cut everything out. You bleep me. You always bleep
I have to, man. You understand that?
Friggin' bleep me.
I don't want to.
Say friggin', a word I hate. They wrote it in the show.
Yeah, friggin'.
All the time, but they didn't even write friggin'. They wrote freakin'. Freakin'. I get on with the, I call up the producer about the pilot.
Yeah.
And I say, I got to be honest. The only thing that bothers me is the word freaking.
Right.
I go. It sounds worse than. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's go, well, that's what we say around the kids. I go, yeah, well, that's not what I say. That's not what the world says.
You know what would have been good? If they would have let you curse and then they could have just put, maybe if they put a little bleep in or something.
Yeah, I mean, just
would have been different.
You don't have to put filthy. So I told him, just take it out.
Right.
That's what me and my wife said. And every episode, this is what my dad said. This is what my dad did. This is what I said, if your dad was so funny, why didn't they give him a sitcom?
Well, they should have listened to you.
But I'm going to do another one. I want to do another show.
You do?
I think I should do a show for HBO. Do it my way.
Yeah, do a dirty show.
With the leather, with the language.
There you go.
The way I see it done.
There you go.
That's the way it's going to be.
Jackie, you want Dice to do another show and then you can say...
I would love to do another show.
Watch him fall on his ass and you're going to be happy.
Jackie, I'm never going to fall, baby. Never come... You see what you're doing? You see what you're doing?
Andrew Dice
I'll
Clay.
make your face look more like an accordion than it already is. Don't push the issue. It's a touchy situation.
Come in and see us already.
I want to see you.
All right.
But right now you're 3,000 miles away. Or I would have been there live.
Right.
I would have been there.
So when you're in New York, come in.
You know I'll come in.
All right, Dice.
Okay?
Take care, man.
All right,
good to hear from you.
Hey, Dice.
Take care, everybody.
What is it? Jackie's going to say something.
Are you going to wear a wig tonight?
Let the puppet talk instead of that nitwit, that moron.
Are you going to wear a wig or go with the hair you got left?
No, I'm going to go with the hair I got left. I'm not you, okay? I don't put plugs in my head. I don't got a face like an accordion. You understand? I'm not ashamed to show what I got.
That's a question, that's all.
I'll take what's in my pants and shove it in your face. That'll be something to have.
Your extra
you know what I mean?
The bald head looks real good.
Yeah. You really insulted
See you
me
later,
now,
man.
Jackie.
See you later.
You really insulted me. Take a look in the mirror. You want to scare yourself, huh? You know what I mean? You're the only guy I know that's in the business 20 years and you make your CDs in the basement.
I use a regular
Where
mirror.
you playing tonight? Ha-has, Jackie?
Are
10 people going to show up and see you at ha-has? Would you take a half hour now to sit there and come up with one joke that I'm missing some hair in the front? Huh? How's your wife? How's she on the piano? How's she doing with a folk singing these days? She gets bigger gigs than you. Don't talk about me, huh? Your own wife's got a panhandle to make money for you. Don't ever talk about me. I could buy and sell you. Go press some CDs in the basement. Sell them to the 10 people outside the club. I'm the king of comedy. Nobody else. I'm the king. Not you. When I hang up, you'll first be able to talk about me. That's what you'll do, Jackie. Now I got my head together. I gave you 10 years to get your head together. You're dumb. You're the dumbest thing since apple pie. You should have grew up in the Midwest. That's how dumb you are. You should be a farmer, you stupid ass. Go ahead, go have a drink. Maybe it'll clear your mind. Go ahead, smoke your pot. Don't addict drunk. That's what I think. That's my opinion of you. I love you. Robin, I love you. Kiss my ass, Jackie. Tonight you pay. Tonight you get discipline. Assume the position. Assume the position.
Are you going to be Jewish or Italian?
You have a fag what you are. Spread them. That's what I think.
Are you going to be a bald Jew or a bald Italian?
I'm the king. I'm the king.
Oh, man. Andrew Dice Clay, assume the position. He's back. He's the Dice Man.
Yep, he's on fire.
Michael Silverstein.
You got him going, Jack.
Hey, now he's off the air. Now you got balls, huh? Now you're talking.
There you go.
I love him.
Jackie the Joke Man.
I will admit I love him, and I don't remember saying that, but I do apologize.
But Jackie, you had him going, man. That was good.
Well,
don't apologize. Be a man. Stand up. I think his career's back on track.
It sounds like.
Yeah, I think
yell F Jackie to me.
All right.
It's you, Jackie, a new one. I like that.
We'll be back right after these words.
Back in a moment.
Sound check is now on the internet. Sound check is now on the internet.
What did you say?
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe this.
On the World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
This broadcast of The Howard Stern Show is brought to you in part by FedEx Ground. Call the Syracuse location for information on part-time employment. FedEx Ground, Syracuse. Call today.
If you've shopped for diamonds lately, I'm sure you've been told about the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, and carat weight.
At Lennon's, we know all about the 4 C's. But we feel like the 5th and 6th C's are the most important to you.
The 5th C is cost. At Lennon's, we have a huge selection of diamond engagement rings starting at only $299.
The 6th C is choice. With our huge selection of diamonds, Lennon's is sure to have engagement rings you've been dreaming of.
And for those who want something completely unique, our goldsmiths can create a custom engagement ring for you that is one of a kind.
And at Lennon's, we eliminate the 7th C, confusion.
We'll take the time to answer all of your questions and let you decide which diamonds you like the best.
Other jewelers will tell you all about the possibilities of the 4 C's.
At Lennon's, we'll show you the diamonds and let you decide.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
Hi, folks. Billy and Charlie Caprera here for FX Caprera Car Company with some special savings during our 92 days of summer sale. Bill, did you know we have over 2,000 cars, trucks, minivans, and sport utilities available to our customers every day? Charlie, how about the interest rates as low as 0.9 on any new Chrysler car, Oldsmobile Alero, or Chevy Venture, and rebates as high as $2,000 on Chevy S10 Blazers or $1,750 on Chrysler Grand Voyagers and Dodge Caravans? What about the great leases out there? When you're in the market for your next vehicle, stop into any of our great locations. FX Caprera Auto Sales in Watertown, FX Caprera Chrysler Plymouth Dodge Jeep in Alex Bay, the FX Caprera Truck and Van Center in Carthage, or FX Caprera Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski. Don't forget FX Caprera Kia in Watertown. And the newest addition to the FX Caprera family, the Auto Gallery located in the Salmon Run Mall. Remember, FX marks the spot for the 92 days of summer sale.
The 92 days of summer sale at FX Caprera.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
My name is Brian Mannion, and I'm with Youth Leadership, and I like Syracuse because I snowboard, and there's so many resorts around here.
Hi, I'm Bernie Schultz, originally from Fairfax, Virginia, graduate student at Syracuse University. What I like about Central New York is really the positive energy that's really surrounding the community. Lots of fun things to do despite the weather. I'm a real fan of snow, so I think there's a lot of great opportunities within this region.
Hi, I'm John Gunnerman. I'm with Youth Leadership here at Syracuse, and I love New York because of all the opportunities it's presented to me.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm taking the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Rocket scientist. There's a misconception out there about people working in information technology. But you don't have to have a degree in computer science. You don't even have to like Star Trek. All you need is a desire to be in high demand and get paid what you're worth. Information technology is booming with jobs that are going unfilled because there aren't enough qualified candidates out there. Although there's no guarantee what job you'll get after graduation, MCP magazine says certified IT professionals nationally earn $46,000 to $100,000 a year. And all it takes is less than one semester. The Icon Tech 2000 program transforms you into a network professional, certified in Microsoft, Novell, and A+. You'll acquire the skills to put you in demand for fast-paced, high-paying jobs in the computer industry. Icon Tech 2000 offers placement assistance services to help you look for a great job. Day and evening classes begin every month and financial assistance is available.
Call 433-8500 today to sign up for the free Icon Tech 2000 Information Seminar on Wednesday, August 23rd. 433-8500. Icon.
95X will be giving away a brand new car at Bennigan's Block Party this Thursday. The 95 qualifiers that were chosen at random will each get a key that could start up the car, and the winning key holder will be given the choice of a Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or a Jeep Wrangler. Join 95X for the biggest car giveaway of the summer at Bennigan's Block Party. Brought to you by Sandell Dealers, Budweiser, Freight & Lock, and 95X.
Are you looking for sizzling hot technology? Then visit our Super Mongo Virtual IT Career Fair!
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The tools you need. The results you deserve. Take control. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. Outlive your code. Upgrade your future.
Join the Winner's Circle at Fusillo's Circle of Savings sales event. Hey folks, Tom Park here at the Fusillo Auto Mall, and that's right, it is the time to save. Billy has been at it again, going out across the country and buying up even more inventory, and it's a minivan circle of savings with a great selection of factory buyback minivans as low as $99.50. That includes Ford Windstars, Chevy Ventures, Dodge Caravans, Plymouth Voyagers, even Pontiac Transports as low as $99.50, and brand new minivans starting at only $14,990. There is something for everybody in every price range. Wherever you live in New York, if you're thinking about saving money on a minivan or a truck or a sport utility or a factory buyback, just make the short drive, Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. Nobody works harder to serve you better than Billy Fusillo. A great selection, a great price, great people to do business with. See for yourself, folks, during Fusillo's Circle of Savings sales event now through Sunday at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Find the programs you need for the future you want this fall at SUNY Utica Rome. 20 bachelor's and 11 master's degree programs designed for success in the 21st century. Register now for the professional, technical, or liberal arts program that's right for you. To find out more, call us at 1-800-SUNY-TECH or visit us online at sunyit.edu. Classes start August 28th, so register now. SUNY Utica Rome, the programs you need for the future you want.
Want to help your kids get through school with flying colors? Here's a bright idea, an educational computer in your choice of colors. It's the Compact Creative Learning Series only at Radio Shack. Not only can you choose the color, you can choose 9 educational software titles for more than 30 you preview. Now save up to $650 on systems at Radio Shack, including a $400 instant rebate when you sign up for 3 years of MSN Internet access from Microsoft at $21.95 a month. Radio Shack. Rebate not good for programming or service. Service may not be available in all areas. Penalties apply for early termination. See store for details.
It rocks. It's on 95X.
There's only one way to shop for the best auto, health, and life insurance policies from the highest-rated companies at the lowest prices. Quotesmith.com. Other web insurance sites represent from 1 to 15 companies. At Quotesmith.com, you'll search rates from more than 300 leading insurance companies in seconds, all sorted by lowest price. Quotesmith.com updates rates every day. All quotes are guaranteed accurate, and you never have to deal with a commissioned salesman. Quotesmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
American rock band that captivated music fans for over 2 decades is coming. Don't miss 38 Special, live in concert at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino Resort September 15th. 38 Special. 38 special, live at the showroom at Turning Stone, playing their greatest hits from Hold On Loosely to Caught Up in You. Spend a memorable night with the American rock band. 38 Special, recording legends who have earned 5 gold and 4 platinum albums. For tickets, call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Don't miss 38 Special, live September 15th at the showroom. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Know how to qualify you, but you are chicken. Less than chicken, okay? I want to kick your ass. I got a passenger here who is just running to your show. I hate you now, okay? Why don't you shut up and come and drive yellow cab? You can see if you can work, really. You do nothing. Crazy guy.
I'll tell you, I had some vacation. I try to do something nice, and it always backfires because I work with idiots. I got to tell you.
What did you do?
What?
What did you do that was supposed to be nice?
Well, a friend of ours was very ill. Was sick. So while she was convalescing in bed, she was recuperating.
Yeah.
My wife went to visit her and stuff, and she's laying around. There's not a whole bunch of things to do. So she mentioned she loves when Seinfeld comes on TV. Because when Seinfeld comes on TV, it cheers her up. It's one of her favorite shows.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Not in my face.
Ralph tapes Seinfeld, and he has every Seinfeld episode on these 2 video cassettes. So my wife says, I'm going to get these video cassettes. I would like to send them to you. It's every Seinfeld episode. Which I thought was nice of my wife. Now, I wasn't even involved. My wife was handling it.
Yeah.
Had nothing to do with me. It's my wife's friend, the whole thing. So I get a hold of these Seinfeld cassettes, and because they're Ralph's, I don't want to give away Ralph's tapes. I wanted her to make copies of them. So, in my employ is Ganji. Ganji the retard. Ganji the nitwit. Ganji who is going nowhere in life fast.
I told you, never give him great responsibility.
It's funny. I gave Ganji some dough to work for me because I felt bad for him. He was working for free. But he really is a nitwit. Never checks his work. Doesn't do anything right. You don't do anything right.
I do everything
right. No, you don't. You know what? I got to go back and check.
Right.
He's been doing lots of taping and stuff for me.
Yeah,
and you never checked on it?
I never checked any of it. How do I know?
Because we've sent it to 1.5 billion people. That's why.
We sent what to 1.5 billion people?
Every stuff that we make, we send.
No one looks at your work. No one checks your work.
I check my work.
You check it. All right. Well, let me tell you how he checks his work. Okay. Let me continue the story. You tell me if he checks his work. Because the 2 times I've checked his work so far, they've been wrong.
What 2 times is that?
Here's what I ask him to do for a living for me. I pay him to do this. Take a VCR and another VCR and make copies of tapes that I have.
Right.
That's all he does for me. He makes copies of tapes. Can you make copies of tapes?
Yes. If you give me that job, I could do it.
Do you think a 5-year-old can make copies of tapes?
I think if you showed them once, they'd be able to do it.
Now, the only time I have them taping hundreds of things. But the one thing I once checked was I had to make a tape for my parents. I had them make a copy of some of the old movies, the family movies.
Sure.
They got it. It was all black, all blanked out. All right, that was one time.
Your faulty equipment.
No, okay. So but you check your work.
I do. Yeah.
So why don't you check your work and find that it was faulty?
Because sometimes, with this problem that we had, and we've already talked about the problem that we had was
Let me hear this.
Beginning, it was okay. And
the whole tape was blank. The whole tape, Ganji.
The whole tape.
So you just checked the beginning of the tape? Why don't you spot check your work?
Well, because of course.
My parents threw it out. They never even brought it up to me. I asked them how they liked the tape. They told me it was all blank.
Do you want me to sit there and watch 4 hours of tape?
Do you know what spot check is? You ever hear fast forward?
Of course.
No, he works slow as a turtle. So listen to this. Have this guy making dubs for me. That's his job. No wonder dub and dumb are so close in spelling.
Just one letter.
Yeah. I don't even know why he bothers going through the charade. Why don't you just give my parents a blank tape still in the wrapper? Why do you go through the charade of pretending like you put something on it? So anyway, this woman friend of ours was sick, and she was laying in bed, and Ganji, I asked him to make a copy of the Seinfeld shows. Now, you're going to think I made this story up that I'm telling you, but I'm not making it up. So, because we send out so many tapes and things, whenever I have tape laying around, Ganji takes and tapes over it. Because, we just send out a tremendous amount of tape. I get a letter from this woman's husband. And he says, look, I'm sending back this tape. Now, this woman's husband has spent 2 years in the priesthood, by the way. 2 years preparing to be a priest and then left and became a husband.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And he says, I'm sending this back. I don't like your idea of a cruel joke.
Oh, no.
Oh, what did he send, Howard?
He sent them a porno movie.
Oh!
With nothing on it.
Howard.
And you know what? You want to know something? It's funny. I know everyone's having a good laugh, but I got to tell you something.
No, but he's probably thinking that's a typical Howard Stern.
And it happened. He thought it was like an April Fool's joke or something, like Howard Stern. What a funny guy. He says he sent in a Seinfeld tape. First of all, I had nothing to do with it. Why he sent me the letter, I don't know. That was the thing that pissed me off. Send it to my wife. She's the yenta who's involved with everybody. But Ganji, what's your story? Tell me what you're up to. Are you up to ruining me?
Yes, absolutely. I'm trying to warn you. That was
all right. Well, at least you're honest.
You know,
the guy enjoyed probably the Chinese enema tape, thanks to you.
I can't imagine what he said.
I have it in your bag.
And you have the tape?
Yeah.
Good.
And it goes, I'll tell you exactly what's on the tape.
Is there any Seinfeld on there?
None. There's about 5 seconds of like a Letterman show.
Yeah.
And then there's a little snow, and then it goes right to pornography. And when I say pornography, there's like people aren't taking their clothes off. I mean, it's like there's a naked woman
doing herself
with her toes are pointing towards the ceiling.
Wow. Working on herself.
I know.
Exactly. Oh.
And this is a sick woman.
I thought I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
Oh.
How could you do that to me?
You never.
And these aren't the kind of people who get the joke. Don't you check your work?
That was a rush job, yes.
A rush job?
That was a rush job.
I can't tell you how this... So everyone said I should fire Ganji?
Oh, it was one mistake.
Oh, come on. That's a pretty major mistake.
Oh, it is not.
That's a whopper.
I
There's people out there now thinking he's a real scum because of you.
Yeah.
We sent 3 tapes. 2 of them were right. One happened not to tape over.
Oh,
maybe the tape was loose when we covered the little.
No, you know what I think happened. You know what I happen to think happened here.
What happened?
I think you're so addle-brained that you.
No, it has nothing to do with.
I think you. What college did you go to?
CW Post.
Okay, I rest my case.
CW Post.
All I ask you guys, please make copies. Make copies. God knows you can't screw that up. What would you have me do? Why don't you send a copy of that duty video to my parents? Why don't you just mail it to them?
My list.
Yeah. Little mistake. So these are the wrong people to make a mistake. But not that I care. We were trying to do something nice. But at the same point, I mean, you could pay a little attention to what you do for me. I don't know why I keep you around. I never fire anybody.
I will make sure now doubly that I check every single thing.
Yeah, but now you're going to slow down to the point where you hardly do anything.
Well, I'll watch every video then.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You have to spot check just to see that something's on there.
I will definitely.
And why don't you
when you're doing something over a porno tape, erase the tape.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing that for now.
Yeah, and we're not saving any more porno tapes.
No, we're throwing those out.
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
We get so many porno tapes that we just have so much tape sitting around that we reuse them. But I'm not into saving porno tapes. All right, get out of here. I'm disgusted with you. And my wife said I didn't yell at Ganji enough. I said I did yell at him. But,
You did.
I said, what am I supposed to do? The guy's retarded.
Ganji is not anything he...
But I apologize. What was I supposed to do? At that point, what was I supposed to do?
Well, you should pick up the phone and call my wife's friend.
Absolutely, I would. I would definitely do that.
Even my wife said, I want to yell at Ganji, but it's not my place to yell at Ganji. You should yell at him. I said, okay. I said, that's another thing. Now the pressure is I got to sit around and yell at him.
Yeah, but...
On my vacation.
Do I not do a good job for you?
What?
Do I not do...
Why do you want to ask that? Right? You really want to be evaluated on the air right now?
Absolutely.
You want to be evaluated in front of all these people?
Is there any other time?
I'll give you an evaluation. I'm going to give you an evaluation in private.
Yeah, okay.
I got plenty to say to you.
Maybe you should start doing that. Have 6-month evaluations.
This is sounding more and more like work for me. Like I have to evaluate it.
No, because Ganji walks around thinking he does a fine job.
You know what it is? I don't even want to know what Ganji's doing. I just want to know he's doing it and taking care of business. I don't want to have to yell at you. I don't want to have to evaluate you.
Maybe Laura should take that.
Oh, believe me, I was yelled at.
No, she yelled at him plenty. I think she would get rid of Ganji. It's me who keeps holding on to him. I feel bad for her. You really want me to evaluate you? I'll evaluate you right now if you want it.
Oh,
I'll evaluate you simply. A scale of 1 to 10. You're a 2.
I'm a 2.
You're a 2.
Now, how do you rate that? How do you judge?
1
what
to
is your
10.
standard?
Ganji, you want more evaluation on the air?
Well, what do you
just received a 2 out of 10 points, and now you want to be explained to?
Well, you're pointing out a 2. You're not explaining where the 2 comes from. Why? Why 2? Why not 1? Why not 10?
No, you're not a 1. You're a 2.
I'm a 2. So what is
A 1 would be like that kid Corky.
He's only dubbing. The highest score you can get is like 3.
Yeah, right. I mean, how many points do you want?
Yeah.
He wants a top evaluation for a guy who makes copies of tapes.
Couldn't give him a simple job.
Yeah. If I give you something complicated, maybe you can earn extra points. It's like Tanya Harding. If she does a triple Lutz, that's complicated.
Right.
Yeah.
So she deserves a 10. You're not doing a triple Lutz.
No.
You klutz. I tell you something, I was so angry at him. I don't even know how to express my anger. It's embarrassing. Because I don't like to be angry at someone. I like to just come in and see you, and that's it.
Well, I try to do a good job. I happen to screw up once.
Twice.
Did you make him cry out?
No. I'm not. It's not. Why should I have to work at making him cry?
No,
that's work for me. That's pressure for me.
And you're at home. You're trying to relax.
I'm trying to relax.
I don't mean that. Did you try? I was just wondering.
Yes, Baba Booey. And Baba Booey, you want to know something? As much as you're smiling through this, you are no better. And I'll tell you why. It's because you're so incompetent. I have to assign all your duties to other people.
Right.
Just so you know that.
Good.
You're no better than him. You're no better than him. You're a 2 also. The 2 and a 2. That's a 4. There you go.
Wow.
No, excuse me. You're a 1.5. He's beating you.
Bring the rest of the staff.
That's a 3.5. No, not the rest of the staff. You 2. Every time I call up, Baba Booey's got everybody doing something else for him. I said, what is this? Can't he do anything? I give Baba Booey an assignment.
You're the one
Baba Booey's assignment is to open my mail. Now, you don't want 25 people opening your mail because there could be something personal in there, which Gary knows. I could be getting a letter from someone that's, personal. And I said to Gary, you're the guy who's going to be allowed to open my mail. Call up the other day. I find out Gary's got the interns opening up the mail.
Really?
Going through my mail. He's got everyone in the planet going through my mail. My personal mail. See, he doesn't tell me that. He doesn't tell me that.
One day, Kathy opened the mail last week, and you happened to call. That's what happened.
Oh, one day this happened.
One day.
Never happened. Now, the one day I call, that was the day it happened. You're kidding.
No.
You've never had anyone open your mail before until that one day.
Sporadically.
Well, sporadically now. Now, it was one day, now it's sporadically. So it happens more than once. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
I see.
You are correct, Perry Stern.
Who else looks through my mail? Does Aqualung, the homeless guy, look through it? Does Cope look through? Who looks through my mail? Tell me who photocopies my mail.
We photocopy it, we send it around the office.
Yeah, before you photocopy my mail, genius, let me tell you something.
No.
Let me tell you something.
That was a joke.
I want you... No. I don't take anything you say as a joke.
John photocopies your mail. Do you trust Stuttering
John photocopies my mail?
Yes.
Don't ask me that question if I trust him, because now you got to photocopy my mail. No, I trust you. I like you. You got low brain pattern.
Well, I'm too low to work a copy machine.
You are? You're too slow. You're too stupid.
Too stupid.
Yeah, this is the problem. So he's got every... So now I'm saying, what does he do exactly all day? What does he do all day?
Nothing.
He comes in here, I see him reading the paper. That he does. He reads the paper better than anyone. In fact, he blocks out everything else. He's able to concentrate on the paper.
I thought this was about Ganji.
Well, you walked in with a dumb smile on your face. I said, this guy's no better.
And you're not going to be the beneficiary.
I don't want to hear your jokes. There's nothing funny about you commenting on people who can't work. I told the both of you not to be stupid. I tell you, I got some staff.
So he gave the job of the mail?
So I call up the other day, and Kathy, God bless her, the woman works hard. I said to her, what are you doing? Why are you so overworked? What's the trouble? I needed her to do something. She says, it's crazy around here. I said, what's the trouble, Kathy? Tell me the trouble. I'm going to try and solve it for you. I don't want you to be troubled. Well, I got to open the mail, and I said, whoa. I said, what do you mean you're opening the mail?
Whoa.
First of all, I want Fafafoe opening my mail. I don't want now 2 people opening my mail.
And this is a vacation week.
This was my vacation week.
So this is your usual stuff that Gary needs to be doing on a daily basis as producer of the show is not even there.
No, because, please, he doesn't do anything.
But I'm just saying,
right, yes.
Maybe there would be something else you'd need from him.
His regular duties were not even being attended to.
And he couldn't open the mail.
Couldn't open the mail. He was too busy. God knows what he was doing. Well, Wolf, I got best of. It's all best of, so they're duty. Don't get overwhelmed.
That's my biggest job.
I don't have mail opening time, Wolf.
For Fifi. Floppa-floli.
Always.
Bow high.
Fooey.
Achoo. you open the letters, Wolf?
Bars.
I'll steam them with my breath.
So he couldn't open the mail, so Kathy had to open the mail. And I started yelling because I don't want Kathy opening the mail.
Yeah.
That's not Kathy's job.
Follow up.
But I don't want to be running this. I don't want to play the super cop here. I want someone else to do that.
Don't you have an administrator?
No.
Oh.
No. I want someone in charge here. Who should be in charge? It can't be Gary. Maybe I'll put Kathy in charge. But I don't know if she has the balls to tell these guys off.
I think she does.
She does?
I don't think she thinks she has the authority.
All right, I am restructuring. Gary and Kathy come in here now.
New echelon.
I have a whole new program that I am going to. This is like being governor. Come in here. Where's Kathy?
She's on her way in.
All right, good.
Howard, you have to be the administrator.
No. In my absence. No, again, you don't know anything about running an office.
It comes down to you.
You're the producer of the show, and now I'm about to take powers away from you that you formerly had.
All the powers away.
Your power is now you restrict the power.
No matter who you give them to, inevitably you are the final word.
No, wrong. When I say you open the mail.
Right.
You mean I every day have to be checked in with to say that you have to open the mail?
No, you don't.
You're telling me that I have to every day remind you that you open the mail?
How could you be the final word when he's always giving away the jobs you give him?
That's all I do.
Kathy, come here. I've decided that you are 100 times more competent.
1,000. Go nuts. Go nuts.
1,000 times more competent than anyone here.
Infinity.
No. Listen carefully, Kathy.
Sideways 8.
Gary, listen carefully because this is a new law around here. Kathy, from now on, you are me. Now understand this, what this means. Listen, understand what this means. No. This is what this means. What you say here in this office is as if it's coming from me.
Okay, that's great.
Now, what does Gary do? What is his duty? What have we decided for him to do?
Gary produces. He makes sure we get lots of good guests.
Right.
And he controls best of.
Okay.
Got all the best things in the show.
Best of. He produces whatever. That's a quasi description of what he does.
I go through the mail, listen to all the orders, read the article.
Okay, now, if you ever hear Fafafuni come to you and say, I can't do my job, tell him to go do his job.
Okay.
So he has to stay another hour.
Or prioritize for him. If he's got a couple of jobs to do and he doesn't know which one is more important.
Yeah, when you see steam coming out of his head.
And Kathy, could you do me one more favor?
Yeah.
Could you come over my house in the morning and tie my shoes for me? I'm too retarded to tie them.
No, you're going to have to learn to tie your shoes yourself.
In fact, buy me penny loafers.
If you're at the point that you can't tie your shoes, then we can't help you.
Okay, enough of this bickering.
All right, in other words, Kathy, from now on, you know how it's always been sort of uncomfortable where you can't decide if you're Gary's boss or Gary's your boss or what it is? You are his boss. You are everyone's boss here.
I feel a weight lifted off my back.
Good. Kathy now is the senior person at the show.
I can't blame anything that goes wrong on Gary anymore?
No, that's right. I know it's more responsibility. And unfortunately, there's no more money in it either, having all this responsibility. But you are the only competent person here, I've decided.
I think that's not
congratulations on your new title and your new responsibility.
4/11/94 at 9:05. I have relinquished my responsibility.
Good, because you know what you do anyway. You throw all your work onto other people.
Does that mean Gary's no longer responsible for the interns?
No, Gary was never responsible for the interns.
That's right. Kathy became responsible.
Kathy is responsible. Kathy has slowly taken over everything, so she might as well be his boss. You are now all these people's boss.
What's my new title?
Well, give yourself one.
BAWF.
Bolf. Good, I like that. Bolf. You are Bolf.
Too.
You are Bolf.
Gary has to call me boss now.
Proxy Bolf.
Kathy, what should I do now, Bolf?
There you go.
Get to work, Gary. What are you doing in the studio fooling around?
Oh, man. And as far as you go, since when don't you know about opening mail? You know that's confidential between me and you. Why would you hand that over to other people?
From time to time, somebody opens it. The mail has gotten so big that it just...
Yeah, but Gary, discuss things with me or your new Wolf.
My new Wolf.
Would you mind repeating so I know that you understand this?
In this instance, no, I don't mind repeating.
I and I alone will open my Wolf's mail.
Will open my Wolf's mail.
No one else.
No one else.
But me, myself, and I.
But me, myself, and I. Wolf.
Only those three people.
I will not assign mail.
I will not assign mail.
Opening to other people, my Wolf, because you, Wolf, don't want that.
Huh?
I will open letters. Copy them. And be a merry mailman for my Wolf. Forever. I am as dumb as a letter opener. All right, very good.
And it's volatile.
Yeah. Yeah, well, your boss now is Kathy Tobin. Take it up with her.
Yeah, let's get on a Federal Express plane. I'll be like one of those kooky postal workers.
Yeah, well, she's your Uber Führer, and that's it. All right, very good. All right, and Ganji, congratulations to you on another fine job done.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, proving your competence. I got some letter from this guy.
That, I can
the
imagine
husband.
was a horrible letter.
It did have a nasty tone.
Yeah, and you know what? My wife was just trying to do something nice, but Ganji ruined it.
Can you blame the guy for being upset?
Yeah, I mean, who wants porno? Besides me.
Dumb question. No problem. He sent it to me.
I mean, you know what's more embarrassing? Not only did I get a nasty letter, but Tobin opened it up. So now the whole office has to read it. That's amazing to me, Gary, that I entrusted you with my mail, and you just
threw it away.
Could you carry on some more?
Yeah, I will after the show. Thank you. Thank you. I will carry on. I will fulfill your request.
I know you will.
Yes, I will. Thank you. Thank you all.
No, thank
Kathy,
you.
congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Ganji, I know you don't have much to work with, Kathy, but they're all yours.
Well, I wondered who was in charge of the interns anymore.
Well, now it's all clear. There was obviously some confusion.
Yeah, because that time they called an intern meeting because Gary was losing control of the interns.
Yeah.
I thought he was still in control.
No, he relinquished that as well.
I see.
He always walks out of those meetings with a big weight lifted off his shoulder. Oh, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Kathy worries about it. So now it's clear. Kathy is Gary's boss.
All right.
All right? Let's see how that works.
So now he cannot give her the mail because she is his boss.
Right. Yeah.
Robin, not only do you not know anything about intern meetings, you don't know anything about dealing with people.
Now
so that should be the end of the sentence right there.
Now
if you were in charge, and I'm talking to you, if you were in charge of the intern meetings, you'd have a knife in your back.
Howard. That's all.
Now I'm free to read Newsday.
Now go carry your tapes away.
You're hunched over like a monkey.
What did you say?
Stop.
What'd you say?
He was carrying so many tapes. He was hunched over like a monkey.
Oh, boy. Like a circus around here.
He's going
to be throwing the tapes.
What did you say that was so bad?
All I said was, now he cannot ask Kathy to do the mail because she's his boss.
Right. So that's his responsibility. That's his responsibility. Him and that Ganji. Ganji making copies.
I'm making copies.
Making copies, Bull.
And Scott are down there loading up.
I mean, if you had a porno movie and you were sitting there making a copy of it, which is cool, I don't mind him being smart and taking tapes and reusing them. What's your check?
Especially a porn
Yeah,
tape.
right.
I'd make sure something was going on that was erasing whatever was there.
I wish I was that
and
witty.
that it ran all the way through to the end. You don't want all of a sudden
well, I told him
a porno
he's supposed to bulk all the tapes. He's supposed to bulk erase them, which I bought him a bulk eraser for, but he doesn't do it. Lazy. So he screwed up a bunch of areas. So that was my week off, dealing with all the mess. Then I yell at my wife, what are you such a do-gooder for? What? Stop sending tapes.
Don't have a nice impulse.
Yeah, I said, please. Then I get first of all, why would a husband write to me?
Because he didn't think your wife would do that.
I had nothing to do with it. It was my wife's tapes. I mean, why am I being written to because of my wife's actions? What am I, her parent?
He probably thought she got her husband to do this, and look at Howard Stern's wacky sense of humor.
Please, that's sexist. Yeah, it's me. That's a sexist thing. Yeah.
Are you going to continue with this?
Why? What's it for you? Well, get out of here. What's the matter? You uncomfortable with the subject?
Yeah, where is this bulk eraser that I'm supposed to use?
You don't even know where it is, do you?
No.
It is it is in the back room there on a windowsill, plugged in for your use.
And that erases...
That erases all the tapes.
That erases tape.
Yes.
See, I didn't know.
How long have you been working in radio? What do you think a bulk eraser is?
I know that it erases audio tape. I don't know.
Well, what do you think audio and videotape is? It demagnetizes the tape. That's all it is. It's magnetic.
But audio tape is metal on a tape.
Yeah.
So
what do you think videotape is?
I don't know. What is videotape?
Well, why don't you look it up in your book?
My college
handbook? Your college book, your CW Post book. You know what happened? And be careful around that bulk eraser because Gary once fell asleep on it. Used it as a pillow. His head rested on it and erased his brains. Stole his whole thoughts. It's a thing. You press a red button. You haven't seen
I've
that's what
seen
you're supposed to be using.
Okay.
All right.
I didn't know that was for
You didn't
videotape.
know.
I just thought that was for audio.
I should have been more thorough in my description. Your head is resting on it, Ganji. Wait, you're sucking out some of the life out of your brain.
Well, just to recap, that nothing will happen like this ever.
All right, I'll take you at your word.
Nothing will ever happen.
Well, you probably never be asked to do anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find someone. I'm gonna have to find my kids. They're like 7 years old and they know how to use the bulk eraser.
Well, I've been giving them Playboy now. So.
Yeah, good. Yeah, he sends Playboy to my kids. Playboy tapes. Yeah. Thank you, Ganji.
Good job.
The king of porno.
I try.
Yeah, you try. You try real hard. You know what it is, Ganji? I'm going to tell you something about yourself, and you got to learn this. In your mind, you think you should be a TV producer or some kind of big executive or a radio guy, and you feel the work you're doing for me is demeaning or
that's trivial.
Trivial. But I'll tell you something. As far as I can see on the job market, I seem to be the only one willing to hire you right now. And maybe in the future that will change. But since I'm giving you the work, at least put your heart into it and stop dreaming about big-time job. If you do this right, maybe I'll give you a big-time job. I was just about to give you a big-time job, and now I've reduced you in my eyes.
I screwed it up after one mistake. Years of faithful service.
You want to know something? I tell you something. Ralph is a better tape dubber than you. All the practice you get. Ralph makes tapes for me all day.
That's a lie.
All right.
His videos come, they're all fuzzy.
Fuzzy? It's because he has bad equipment, but that's not his fault. You're Ralph without the good qualities. All right, thank you.
All the years of faithful service, and this is what I...
Well, listen, who knows if your service has been so faithful?
You better go back and check all those...
I got to go back now and check 3,000 tapes.
Let's check. And let's check. We can find all the other...
let's see what happens.
We can find all the other mistakes that I've caught, and I've saved a lot of time by
all right, okay, very good.
Stuff like that. All I've done.
Well, you did a good job. You're only as good as your last show, my friend. Remember that.
Well, my next...
Same in radio. I might have done a good show 10 years ago. I still got to do a good show today.
Well,
don't tell me about all the good shows you did. Tell me about the show you did today.
Well, I'm working today, so...
I tell you not to be stupid, you moron. All right, thank you. I thought I told him not to be stupid.
Always complaining that he's in a dead-end job.
Yeah, dead-end job. Dead-end job. This is the most happening job he's going to have.
Dead-end on his shoulder.
Dead-end job. And I didn't have a chance to tell you about my trip to Atlantic City. Well, I got to take a break, Rob. We'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
95X. Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
It's another workforce no-brainer, and I'm Roger McHugh. Thanks for listening on this Wednesday. Join me from 2 until 6. I'll give you a chance to earn $100 an hour just for listening to 95X Edwards.
You're going to hear it right here.
It's on.
You want to hear it?
Yeah. It's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
I'm Kathy Denman with a quick 95X traffic and news update. We still have cones set up on 81 southbound between Brighton and 481. That's from some overnight work. Should be out of your way about 7 a.m. This report brought to you by 1-800-DRIVERS. Earn over $30,000 your first year as a professional driver. Call 1-800-DRIVERS or on the internet at 1-800-DRIVERS.com. Local, regional, over-the-road jobs, 1-800-DRIVER. One man was injured in a late-night shooting on Syracuse's south side. Police say it happened on the 2000 block of South Salina just after 12:30 this morning. The victim was taken to University Hospital with a gunshot wound to the foot. An investigation is underway. The body of a missing Preble man has been found. Police say the body of 77-year-old Bert McKeon was discovered in an isolated area near Song Mountain in Tully on Tuesday. Authorities believe McKeon became disoriented and drove off the road. An autopsy will be performed later today. Publishers Clearinghouse has announced an $18.5 million out-of-court settlement with New York and 19 other states. The settlement refund stems from consumers who were misinformed by the "you already may have won" statement. PCH's Senior Director of Consumer Affairs, Christopher L. Irving, says the deal will make substantial changes in sweepstakes promotions requirements and set new standards for the entire industry. A 20-year-old woman has died from complications from severe burns over 90% of her body after falling into a hot spring in Yellowstone National Park. 2 other people were also burned in the hot spring and are in critical condition at a Utah area hospital. And police in Charlotte, North Carolina say a murder warrant has been issued for 25-year-old Deidre Lane. She's wanted in connection with the death of her husband, Indianapolis Colts running back Fred Lane. Authorities say the pro football player was shot to death by his wife during a dispute July 6th. I'm Kathy Denman. That's your quick 95X traffic and news update.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse is 95X, the #1 rock station in Syracuse. Among 12-plus audience here, men 25 to 54 and persons born before 1980 who don't still live with their parents.
Oh, well, that's great. That's great.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Right here is the luxury and value you want, the 2000 Nissan Altima. And right now, save $2,400 from Nissan. It's Nissan's model year-end closeout. We're introducing our first 2001s and closing out our great selection of 2000s. Right now, get $1,400 cash back on all new Altimas in stock. And with a DXE value option package, get $2,400 in total savings. And get a great value with 3.9 APR short-term financing for very qualified buyers on almost every 2000 Nissan. Just take delivery from new dealer stock. Plus, the next frontier is right here, right now. Introducing the new 2001 Frontier. Aggressive new look. You've never seen anything like it. Nissan's model year-end closeout only happens once. Ends August 31st. Nissan. Driven. Package savings based on MSRP of individual options. Savings may vary. Call 1-800-648-7038 for details.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
I'm Kathy McGavin, District Manager of the American Diabetes Association. I take pride that I've lived here most of my life and that I now call Central New York home for my family. Over $500,000 was raised last year through American Diabetes events in Central New York, thanks to the great people who live and work here. Through its research foundation, the American Diabetes Association has granted funds to Cornell University, Syracuse University, and the Joslin Center to accomplish our mission and find a cure. On behalf of the 45,000 people diagnosed with diabetes in Central New York, thank you.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
It's the original Extreme Motorsports Show of the Millennium, August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga Sports Center for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championship. Presented by Dunlop Radio Rover Light Truck Tires and brought to you by Suzuki. See Factory Pro motocross racers from across the nation on the most powerful motorcycles on Earth. See National Champion Ricky Carmichael, the fastest motocross racer in the world, plus Greg Albertine defend America against the European menaces Sebastian Tortelli and David Belliman. And see Travis Pastrana, the hottest 125cc racer in America, and over 150 other motocross stars. Feel your adrenaline flow as they fly on Brome Tioga's nationally famous high-speed, high-flying course, the best spectator course in America. It's Major League Pro Motocross at its best. August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga. Starts 10 a.m. Tickets at the gate are discounted at Wheelaway, Fulton, M&R Sports, Auburn. Brome Tioga Sports Center, exit 8 Route 81 south of Syracuse, August 25th through 27th for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships.
One of life's great questions is, how did I get here? The answer can leave you feeling hugely blessed or the exact opposite. But let's forget about the biggies like careers, kids, spousal choices. Instead, let's focus on travel. One shouldn't be saying to oneself, how did I possibly let myself pay this much to achieve this little while staying in this dump driving this underpowered excuse for a car? Better to say I'm a genius. Better to say I saved big bucks, stayed where I wanted, flew when I wanted, on the airline I wanted. Even picked the airline seats I wanted. You then would have planned and booked your vacation on Travelocity.com, where you had access to 700 airlines, 47,000 hotel properties, 50 rental car companies, and an equally impressive inventory of packages, plans, and deals. So you can proudly tell friends, family, business associates, yes, utter strangers, that you got here thanks to your skills and Travelocity.com. Travelocity.com, or AOL keyword travel. Go virtually anywhere.
Paul Hogan for the next generation Subaru Outback.
If there's one thing I know, it's adventure. After all, I've dodged my share of wild animals and taken on plenty of rough terrain. So when Subaru said they were changing my Outback, I was a tad concerned. You see, the Subaru Outback has full-time all-wheel drive. It automatically transfers power from the wheels that slip to the wheels that grip. And it's something I count on to get me out of those sticky situations. But turns out I was worried for nothing. Because truth is, they just made it better. The all-new Outback has a stylish new body, a redesigned suspension for a smoother, quieter ride, and thanks to a new limited slip rear differential, my Outback Limited has their best all-wheel driving system ever. Which should come in handy right about now.
Stop by your nearest Subaru dealer and test drive the next generation Outback. Still the world's first sport utility wagon from Subaru.
Jenny, I heard about a hot opportunity at Booyah Technology. Perfect for an IT hot dog like you.
Cool, Bill. How do I apply?
Call 800.
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The control you need. The results you deserve. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. Outlive your code. Upgrade your future.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Let's make you feel at home. Kids, follow me. Say, Baba Booey!
Jackie Way Too Many Heineken's Martling. His 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available on the Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Friday and Saturday, October 20th and the 21st, catch Jackie at the Riviera Hotel on the Strip in Las Vegas. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com.
What is it?
Ray Liotta's on the phone.
Wow. How come he's calling?
I don't know, because he was supposed to call him once and he changed his mind.
Really?
Yeah. He's a good actor.
He's in Goodfellas.
Yeah, he was real good in that.
Henry Hill.
He played Henry Hill. We know Henry. He's like Ray Liotta.
Thank goodness Ray didn't play him the way he was.
Yeah, I feel bad for Ray Liotta. He had to kiss Whoopi Goldberg in a movie.
Stop
and
that.
act like he enjoyed it.
Oh, you. That's an actor.
Anybody ever see that?
I saw that movie. Karina.
If it was real, I couldn't handle it. I don't want. I just didn't buy it.
Unrealistic for you.
A guy as good looking as Ray Liotta sitting and making out with Whoopi Goldberg. He has to marry his housekeeper.
Oh dear.
Let me get Ray on the phone. Hey, dude, that was acting. Let me tell you, man.
Good morning, Ray.
Hey, Ray.
That's very funny.
That was acting.
I was acting.
Hey,
You talk about performances.
Yeah, man. Ray Liotta, man.
He's my left foot guy.
Yeah,
He was great.
I'll tell you something weird. I was doing a rap the other day on actors. How every actor now wants to play retarded people.
Yeah.
Because you always end up getting Academy Awards, and it's really not a tough acting job. I don't consider myself a professional actor, but I know I could play the guy in My Left Foot, and I could do just as brilliant a job as Daniel Day-Lewis.
He was really good.
Yeah, but I can do this. I mean, Rob had seen me do it. I mean, I do it. It's like I'll do it for Rob, and you'll hear her reaction. I mean, facially, you should see me. I wish you were here to see it, but even when you hear my voice, you'll see how good I am at it. Watch this. Say something to me, Robin, like you're an actress.
All right, can I get you something? And that was act like I understood.
Yeah, right. And you're supposed to feel bad for me. So I always laugh at these guys. So, I'm always doing raps on that. So some reporter heard me do it. He goes to a listen to this, Ray.
Yeah.
He goes to a press conference where a bunch of actors, they did a TV movie of the week.
Yeah.
Where everybody,
Boys Next Door.
Boys Next Door, where everybody plays retarded people. And he goes up there and he goes, Howard Stern says, he goes, Howard Stern says you guys have no talent because anybody can play a retarded person. So the whole press conference bad-mouthing me, what a skunk I am, and the reporter gets a great article out of it.
Well, I used to do that. I used to just play around, like when you're just first trying and you watch other movies. I would used to do that. Right now I'm getting ready to play a serial murderer.
Yeah.
And the thing, and what I do now is I sneak around the house and try to scare my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah?
I just sneak up on her and just pretend I'm
you're a scary bastard, man. What was that movie where Ray was in that?
Where he was that police officer?
Yeah. Oh, Christ, that was good. Yeah. You know what? I had to turn that movie off a couple of times when I was watching it because I couldn't handle it. I was like, I had to decompress. I was like, oh my God, what would I do if this guy was in my life?
Really? This was a guy who was like a schnauzer on your pant leg.
It was that was a real good movie.
It was in a movie where he played opposite a guy who played a retarded guy.
Dominic
Inucci, that's right.
Yeah,
he was great.
Oh, please.
He played a great retard.
Yeah, he was one of the better ones.
He's one of the best retards on the planet.
He was one of the better retards, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. There's so many, like Jodie Foster in Nell, please. I could... Oh, say do you te on the day race, and it's just like, come on, man. How hard is that? You don't even have to memorize any lines. Hey, Ray, I'm in the same business as you now, man. I'm in a feature film.
That's what I hear.
Yeah, Paramount Pictures.
You obviously haven't started yet.
Well, I was in a writing meeting with Ivan Reitman and Betty Thomas.
He has to also write the movie.
Yeah,
what is it? And now it's off of your book?
Yeah, Private Parts. It's the story of my life.
Very cool.
I play a really cool character called Howard Stern.
Yeah, do you listen to this show, Rick?
Of course, yeah. Sometimes. As a matter of fact, just the other night I was flipping channels and I like the thing on E.
Yeah.
Because it's always, to me, very intriguing to see, what you guys do, but watch you do it.
Did you hear that?
And then it was with, he lives up the street from me, Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, right. Ozzy. The Blizzard of Oz.
Ozzy lives next door to everybody.
Yeah. And he's oblivious to it, too. Like Osbourne, you say, well, who do you live? I don't care who I live next to. I don't pay attention to these blokes.
Who cares?
Who cares? Screw them. So, did you hear the show where we had your first girlfriend on or something? The girl in the wheelchair?
Yes, I've heard about that.
Yeah, that was cool, man. You
were cold?
No, I said you were cool. I mean, this girl calls us up. She's a playmate.
I don't even know why she called us up.
Who did?
Your girlfriend. The one in the wheelchair.
No, she wasn't the playmate.
Yeah, she wasn't.
She wasn't a playmate?
No,
she was really good looking. Yeah, I get it all mixed up. But Ray, met this girl, and Ray's like a really good looking guy. He could get tons of chicks. So Ray got into this really kinky thing.
No.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, well,
Ray, definitely different.
Ray met a girl in a wheelchair. She was good looking, but she was, she couldn't move her legs.
Yeah, and he started hitting on her.
Yeah, and he went. I mean,
that's incredible.
You fell in love with her, right?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no, it was a trip. Melanie.
Did you ever date midgets? You're like, how weird are you? You ever go for a one-legged woman? Because Jackie, you had a one-legged woman, right?
Sure, you gotta try it, Rick.
Yeah, but you see, Jackie did a little thing. He didn't know she had one leg.
Right. He wasn't being altruistic. He didn't know she had.
Well, he was really drunk, and he gets into bed with this girl. She takes her pants off, and all of a sudden she unscrews her leg.
No, I didn't know.
No way.
Yeah, you didn't know the next day.
I was loaded to the bathroom, and there was a leg in the corner.
What did you do with it?
Yeah, he didn't even notice her hopping to the bed.
I left it there and went back to the bed. What would you do?
He beat her over the head with it, Ray. No, he
hit it.
He hit it on her. She's still looking for it. But and then you dumped her, right? You never slept with her again.
I ran out of the house before she even got dressed.
Well, what I'm saying is, Ray pursued a woman in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
You never hear about stuff like that.
Yeah.
She must have been hot, man.
Well, not from famous guys anyway.
Yeah, she sent me pictures of herself. She was really cute, but I mean, that's no news to you. You get tons of cute girls, right?
Well, I got a great one now.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. Were you with a model?
Yeah, model, actress, everything. She's great.
Well, you know, we were asking this question yesterday. Christopher Reeve was on the Larry King show and said he was still having sexual relations with his wife.
I don't believe that.
I knew you guys were going there.
I can't believe that, Ray. Ray, don't you think he's lying? There's no way.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's definite.
How could he be having sex? I mean, what could he be doing? Like, I mean, I know what he could do to her with his head. But what could she be doing to him?
No, but I don't know from that point of view, but obviously...
What do you like better, a girl, a handicapped girl, or regular girls? I would think a handicapped girl, you flip her around and stuff.
I think it was definitely a unique experience to have once.
But they can't move around a lot, right, Ray?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Right.
That's what you asked the girlfriend when we were talking to her. Was like, did Ray put you in funny positions and leave you there?
Yeah, like you could throw her over a chair and just leave her there all night.
No, but you know, one of the fun things was, this is going to sound so cool, but just, you know, you have to have some sort of fun.
Yeah.
But you're in a car and you drive a corner, and you know how you sway a little?
Yeah.
And you just kind of got to pull the car back the other way to straighten them out.
That's cool.
Well, it wasn't cool, but I mean, it was fun.
You ever leave her hanging from a tree and stuff?
No.
It's kind of neat that she totally depends on you, right?
Well, it definitely goes in that direction, yeah. I mean, you're pretty much in
Now, what
control.
did you do in terms of caring for her?
Oh, yeah. Hi-yo.
What do you mean, care?
Did you take care of her?
Do you have to carry her to the bathroom and stuff?
There was always a nurse around all the time.
Man.
Or in another room.
And you hung in there a long time with her, right?
About a year.
And she broke up with you.
Yeah, well, it was kind of mutual. It just ran its course.
Wow. Did people think like something was, because people cast
Oh,
aspersions.
they're shocked.
Yeah, right?
Shocked.
You're like, hey, what's with Ray?
I mean, I probably was in the best shape of my life, only for the sense that you got to pick up and move. You know, we'd go to movies. I mean, we wouldn't hold back and do, we would do anything. One of the better things, another little crazy thing to say or whatnot, but it was great in Disney World. There's places to park.
Yeah, right. Because you got to go those handicap plates.
Use them.
And then you can wheel right into the rides and junk, right?
Yes, exactly. They stop it.
You know what's funny? My wife puts me in a wheelchair when we go to Disney World. But you're right, they did stop it. They stopped helping the handicapped because everyone was showing up in wheelchairs. Hey, you met Henry Hill, right?
Yeah.
What a maniac, huh?
Yeah, I met him at a bowling alley with his brother, and it was the typical kind of thing where his back was to the wall, and he just he was telling me how much he liked the movie and whatnot, and he was glad that, in his words, I didn't make him into too much of a piece of scum.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean,
and then I met him after at a premiere, and he came up to me and he was saying, hey, and I was talking with a bunch of agents and those showbiz types.
Yeah.
And he came up and he started introducing himself, and you never saw agents scatter so
damn right.
quick.
Hey, I once did. Henry calls here all the time.
He does.
Yeah, he's like a big fan.
Yeah, we've had him on the show.
So listen to this. I got to send you a piece of tape because you'd really appreciate this. I did the best goof on Henry Hill ever.
Oh, yeah.
I was doing a TV show out of New York.
Yeah.
And we had him on satellite. He was wearing his disguise and junk. Henry Hill, by the way, is the guy that Ray played in
Goodfellas.
He was a guy who killed people. He was a gangster.
No, I don't think he ever killed people.
No, he was always there.
I really don't. He was kind of there. Yeah, that's how he got in because he was just kind of like
He rubbed shoulders. So anyway, I get Henry Hill on satellite. So when you have a guy on satellite, he can't see you, but you can see him.
Yeah.
So I bring in this guy, Al Rosenberg. And Fred, you played the other part, right?
I played the doctor.
You played the doctor. We had a doctor, and Al played a black woman. And
she was the victim.
She was the victim of one of Henry Hill's jobs where her husband got killed. We just made the whole thing up, and she starts crying and cursing him out. And he starts apologizing to this guy, Al, thinking it's a woman, and she's a widow. And he's like practically crying and apologizing to her.
It was very remorseful.
Yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. And then I said, hey, Henry, that's my friend Al you've been apologizing to. He's like, you son of a bitch, you bastard. It was high comedy.
He called me. He told me that he wanted to. He's got a sequel, and he says, you think the first part of my life was something. Where do you see the second?
He's waiting for the sequel.
He was writing a sequel.
You ever date Siamese twins?
No.
I'm just wondering what you're up to. So
that's it. No.
So anyway, you got a new movie out called Unforgettable with Linda Fiorentino.
Yeah.
She's hot. I know who she is.
Yeah.
Well, her last movie was The Last Seduction.
Yeah. Her?
No.
You can't get it on with her?
No, I got a gorgeous girlfriend. I don't want to do that.
How old's your girlfriend?
27.
And she's a model?
She's modeled, yeah.
And she can walk?
Shut up.
But she has no trouble moving around.
Nothing wrong with her, huh?
Yeah, you've done some good movies, man. You did Field of Dreams, right?
Yeah.
Kevin Costner?
Absolutely. He was the one who came out of the field.
Yeah.
Was he cheating on his wife during the movie?
I have no idea. I hardly ever saw him.
What was it like when they told you had to act like you were in love with Whoopi Goldberg?
I figured I'm an actor. That's my job, and I got to do what I got to do.
And then when you kiss her,
Nah, Whoopi's nice. Whoopi's really great.
No, she's a great person. I know Whoopi. She's a real good actress, but. No one wants to do a love scene with her.
Stop it. She's had a lot of love scenes. Ted Danson did a love scene.
Oh, come on, man. Come on.
Saying.
Come on, man. And when you're like, Jesus Christ, I get into a love movie, and look who I'm killing. Someone told me you got really drunk before you did that.
Oh, stop.
You didn't drink first?
No.
Come on, man.
I thought those scenes were really very cute.
You didn't smoke some reefer before you, a little weed before you had to get to bed? Someone told me you reeked from weed when you did that, man. Give me some schnapps.
Schnapps? Is that what you said?
Yeah, schnapps.
I used to drink schnapps.
Of course you did. Man, I know everything about you. Yeah, Whoopi told us. She said you were loaded on schnapps. Yeah, it's like, Ray's agent calls home and goes, we have some good news and bad news. And Ray goes, well, what? Well, the good news is you're going to be doing a wild love scene. He goes, oh, really? Hi, oh. He goes, and they go, well, the bad news is it's Whoopi. Give me schnapps. Click.
What's the new movie about?
Let's talk about wheelchair chicks. Screw the movie. Come on, man. What do we got to promote the movie for? Everyone will go see it.
No, it's actually pretty interesting. It's a good question for you. What it is I've been wrongly accused of a murder. I want to find out who did it. Very OJ-ish,
right?
In that sense, and then
except you didn't do it. Except you really didn't do it. OJ did.
And then I pursue the whole movie. But what happens is Linda Fiorentino's found some kind of formula where you take it some fluid from a body, you inject it into yourself, and you're able to experience the other person's memory.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's really cool.
It's like a brain swap.
Pretty much, yeah, and you viscerally really want to feel, and you can feel what it was like. And
it's like a virtual reality.
In a sense, but it's more of these people's memories. So
it's like science fiction.
Whose memory would you want to have? Whose memory? If you could inject...
Not yours. You got to kiss Whoopi.
No, whose memory would you want to have?
Whose memory?
Yeah, whose memory?
Well, I know most women say they would like to know what it feels like to be a man for a short time.
Well, then they'll take my memory. I'm barely a man. I don't know, man.
I know, it's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Now,
that's kind of the premise.
Someone tells me in this new movie you have to kiss Beatrice Arthur.
Oh,
you do a love scene.
What are you doing?
I'd actually want to share some of Robin's memory because she had actual buttock sex. And I'd like to know what that feels like for a woman.
I probably want to have, Sambora's memory.
No, I'd rather have yours and know what that whole anal sex thing is all about for a woman.
Well, you'd probably get a lot more experience of that with somebody else, not me.
I don't know. You did it twice. That I know of. Watch this.
Ray's not adding into this.
I would get Robin. I would get Robin.
Would you give him some of those memories?
I would get Robin's memory and find out it happened like 100 times.
Oh, no.
Tell Ray about it. Tell Ray about how you got bent over his sink.
Oh, stop that.
If she wasn't in any wheelchair.
It wasn't Ray. That's the sad part.
Yeah. You dig Ray, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
What would you do to Ray?
I ran into him once. He doesn't know it. We were at the Rainforest concert together.
Yeah.
That was a great concert.
Yeah, and...
he didn't like it. You were walking.
Yes, that's true. I didn't know what to do. Should have sat down. I was moving.
You should have gotten in a chair.
I was locomoting on my own.
Ray's into a whole power thing. A guy who dates a girl in a wheelchair.
It's very nice.
No, it's nice, but also, it's like a control thing, man. Like you got this helpless woman laying in the bed.
Yeah, I've heard so many explanations about who, where, why.
All right.
Better to control somebody who can do something.
I don't know. Next, get a babe on a gurney who can only move her head. Just lay her down.
Oh, you're terrible.
Just lay her down on a piece of wood.
I thought it was very noble when I heard that.
I think it's cool. Ray's a romantic guy.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what it is? A guy like him gets so many women. At some point, you start looking for something exotic.
Oh,
I'm telling you, that's what happens.
Is that it?
It's too much. He gets too much. Right? Am I right, pal?
No, you know what? I have no idea why that happened.
For sure.
Yeah, he snapped out of it. Yeah, he's not making a habit of it. So in this new movie, you figure out this process. So why don't you just tell us the end of the movie? Then we don't have to...
No, I want to know.
So they get this process and you get other people's memories and you can deduce what happened.
Right, exactly.
Oh, cool.
Right, it's very
cool. Is there some danger to doing this?
Yeah, we created this sort of thing. You get a heart attack. You know, you know what's going to happen. Right now, it's like the only human time it's ever happened. Usually it's just been done on rats.
You know what would be really cool? Like when you take the injections, the risk of your head getting bigger. So eventually, like you just get the head the size of Rush Limbaugh. You know what I mean? Oh, man. And can you keep your own memory, or do you risk the danger of losing your own memory?
Well, you have it. What you do is you actually experience viscerally, you know, what happened. So in other words, like I take it from a murder victim because I think this guy that killed this girl actually might have been the guy that killed my wife. So I take her memory, and you just kind of actually it's pretty scary.
And then you see the guy who killed her.
And you see it, but you also feel from her point of view what it's like to be murdered. So
you're being murdered.
Yeah. And then I take the guy, and then I find out it's not that guy, so I take his memory and find out what it's just to be out there and nuts. And just this psycho dude.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I'll check it out.
It's very cool.
Ray Liotta in the new movie Unforgettable, so it starts today.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'll go check it out. Linda Fiorentino.
Yeah.
However you say that.
You did it right.
I did? Yeah, she's pretty good looking, too. Did she take her top off in the movie?
No. She plays pretty much a nerd in this one.
Really?
Yeah, she's very good. Excellent.
Why you have a babe like that and then have her take her top off and show those cans? She's got pretty incredible cans. I saw them in some movie.
Really?
Yeah, Linda Fiorentino. She's a little flat, but she's got nice, she has nice nipples.
Well, there's a rating for you.
Yeah, so, anybody you take your top off? Someone better take your goddamn top off.
You show your butt? Do you see it?
Hey, thank God Whoopi didn't take her top off.
With the Whoopi.
Did you ever nail Whoopi?
Oh.
You?
No.
Never?
No.
Did you two get into a romance thing?
No.
No. That's weirder than a
They got
wheelchair.
married on that movie.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, she was with that guy.
Yeah, man.
The latest ex.
They broke up?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
She keeps marrying these white guys who dump her. She hasn't figured it out yet.
I didn't know that.
What is there to figure out? You act like Whoopi's the only woman who loses.
Whoopi's marrying these guys, and they're marrying her for, the lifestyle.
Look, Elizabeth Taylor has the same problem.
Oh, come on, man. Whoopi ought to examine who she got before she got famous and who she got after she got famous and realize, just do these guys and don't marry them. Am I right?
Well, I guess.
I don't know who she was. On both sides. He worked with Joe Pesci. Yeah. He saw who Joe Pesci was.
Yeah, do you ever see these broads Joe Pesci gets?
Yeah.
How funny is that? They're about 9 feet taller than him.
I think he's a charmer, man.
Oh, yeah,
he really is. He's the same before as he is now.
Hey, let me ask you something. I'll prove my point about Whoopi, okay, Ray? You've worked with her. Have you ever laid in your hotel bed after you haven't had sex for like a week or so and you're doing yourself? Have you ever thought about Whoopi and you together?
Can't say that I have.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Can't fight her way into that parade.
Exactly. Anyway, the great Ray Liotta will be in the new movie Unforgettable with Linda Fiorentino. And it starts today, so go see it. Sounds pretty cool. It's got a little science fiction element to it.
I like that.
And I like that.
Yeah.
All right, Ray. Great. Come meet us sometime.
Okay,
in person.
that's great.
Yeah, we could have some fun.
Okay.
All right, Ray.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ray Liotta, everyone. Seems like a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, he was cool.
Pretty cool guy if you stuck with a wheelchair girl. I don't know, because you got to take a lot of crap from people. You walk into a party.
Well, that's it. Everybody's whispering about you. You know it.
Yeah, and you're wheeling in your girlfriends. You got to over her lap and stuff. I mean, you got to take some crap.
What's Ray into?
Yeah. Yeah, hey, what's Ray's scene? And they probably think, he had this hot girlfriend. She got in a car accident. Now she's in a wheelchair. So he's just hanging in there for a little. Yeah, he's stuck. Then they find out, no, he's not stuck.
He picked her up that way.
Yeah. Then they think he's weird.
Yeah. Oh, there's something going on there.
I know a guy. You know this guy, but I can't tell you who it is.
Who?
It's just a guy I know. He was driving in his car one day, and this guy's married. That's why I don't want to. Okay. He's driving in his car one day. Okay, he's coming home from work, and he sees this really hot chick in a car next to him, and he's like, "Whoa!" He's just checking her out at the light.
Yeah.
He's looking and looking. She looks over at him, and she's looking at him. So she says to him, they roll down the windows to another light, and they're still looking at each other. She says to him, "You want to get a drink?" He's like, "Yeah, what the hell?" Okay. So she says, go about 2 miles down. There's a bar in one of these strip malls,
Sure.
So let's go and we'll have a drink. We'll get to know each other. She pulls into the lot. He follows her. And he got a couple of cars behind. So he drives by. He's looking for a spot. And, she's getting out of her car. So he drives by again looking for a spot. She got a wheelchair. She opens up the door. She's struggling to get into the wheelchair.
Stop it.
And wheel herself into the bar.
Oh, no. And he drove off?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He left her there.
Man.
You peeled out. What? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You know the guy, too. Everyone knows the guy, but I don't want to...
You didn't notice the handicap plate?
What?
You didn't notice the handicap plate?
No.
She parked in a handicap.
No, I don't know what she was parked there, but she just peeled out of there. I felt bad.
And she's struggling to get out of the car. Now she's got to just get back in.
Yeah.
You never said a word.
No.
Oh, man.
But wait a minute. How would she be getting out of the car?
They keep their wheelchairs in the back, and they have thing that what they do is
they have a system.
Yeah, they have a system. You ever see a person in a wheelchair do the whole system?
I don't know that.
Yeah, they can drive. They have hand pedal.
I know that part, but how do they get into and out of the
They
vehicle?
turn to the side. All right, they turn themselves to the side and they push up the seat.
There's a hydraulic lift.
Yeah. Well, no, they push up the seat. I don't know how they do it, but they keep the wheel right behind, so they actually pull the seat forward. They take with one arm. They got to be strong. You take the whole metal chair and you push it out onto the street, and then you. Oh yeah, I've seen them do it.
Of course.
I've watched.
Yeah.
I don't help. I just watch. I like to see.
I don't know.
It's a tough move, man.
Well, they couldn't be very...
They're strong. They're strong in that arm anyway to lift the whole goddamn wheelchair
But
up.
I'm thinking of somebody who's totally paralyzed.
No, this is just lower body.
Right, but I'm still saying I don't think it's possible for them to get in and out of the car by themselves.
Yeah, well, she was doing it. She wanted that date.
No, I guess they can't get the chair.
I don't know. I'm telling you, there's a way to... They have special equipment in those cars. It's like James Bond. Chair shoots out on a parachute.
There you go.
All right, I got to take a break. Ray Liotta's film is Unforgettable. And that starts today. Well, we'll be right back. I'll take some calls. And we got to do the press conference in New York. Oh, I'm sure they've been listening to this. I'm learning how sensitive I am. All right.
Should be some good questions.
We're going to do the press conference next? What happened? That guy never showed up for his date?
He just showed up 2 minutes ago.
Oh, man.
It's too late, isn't it?
Yeah, but his date has been waiting over 2 hours. We're going to have to do him after the press conference. This is ridiculous because I got to go somewhere today.
We'll be here till noon.
Why did he show up 2 hours late?
He just said he overslept.
Oh, crap.
I am sorry.
You're kidding. I'm dying to do this, too. Is there a way do they live far away? Can they do it on Monday?
I'll have to reschedule. If I reschedule, I'll have to reschedule for another time.
Yeah, can we make sure they get here at the right time?
Howard, I always... he's been here before on time.
Yeah, I know.
Can we go get him?
Yeah, can we lock him? Can we lock him here over the weekend and just keep him here? All right, let me figure this out during the commercial. Okay. We'll be back, and we'll be with the York press conference. We're going to answer questions from the press right after this.
Cool or what he is, I don't know. 95X. The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
Oh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
If you hear me!
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is!
X.
A new version of Olean produces less violent craft fits. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. Procter & Gamble, manufacturer of the breakthrough fat-free cooking oil Olean, unveiled a new improved version of the product today. They say it's 30% less likely to produce violent crap fits. Spokesman Philip Hearn.
Now, even fewer people who eat Lay's brand Wow potato chips will experience violent bowel-shattering defecation and uncontrollable spewing of high-pressure jets. of frothy liquid feces.
According to Hearn, Olean users can still expect to vomit rivers of blood. This is Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
Do you want your kids to be rocket scientists? Make them a great breakfast. It's a fact. Research reveals that kids who eat breakfast get better grades in school. And if it's not eggs, it's not breakfast. So if your budding geniuses try to leave the house without their eggs, sit them down and say, "Hey kids, we're talking possible scholarship here." The American Egg Board.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
What did you say? Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe it.
And on the World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
Take this quick test and find out if you are compatible with your current job. Are you bored and unchallenged with no room for advancement? Do you need further experience to move up the corporate ladder? Are you wasting your talents at your current job? Well, if you answered yes to any of these, then visit Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 in association with Syracuse.com on September 11th from 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. at the Holiday Inn. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 allows you to interview and accumulate information with various local and national companies. Your resume is your ticket into Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Your ticket out of boredom and into a new and exciting job. Call Citadel Communications at 472-0200 for more information. That's 472-0200. Mark your calendar for September 11th to visit Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 in association with Syracuse.com.
It's a GM Circle of Savings at the Fusillo Auto Mall. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park, and as you know, now through this Sunday, Billy Fusillo Circle of Savings sales event is going on with $4 million of GM cars, trucks, vans, and sport utilities. That includes Buicks, Chevrolets, Oldsmobiles, and Pontiacs, all at the lowest price. We have incentives from the factory with rebates up to $2,000. In fact, you can save close to $6,000 on select models right now. So if you're thinking about buying a Chevy or a Buick or an Oldsmobile or a Pontiac, regardless of what it is, now is the time. Call us toll-free at 800-235-8037 or visit us at Fusillo.com and shop 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But the key is you need to act now. The 2001s are arriving. Every remaining 2000 must go. And Billy Fusillo is going to do whatever it takes. Put more in the trays, give you whatever it takes on your financing. Just come see us, folks, now through this Sunday. Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. The Fusillo Circle of Savings sales event, only at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Hey, how you doing? You want to play a word game? Is there a prize involved? Sure. Okay. What's the one word that comes to mind when I say Roadrunner High Speed Online? Beep, beep. No. Listen closely to these clues. Not that closely. Back up. Sorry. Instant downloads. Instant music and videos. Okay, one word. Beep, beep. That's two words. Not if there's a hyphen between the beach, it isn't. Think about it. There isn't. I stand corrected. Instant web pages, instant answers. Coffee. On Roadrunner High Speed Online, everything happens instantly? And beep beep is definitely out. Look, that's what you're saying at this point? You just click the mouse and the web page is on your screen in an instant. This is a tough game you got here. Roadrunner comes through your cable line, so there's no dialing in, no busy signals, which means you get online. Nothing. Instantly. You ruined my game, you know? I was just toying with you. I do know the Roadrunner slogan. Instant access to what matters to you most. You still don't win. What was the prize, anyway?
Order Roadrunner and get a risk-free 30-day trial offer. Call toll-free 1-877-313-FEED. Limited time offer. Some restrictions apply.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. Your home for SU Sports. 95X.
It's the Hardin Factory Sale. Join us at the factory in McConnellsville, New York this weekend for the greatest Hardin Factory Sale ever. The Hardin Factory will be open to the public this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And prices will never be lower. Guaranteed. Buy direct to the factory and save up to 70%. And for this sale only, take an additional 10% off throughout the showroom. That means fabulous savings for you on Hardin's world-famous heirloom quality living rooms, dining rooms,
bedrooms, and occasional pieces. All available with free financing up to 1 full year. Every item in Hardin's factory showroom has been drastically reduced for this event. In addition, hundreds of clearance items, closeouts, and showroom floor samples will be tagged at rock-bottom prices. Shop at the factory in McConnellsville, New York this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and save up to 70%. Plus an additional 10% on Hardin's distinguished, elegant, finely crafted furniture at the greatest Hardin factory sale ever. Sponsored by Duncan Bright Furniture.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage for guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm king of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
It's the original Extreme Motorsports Show of the Millennium, August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga Sports Center for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships. Presented by Dunlop Radio Rover Light Truck Tires and brought to you by Suzuki. See factory pro motocross racers from across the nation on the most powerful motorcycles on Earth. See national champion Ricky Carmichael, the fastest motocross racer in the world, plus Greg Albertine defend America against the European menaces Sebastian Tortelli and David Belliman. And see Travis Pastrana, the hottest 125cc racer in America, and over 150 other motocross stars. Feel your adrenaline flow as they fly on Brome Tioga's nationally famous high-speed, high-flying course, the best spectator course in America. It's Major League Pro Motocross at its best. August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga. Starts 10 a.m. Tickets at the gate are discounted at Wheelaway Fulton M&R Sports Auburn. Brome Tioga Sports Center, exit 8 Route 81 south of Syracuse, August 25th through 27th for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships.
Trucks. You want trucks? FX Caperi Chevy, Old Buick in Pulaski has them. 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, long bed, short bed, SUVs, extended cabs, 2-door, 3-door, and more. All priced to sell. Like 2000 Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive extended cabs, lease for a low $339 a month. That's $339 a month for a new 2000 Silverado extended cab. And we've got many to choose from. Or 2000 Chevy Blazers with all the extras. Lease from only $299 a month. That's 2000 Blazers for less than $300 a month. Come pick yours out today. And remember, at FX Caperi Chevy Old Buick in Pulaski, we guarantee you a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in towards the purchase of any quality pre-owned vehicle on the lot. So call 1-877-FX Chevy now. That's 1-877-FX Chevy. Or come into FX Caperi Chevy Old Buick in Pulaski today, where you save big bucks on a variety of trucks. See dealer for details on approved credit.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, my name is Tom Honan, president of the St. Camilla's Health and Rehabilitation Center Foundation. What makes Central New York such a great place to live and work are the wonderful, caring people that make up this community. There are so many cultural events, outdoor activities, sporting events, and festivals to enjoy, yet people still take the time to reach out to care for people who cannot always fully participate in all of the great stuff that this community has to offer. And that is why I'm proud to be in Central New York and equally proud to be part of St. Camilla's.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
These dudes can get any, like, they got John into the ESPY Awards.
Oh, yeah?
Like, John couldn't get in because the ESPYs hate us. And these guys, come on in, guys. What are these guys' names?
Right in?
There they are, Brett and Steve.
Happy birthday.
Hey, dude.
You're the man. Happy birthday.
Come on in. A little gift for Jackie.
Wow.
Photo albums.
Here's some pictures for you guys.
Thanks, guys. So let me give you the rundown on Brett and Steve. These are two guys who have hard-ons for celebrities. They want to like hang out with celebrities. But when I say hang out with celebrities, I mean they really want to hang. Like they want to be at Aaron Spelling's house at party.
Right, they don't want to go to a concert.
Yeah, so they decided years ago that they could, it's like are the two sleaziest guys on the planet.
And we're total losers, too.
Yeah, right.
Look at us. You
guys are losers.
Right, no Hollywood types here.
You got a nose. Check out this nose.
Yeah, I mean, you have a nose 50 times funnier than mine.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, right.
At least.
And the other guy looks like Frankenstein. There you go.
He's got Danny Hoffman written all over him, right?
Eddie Munster.
Yeah, Eddie Munster. There you go. Two scarier guys don't walk the planet.
Yeah, nobody's going to choose to hang out with him.
So they wrote a book called How to Meet and Hang Out with Stars, and I was reading it, and it's pretty cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, they were able to get John into the ESPYs, no problem. They said, we get you into the ESPYs. Can we be on the show? I go, get him into the ESPYs. You're on the show. They go, no problem.
No problem.
And here they are.
Done deal.
And I'm telling you, it's really hard. And you look at these two guys, and you go, like, these guys have been inside Aaron Spelling's house at parties. These guys have hung out at the Grammys. Name all the places you hung out.
You name it. I mean, we've been to the Academy Awards, the Grammys. I mean, every rock concert. We've been to the Super Bowl.
You guys never pay for rock concert tickets.
Sidelines at the Super Bowl.
Sidelines at the Super Bowl. Yeah, and they're backstage at every rock concert. Am I correct?
Yeah,
I mean, you're in the dressing rooms with the rock stars.
Exactly. I mean, the bottom line is we got a picture arm in arm with every major person in Hollywood.
So when you see the book, you see the funniest part of this book is you see these two losers.
Oh, that's the whole thing.
In tons of pictures with like...
Robin, you want to know how...
A whole,
Robin.
album full of it.
Here's these guys with Harrison Ford. They're hanging out. Wait, I'll show you some of these.
Yeah, look over that photo. You name it, everybody's in there.
Here they are with David Letterman, Heather Locklear, Lonnie Anderson.
David Letterman doesn't hang out with anyone.
Yeah, Jerry Seinfeld, Tom Hanks. Here they are with me. Jay Leno, Don Knotts.
Where'd you meet Howard?
Donald
the
Trump.
Rainbow Room when he did the live broadcast of the Grammys a couple years ago.
And they were there. That was an impossible ticket to get.
That's right.
The Grammy after party.
All right, so anyway, you guys were willing to give the secret. Now, you got to hear what these guys do. It's the most devious thing I've ever heard.
I got to hear.
It's great. It is brilliant.
Well, we have 50 different ways to legitimately get on these guest lists. I mean, we don't crash any of the
so
parties.
you're on guest list.
Yeah,
Can I mention some of my favorites?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. So let's say they want to get into Aaron Spelling's house.
Yeah.
Okay?
How do you do that?
All right. So... I'm trying to remember the story exactly. But
first of all, how do you even know Aaron Spelling's giving a party?
Let me tell you what happened. They're watching. What was you watching? Reese and Kathy Lee?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we saw that there was a Halloween party coming up at his house. And
right. They saw in the paper. They heard like Reese and Kathy Lee, whatever was the gossip thing.
Yeah.
There's a big Halloween party at Aaron Spelling's house.
Okay.
The multi-billionaire, Tori Spelling's dad, the whole thing. Every major celebrity will be there. It's the place to be.
Right. So that puts them right in gear.
And it says like in the corner, like, you know, that Aaron also probably served Greek food because that's his favorite food.
Yeah.
Okay. These two morons.
What do you say?
The losers call up his production office and say, listen, Mr. Spelling, we know he's having the party. And we have some of the best Greek food in the world. We have, we are caterers, and food is great. We would like to provide it gratis to Mr. Spelling, just so we can say that we catered his party.
Right.
Okay.
Now, but you got to come up with some food.
Hold on.
Done deal.
That's an easy
No
part.
problem. Listen to these two guys. They then call Greek restaurants.
You mean Aaron Spelling agrees
Yes.
with it?
It's free.
It's free.
It's free. Even though he's rich, guys love free stuff.
We're saving him $30,000.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's $30,000 off the party. So they call up a Greek restaurant and they go, listen, you guys, if you really want to get in with Hollywood and get a lot of Hollywood business, this is the place to shine.
Exactly.
We want you.
Crazy.
How would you like to cater for free? Aaron Spelling's, but you are the caterer. It'll be in all the newspapers. It'll be known that you'll make all the connections.
You got Heather Locklear eating your food.
Right. And they go, yes, I would do this.
Now, do you sample the food? Do you know if it's any good?
Well, I mean, that was one of the ones where they wanted proof, so the caterer had to go out there a week before and do samples of the food and everything. But these people, it's their chance in a lifetime, so they go above and beyond. You know, they're doing everything they can to make sure it's perfect.
So
they're brokers.
Robin, have you ever had a bad baklava?
Yeah, who would even know? Who knows what it is?
How would you know?
No idea.
So listen to this.
Who knows?
So then they show up. They go to the party with the caterer. They're there. They're in tuxedos. They hang out at the whole party. They're palling around with everybody, and they're in. And they've done, that's it.
Actually, the funny part of that story was that it was a costume party for Halloween, so you had to dress up like one of the cast members of his previous shows.
Yeah.
So we did Love Boat. I was the bartender, Isaac, and he was Captain Stubing.
Right. And you guys were partying. We're like, who was at the party?
We had a great time. I mean, everybody,
you name
all the way back from Love Boat through Melrose Place. I mean, there was just a ton of people.
And these guys have done this so many times now that they've actually, celebrities call them to broker free stuff for their parties.
Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why are they at the party?
Because they're the representing Greek people.
No, that's our stick. We tell the Greek caterer, we tell the spellings people, we need 4 passes, and we'll do the food. So then we'll give the Greek caterer 2, and we walk away with 2.
Right.
Oh, I see.
Isn't that cool?
All right.
Hey, Gary, Fafa Fui has a couple of favorite ones, too. He's really into the book. Fafa Fui, give us one other... What was the story that you liked beside the Aaron Spelling one?
Well, they go to the... I think they went to the Grammys, and they called up the Grammys and said, who's doing flowers for your backstage area?
Oh, this is cool.
Nobody. Okay, we'll do the flowers for your backstage area for free. Then they call a florist like...
So when you call the Grammys, you just say, hey, we're going to give you free flowers for backstage. And they're like, they're out of their mind, right?
We've done everything. We've done Xerox machines, arcade games in the backstage area,
Really?
flowers, water bottles.
You're selling yourself short.
And that's just one trick. I mean, we've got
morons.
We've got 50 of those in the book that are just all creative ways to legitimately get yourself into
What do they really do?
I design computer software.
And that's the love of this thing is we're 2 normal losers. I sell washers and dryers to apartment complexes. Talk about a loser job, right?
Yeah, right.
Anybody.
Do you guys ever get laid? I mean, at these parties, you ever get to go with models?
We got our wives.
Howard, come on, I'm married.
Oh, you really?
Yeah, we actually got our wives to meet Tom Petty. Not all that impressive, but it was enough to get us a second date, which we normally didn't get.
Right.
But you know, Howard, they have kids and stuff. So
Yeah.
they're bringing this down to their kids because they took their kids to the premiere of Toy Story and they met like Mary Kate and Ashley.
Right.
Oh, dear.
Well, you get to all the premieres. How do you get into the premiere of? How do you get into the premieres?
Well, part of our book too, we tell people how to get press credentials or.
But legitimately,
Yeah, legitimately.
I mean, if you wanted to go to a U2 concert, I mean, it's hard to get a press credential normally, but just call and say, well, whoever the next stop is on the tour. So if you're in Lincoln, Nebraska, whatever the next stop is, call a radio out there, so you'll do pre-publicity for the tour.
Right.
They love that idea. They scoop all the other stations in town before U2 gets there. U2 loves it also. It helps sell tickets.
Pretty cool idea, isn't it?
So you call them from Los Angeles, let's say.
Yeah, so the next stop in L.A. might be San Diego. So we'll call a San Diego station and say, we'll get the pre-publicity for the next U2 concert.
Funny.
And then what we also do is we'll call the biggest radio station out there, and we'll tell them, hey, we'll get U2 to say, hey, this is U2, you're listening to whatever the station is.
No.
So we get station ID.
And
then we start,
How did you learn all
so then we start making money at
We've been doing it for 15 years.
It's like Idiot Savant. Exactly. They just know how to do it. What is it,
Well, you know what's really cool? I was talking to these guys yesterday, and I said, well, you know, you guys have normal jobs. You know, like here they are here today. How do you get off of work? And it's really easy. They take their bosses to the Grammys, and the bosses love them.
No, that's cool.
Right. His bosses give us our time off.
Anyway,
Get this book.
Yeah, it's a good book. Brett Saxon and Steven Stein.
Robin.
There's also something fun because they've met every celebrity. They rate them in the back
Oh,
of like how nice they are.
really?
And then one of the guys who gets the lowest ratings is Billy Crystal.
Oh,
yeah.
Like you guys even evaluated me.
Oh, yeah.
How was Howard?
We loved Howard. We met him like a couple times when he was doing those after parties for the Grammys.
I get a 9. On a scale of 1 to 10, I got a 9, which is like the highest rating.
No. There's somebody got a 10.
Who got a 10?
Don Knotts.
Oh, really?
Gotta admit, come on.
Okay, but does that count?
Not nice to everybody at this point.
By the way, Fred got a 0.
What are you saying, Robin?
Don Knotts says no reason to run from you two. But you say about me, Howard Stern has gained fame as the top-rated radio personality in New York for many years. In the early 90s, he expanded his program to L.A., for example, and they talk about how we hit number 1 and all that. And he says, well, I released a best-selling book and, blah, 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 blah.
Right, you're a big star.
Right. Stern is surprisingly generous when it comes to autographs and pictures, so I got a 9. I was easy to deal with, all right?
Now, what did Billy Crystal get?
All right, Billy Crystal,
He got a 1.
he got a 1.
Oh.
He was probably the worst celebrity we've ever met. I mean, out of the thousands we've met, he's the worst.
And the reason is, say why.
Well, I mean, we just had the worst celebrity experience ever with him. We were at the People's Choice Awards, which is ironic.
Now remember, this is an event where the people vote for it, right?
Yeah, all the fans are voting, and he won that night for City Slickers or something.
And you say he was very unapproachable.
Well, we were standing nearby him, and a 10-year-old girl walked up to ask for a picture, and he just turned around and goes, I don't do things like that, and turned around
To a 10-year-old?
To a 10-year-old. He walks around, and he's talking to his friends now with his back to her, but loud enough for all to hear. He goes, like, I need to take pictures with a 10-year-old with braces. And Steve and I just looked at each other and goes, he didn't just say that.
What a dick.
And she just ran to her mom,
Did she start crying?
The tears are welling out. It was unbelievable. It was like the worst thing we've ever seen.
Billy.
He's rude to almost everyone, you guys say. Well, I could see that because he's got that little short man complex. And
the movies just aren't selling anymore.
Bo Derek, she's hard to approach because her husband is very protective. She got a 3.
Yeah. Is he still able to do that?
Yeah. Isn't he kind of old?
Yeah. Really.
Richard Gere, he is difficult to approach unless you are a student of the Dalai Lama, which is a 4.
True story.
Michael Jackson's a 4. All right, you met.
Even Billy Crystal is worse than Michael Jackson.
Now what happened when you met?
Actually, Michael is not bad. I mean,
we met him. I mean, we say he's a 4 because he's very difficult to approach and get to. But
how did you meet him?
We met him. We were at the American Music Awards, and he had his own special area. So our passes got us everywhere, but he had his own security guards that wouldn't let us near his trailer. We gave one of the security guards a tuna fish sandwich. He let us in.
Right. Good Lord! All it took was a tuna fish.
There's a picture in the book of me in his limo with Michael. You know, because when he came outside of the
Hey, but Howard, I was there. Nothing happened.
Right? You guys didn't do.
I'm a little too old.
Yeah, right. What is it, Fa Flow like?
You know, one of the reasons why I chose that one, Howard, is because you met Michael, and these guys met him, and they said that they couldn't believe how natural looking he was up close.
Really?
Oh, he had the 40 cakes of plastic.
Oh, come on.
And did he have the tape on his nose?
No tape.
He didn't have tape? Oh, man.
The night out.
I like that in the book, though, yeah.
Well, it's all true. I don't know what you guys were looking at.
But he probably doesn't wear the tape when he's out at a function like that.
And this was after the function was over and things, so he was maybe getting ready just to go.
Billy Joel got a bad rating.
Yeah, ever since Christy Brinkley, I guess
he's a dick. Billy even tried to cop an attitude. He knew who I was. He's met me and stuff. Like, he sits at the table there and he won't even say hello.
Yeah, he's too cool for any room.
I had to walk over and
he lives down the street from you, doesn't he?
No. Billy Joel?
Well, if you call Long Island a street, I think
we're from L.A., come on.
Jerry Lewis was a skunk, right?
Yeah.
What was he like?
He walks around like he's God's gift to show business.
Steve Martin, same thing.
Yeah.
Hands you a card.
Steve Martin?
Well, yeah, the reason he got a low rating is because that's what he does. If you go for an autograph or a picture, he just gives you a card saying you met Steve Martin. I mean, but the tricks in our book, I mean, half of it is once you're there, how to break the ice, you can get a conversation rolling.
You guys bring up some good points in your book. They're like,
how do you talk to celebrities? We need that.
These guys are real good at it. They don't like, if you walk up to a celebrity and go, oh, can I have your autograph or something like that? That sucks.
Yeah, you're
These guys will research, like if they know Tim Allen's going to be there, they'll say something like, yeah, man, I grew up in Michigan.
Or,
Yeah,
that's actually, or like we know he's big into car racing, so start talking cars. Anything that's non-show business related.
Right. Yeah, and then they're your best pal.
Right.
Exactly.
He's a little big cigar lover, too. You start talking about that, he'll talk your ear off.
Right.
Yeah. Just the other night, we met Brad Pitt, and he wasn't talking to anybody, just nodding and things like that, but we said, hey, how about them Steelers? Because we knew he was from Pittsburgh. And he just lit up, and he goes, oh, I'm all about the Steelers, man. And we just started talking football.
Right. Meanwhile,
Brad Pitt was from Pittsburgh.
And Brad, but that's the thing. These guys research. Brad,
No, it's funny. Our wives do the research. They read.
Brad Pitt doesn't talk to anyone, but like he's talking to these two losers. That's right. And then you know how like when you're at a party, you don't know what anyone does. So like the two guys go, hey, how about them? You go, no, these must be important guys.
Well, that's a lot of times that happens. We were talking to Richard Lewis for a while at one of the Emmy Awards, and David Letterman walked up.
Right.
So now you're over that initial thing. Because Letterman thinks you're somebody. You're talking to his buddy Richard.
You're part of Richard Lewis' entourage.
Well, I did that once.
Cool.
I know that move. Talk to somebody else.
That backfired once. We were talking with Larry Fortensky. Great conversation.
Right.
Liz Taylor walked up, and she was a total bitch.
Right.
She basically blew us off.
Anybody who knows her husband is nobody.
That's true.
Dan Aykroyd, not a good guy?
Yeah, he's always eating.
Yeah.
Really? Not friendly at all? Michael Bolton not friendly? What's his attitude?
Yeah, he really did walk around like, everybody should treat him like a star.
Chevy Chase, you say both times Steve and I have met Chevy, he's been in a rather foul mood. He's difficult to approach.
He's just a jerk all the way around.
He is the jerk. And Glenn Close, you say, was tough.
Yeah, total prima donna.
Right.
Total prima donna.
Yeah, she's been in a bad mood since 1976. And it's called How to Meet and Hang Out with Stars.
You recommend it, Howard?
I do recommend it. I give it a big thumbs up.
Thanks, Howard.
So that's Brett Saxon and Steve Stein, How to Meet and Hang Out with the Stars.
That's great.
Give us a call when you want John to go to anything. We'd be happy to.
Thanks for helping us out with the ESPYs.
Hey, the Grammys are coming out.
How did you get John into the ESPYs?
Well, we had brought one of the guys from the ESPY Awards that works production into the Grammy Awards the previous year, so he owed us a favor. We just called him.
Super.
That's part of our deal, is just brokering things. The guys from the Grammys can't get into the Academy Awards.
Right.
So we'll just say.
You swap out.
We swap out. Bring it back and forth.
I guess you guys know everybody at this point.
Yeah, we built up a good contact with.
Hey, Howard, you're a good contact now. You're a mogul in Hollywood.
No problem, man.
Yeah,
congratulations on the movie.
If I see you two retards on the set of my movie, I'm throwing it right out. 86. You put my rating down to a 3.
I hear you.
You were that one that Billy Crystal got.
How to Meet and Hang Out with Stars. Thanks, guys.
Hey, thanks, Howard.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Here's what people are saying about the Howard Stern radio show on CBS.
I would never watch Howard Stern, ever, or listen to him, because he's the most obnoxious person I've ever heard, and I don't like the way he talks.
I wouldn't look at Howard Stern if my life depended on it. He's a vulgar, horrible man, and he only talks against women, and I hate him. And I'm an old lady, and I know why. He'll say I'm old, but I hate him.
Welcome home to the Howard Stern Show. 95 X. 95X. WAQX Manlius Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
He finally got a job.
Rough birth. It's really something.
Amazing, isn't he?
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Good morning. Let's put some else on the 95X workforce payroll at $100 an hour. This hour we're looking for Jeremy Deshane at Gray Syracuse. Jeremy Deshane at Gray Syracuse. You've got 10 minutes to give us a call, 421-9595, and we will get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
It's another workforce no-brainer, and I'm Roger McHugh. Thanks for listening on this Wednesday. Join me from 2 until 6. I'll give you a chance to earn $100 an hour just for listening to 95X at work.
You're going to hear it right here.
It's on.
You want to hear it?
Yeah. It's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
Oh, yeah. Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
If you hear me!
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is!
X.
Are you looking for sizzling hot technology? Then visit our Super Mongo Virtual IT Career Fair!
There's a better way, people. Computerjobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The tools you need. The results you deserve. Take control. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
Computerjobs.com. Outlive your code. Upgrade your future.
95X. Turn it up. 95X presents the AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race. Coming to Vernon Down September 9th. Experience a thrill-a-minute action with Harley-Davidsons competing at up to 120 miles per hour. See the AMA stars battle for the bucks on the 7/8 mile oval at Vernon Downs. Gates open at 2 p.m. and the action gets underway at 6. Tickets are $20 advance sale and $25 at the door. It's free parking. Tickets available through all Ticketmaster locations, including Comfort Suites Hotel at Vernon Downs. 95X turns it up at Vernon Downs AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race, September 9th. Rain date September 10th. Sponsored in part by Performance Harley-Davidson, Dick's Harley-Davidson, Turning Stone Casino Resort, and 95X. Remember, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
This is Mike Allen, president of UAW Local 624, an organization that strives to make a difference at work, at home, and in our community. But no one has done more for our country or our community than our veterans. People like Benny Chirico. Benny was born here, but moved to England until he came back at age 16, first to Warner's and then to Salvi. He was a special kid, one who was able to manage his popularity as a young athlete, yet always took the time to say hello to a young, impressionable kid like me, and I wasn't alone. On February 9th, 1968, Benny Chirico lost his life at age 20 in Vietnam. UAW Local 624 would like to honor Benny Chirico and the thousands of other veterans like him who have given their lives. Please support our local veterans, individuals who have made all the difference for you and me.
This message has been brought to you by UAW Local 624, 2149, and New Process Gear.
You might be able to pull the perfect engagement ring out of a hat. Chances are, though, you've used up all your magical powers. How else can you explain the amazing girl in your life? I'm Steve Lennon of Lennon's Jewelers. So you found the girl, and now you need the ring. But it's pretty hard to get motivated to go to a jewelry store. That's why guys like you are shopping at Lennon's Jewelers. As soon as you walk through the doors, you'll see a selection of engagement rings that's unmatched. All the styles and all the prices are at Lennon's Jewelers. All you have to do is show up, have a general idea of how much you want to spend, point, and you'll be on your way. Ah, simplicity. Why would you dilly-dally around all day going from store to store when you can come to Lennon's and be done with it? You want to give her a ring. You don't want to shop for one. So come to Lennon's Jewelers. In almost no time, you'll be giving her a perfect engagement ring and seeing an unbelievable smile on her face. Now that's magic.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
Rocket scientist. There's a misconception out there about people working in information technology. But you don't have to have a degree in computer science. You don't even have to like Star Trek. All you need is a desire to be in high demand and get paid what you're worth. Information technology is booming with jobs that are going unfilled because there aren't enough qualified candidates out there. Although there's no guarantee what job you'll get after graduation, MCP magazine says certified IT professionals nationally earn $46,000 to $100,000 a year, and all it takes is less than one semester. The Icon Tech 2000 program transforms you into a network professional, certified in Microsoft, Novell, and A+. You'll acquire the skills to put you in demand for fast-paced, high-paying jobs in the computer industry. Icon Tech 2000 offers placement assistance services to help you look for a great job. Day and evening classes begin every month, and financial assistance is available.
Call 433-8500 today to sign up for the free iContact 2000 Information Seminar on Wednesday, August 23rd. 433-8500. ICON.
95X will be giving away a brand new car at Bennigan's Block Party this Thursday. The 95 qualifiers that were chosen at random will each get a key that could start up the car, and the winning key holder will be given the choice of a Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or a Jeep Wrangler. Join 95X for the biggest car giveaway of the summer at Bennigan's Block Party. Brought to you by Sandell Dealers, Budweiser, Freight & Lock, and 95X.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, move on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the pie. Oh, I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to PriceLine.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, I'm king of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, Carol Fraser. I've lived in Syracuse for 3 years. I came from Portland, Oregon, and I have a great deal of pride in the city, and I'm trying to encourage other newcomers. I found the people and the resources of Syracuse to be outstanding. Get involved in your community as I have and go forward. There's so much here. We need to go forward with it.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Join the Winner's Circle at Fusillo's Circle of Savings Sales Event. Hey, folks, Tom Park here at the Fusillo Auto Mall, and that's right. It is the time to save. Billy has been at it again, going out across the country and buying up even more inventory, and it's a minivan circle of savings with a great selection of factory buyback minivans as low as $99.50. That includes Ford Windstars, Chevy Ventures, Dodge Caravans, Plymouth Voyagers, even Pontiac Transports as low as $99.50, and brand new minivans starting at only $14,990. There is something for everybody in every price range. Wherever you live in New York, if you're thinking about saving money on a minivan or a truck or a sport utility or a factory buyback, just make the short drive, Route 81 to Exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. Nobody works harder to serve you better than Billy Fusillo. A great selection, a great price, great people to do business with. See for yourself, folks, during Fusillo's Circle of Savings Sales Event, now through Sunday at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Penetration? Who's going to be penetrated?
Well, you talk about Howard Stern. You think it can be stopped?
Everybody by now knows about our song parody contest, I hope, and you can enter. Make sure you get them in quick, though. The Howard Stern Song Parody Contest is sponsored by our friends at Beck's Beer, a beer part, and they gave us a $10,000 grand prize. with a second prize of $5,000. We're doing the MTV Awards, so we're going to have our own MTV Awards with your song parodies. I don't care what topic you make the song parody on. Gary's teeth, Jackie's houses, Robin's breast, anything in the news, Survivor, you name it. Send it to Howard Stern Song Parody Contest, WXRK, 40 West 57th Street, New York, New York, 10019. All the entries must be received by 5 p.m. on Thursday, August 31st. The entries have to include a piece of paper giving the entrant's name, address, day and night, phone number, and age, as well as a signed statement affirming that it's your material. It's an original piece of work. And make the entries on cassette or CD. No other formats, okay? The winners will be announced live on the air the morning of September 7th. Get your contest entries in by August 31st. For all details, go to krockradio.com. I got to interrupt for a second. There's a woman on the phone who is offended by Gilbert Gottfried. Just 1 second. I've been waiting to get a hold of her. Just 1 second. Hey, ma'am.
Yes?
This woman was at a Gilbert Gottfried show, and she said he almost drove her to suicide.
Wow.
Yeah, right?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh, me? Yeah, but I want to talk to Howard.
This is Howard.
Howard?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Hi.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm not on the air now, right?
Yes, you are.
Well, I can hear myself.
All right, goodbye.
No, Howard?
Come on, I want to hear this. What was the problem?
No.
What?
Howard, you're not hanging up on me.
Well, I'm going to hang up if you don't tell me your problem with Gilbert.
It's kind of it's really depressing. But I mean, I work for a film director. You probably know her. Her name is Amy Heckerling.
I know Amy Heckerling. She's really a great director.
She's really good, and
she made Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and she made Clueless.
Exactly, Howard. She's wonderful. I love her.
Right.
And Gilbert came over one day, and I never knew about. I just met him a few times, like before, just from far away. And then we started talking about things, and I told him my parents are from Germany, from Poland, went through the Holocaust and everything, blah blah blah. And then he started just to make jokes, like, are you not afraid to take a shower? And Gilbert.
Are you good looking?
Oh, Howard, I look exactly like you. I look exactly like you.
All right, so you're not even good looking.
Well, I am. People think I'm very attractive. I swear.
How old are you?
I'm not.
I'm just trying to get an idea if Gilbert was trying to pick her up or.
No, he didn't try to pick me up. He's just talking dirty to me all the time. He's a very, very disturbed person.
Tell me about it.
I am also disturbed, Howard, but I think I've been listening to you for 4 years.
So what is your problem with Gilbert?
Pardon?
All right, I got to go.
No, please
She said she had a problem with Gilbert because he came up and started doing Holocaust jokes.
I thought it was at a show. It sounds like he was doing this personally.
Yeah. You mean he just came up?
No, he did it personally, and I was so depressed. And Amy, she didn't want to say anything because she's just like comedians, how they are.
Right.
But
He's just trying to be funny.
yeah, no, but it was not funny. My father weighed 80 pounds, when he got out of the camps, and Gilbert said, how can I go on a diet and lose that much weight? What did your father do? Things like that. Oh, it was so horrible. You have no idea how it was. I mean, things like that. If that would come on the air, really, if that would be on the air, Jewish people would not.
So what happened? You almost killed yourself?
Yeah, I went home and I cried all night. I couldn't sleep, and I just was like totally out of it. And
how did Gilbert find out all this information?
Yeah, how does he find out?
Because he asked me about it. He says, "Where are you from? Original and about the Jews." He makes stupid jokes, and he says, "So
well, you can tell she's a German."
Yeah, but he can't find out her father weighed 80 pounds coming out of the camps.
Yeah.
Well, because I'm very open about these.
Well, you know what happens. Here's how it works.
Okay.
Gilbert walks in. He sees a woman. Gilbert is angry at all women.
Oh, I wish you could get him on the phone and I could have a conversation with him. I mean, I could just.
Gary, get Gilbert on the phone.
Oh, I wish.
Gilbert sees a woman. Here's a German accent. And he says, and Gilbert's awkward anyway, so he walks up to the woman and he says, "Oh, you're from Germany," so he probably is going to start, nailing her for being from Germany. But she goes, "No, I'm a German Jew," and all of that. Okay. So, and she says, she probably loves telling people her Holocaust story,
right?
Because it makes them feel bad for her.
Yeah.
So she starts to tell Gilbert the Holocaust story, and instead of him
thinking it'll evoke sympathy,
instead of getting Gilbert to go, "Oh, I really like you, you're great," Gilbert starts goofing on her about the Holocaust because Gilbert has no moral conscience.
Right.
And then it backfires,
and now she's all upset. She's home crying.
Hey, Gilbert.
Yes.
Hey, so this woman's telling us a story. She doesn't understand you.
No.
Do you remember this woman?
I don't know.
Were you up at Amy Heckerling's?
Just remember.
She's a German woman, and she told you her dad was in the Holocaust. And,
Oh, yes.
And you
Both
started...
my parents. Both my parents.
So she probably thought she was going to get your sympathy and everything, and then you started doing Holocaust jokes.
Howard, can I tell you why I talked to him about it?
Why?
I had to pick him up because he was too cheap to take a cab.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yes.
So Amy said, well, take it. I said, I'll pick him up from the hotel. He's totally a nice guy.
Right.
Because he was too cheap to take a cab. He's so cheap.
Yeah, and then
He came
what?
to eat at her house.
So how did Gilbert find out that you were in the Holocaust?
Oh, we were talking, I said, I'm from Germany, I'm Jewish. You're Jewish too, right? And stuff like that. And then he just said,
Well, admit you were trying to get you were just trying to get sympathy from Gilbert.
No,
And then when he didn't go for it, you
Why
get
would
all...
anybody confide in Gilbert?
Yeah. Why would you confide in Gilbert? If he starts goofing on you, why would you...
confiding, he's just talking like with normal people,
Gilbert, her dad weighed 80 pounds.
Compassion, but he doesn't have any compassion.
Well, again, that's what I'm saying. Gilbert is not normal.
Right. All right, well, ma'am, here's Gilbert. You wanted him on the phone. You can talk to him.
Well, I insulted him too after this.
Well, how did you insult him?
I made calls to his house and told him that I wish that Hitler's dogs would have bitten off his penis.
I didn't know who those were from.
What'd you say?
I didn't know who those were from.
Yes, you did, Gilbert. You did, and you talked dirty. You talked dirty to my boss's daughter. That was the most disgusting thing. I have never in my life been such shamelessness.
What did he say to the boss's daughter?
I could not repeat that. The FCC would kill Howard if I would repeat it.
Really?
Go ahead. Gilbert is a very disturbed. I always thought I was a little disturbed because I am like a little neurotic, German, Jewish, those kind of things.
Right.
But
Yeah, you can't stop talking about it.
I think you are. If we had somebody like you in Germany, I think there would be no Nazis.
Of course not.
Because you're so funny, you're so
It'd be
great.
twice as many
Howard, I wish we had somebody. I wish we had somebody like you in Germany, Howard. I am laughing every morning so hard. I
Gilbert,
have
is she-
an earthquake. I'm in LA.
Gilbert, is she good looking?
You don't want to know the truth?
Yeah.
She's told me this. She even admits it. She looks like you.
Yeah, really does.
I swear to God.
So, Gilbert, you weren't trying to pick her up or anything. You were just trying to make jokes.
Yes, and she was wanted to go for sympathy.
Right.
I think you can't even get it up.
Because, right away, Gilbert, it's like, I know what she was trying to do. She's going, oh, I'm Jewish. I'm from Germany. My father was in the concentration camp. You better like me.
No, both of my parents were in the concentration camp. My father lost like 30 people in the camps. 80 pounds.
Yeah, but what do you want from Gilbert?
He is so cheap. He wants to come to Amy for a free meal. Shame on you, Gilbert. You can't even pay for your own meal.
Can you tell me again how your father lost so much weight?
Yes, see the same old joke. Nobody's buying it. Jewish people will not come to your concerts anymore. I swear. Your career is over, Gilbert. You can sue me. I don't give a damn. You can sue me. I have witnesses. I wanted to kill myself after what you told me.
Now, what happened? You tried to kill yourself?
I know. I was at home. I was like shaking. I had a breakdown. And I said to Amy, if this guy ever comes to our house, to your house again, I'm quitting my job.
And what did he say?
Jealous. He has a crush on Amy. He is so. Oh, he's such a loser. Oh my God. No. I have never met such a loser like Gilbert.
Really?
No, I'm
Gilbert,
sorry, Howard.
you're the biggest loser she ever met.
And I think it's impotent.
Sounds to me like you're in love with Gilbert.
Howard. I like Daniel Day-Lewis. Why would I like Gilbert Gottfried?
They're the same type.
He is not very manly. He's not a very, I prefer, what's his name? Ron, that's another friend of Amy's. He's a really nice guy.
I see.
You had him on the show. Ron, what's his name? Ron Zimmerman. Yeah. He would never make a joke about the Holocaust. Never. In his lifetime. He's better looking than Gilbert.
So I guess you've been rejected by another woman. Your sense of humor didn't go over with her.
Yeah, it's surprising.
Did you know you were bombing this bad while you were in the room?
That's nothing. Gilbert's bombed in front of millions. Gilbert once went out, and he was working this is the best Gilbert story. He was working a Belinda Carlisle concert. He was actually hired. He was hired to be the opening act.
For the Go-Go's?
Yeah. And he goes out there, and it's all teenage girls. And, you know, you can't talk to them. They're all screaming for the Go-Go's. Gilbert gets upset.
And they warned me. They said there's going to be teenage girls here and their mothers.
Right. So Gilbert, you got to admit, Gilbert's got balls. He went out and he assessed the situation and starts doing vagina jokes. 2 seconds in, and I mean really crass vagina jokes. And they pulled him off. They actually gave him the hook. They dragged him off the stage. So ma'am, you think you bother Gilbert?
Howard,
What?
he could make any joke about anything, about my thighs, about my breasts, about my ass.
Well, you can't decide what he's going to joke
the
about.
Holocaust. I mean, to get such a subject where my parents were suffering and you know, going through hell.
What is that, Gilbert?
No, here she's going in for sympathy from you now.
No, I'm not. Howard, I don't want any sympathy from Howard. I think Howard is a genius.
Man, maybe it's like, maybe this is like,
you're a loser.
Well, maybe you don't have to go around broadcasting your pain to everybody, especially to someone who's like Gilbert.
Howard, I could cry every day about it. I just wanted to let you know that it's hurtful sometimes, you know.
All right.
Well, if you don't tell people, they can't make fun of it.
Right.
Well, I will still do it,
And why would you tell Gilbert in a business situation?
You're looking at Gilbert. Him back. There was nothing else to talk about. He was sitting there like a...
There's nothing else to talk about besides the Holocaust?
Well, he asked me where you from, and you know we had a conversation.
Right.
And,
You know, you start out talking about the weather, and then you talk about the Holocaust.
Yeah.
Jump right into it.
Gilbert, you're very tasteless, and all the Jewish people are boycotting you. I don't want boycott because that's not my style. But I'm just saying that I'm happy just to talk to Howard after 5 years, listening to him.
Very good.
And
All right.
you're great, Howard, and I
Thank
wish
you.
you would always be on the air.
So I'm great and Gilbert stinks, right?
Pardon?
I'm great and Gilbert stinks.
Do you realize
Oh, you are great, but
Thank you.
even with a small penis, Howard.
Thank you.
I don't,
You realize
I don't
that
even
you
believe that story.
Wait, hold on. You realize that you just used the Holocaust to get to talk to Howard?
No,
Your parents were in the camps, and you're using the Holocaust.
Well, at least it's for a good cause that I could talk to Howard. Yes, that was for a good cause.
All right. Well, Gilbert.
Thank you, Howard. I love you, and stay on the air forever and make me laugh forever.
Thank you, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, wait, the
I
Germans
love
are
you,
not
Howard. And I hate you, Gilbert. You're going to rot in hell with Hitler.
Gilbert says
Both of you.
Gilbert says that there are Germans knocking on your door right now. The Nazis. All right.
I love you, Howard, but there are stormtroopers knocking at my door right now.
All right. Hey, Gilbert, why did you say Anne Frank was a pig? I heard you say that. All right. Very good.
And he's not only...
Well, I meant before she lost.
Not only is he a loser, but he's a cheap loser. That's
Right.
even better.
All right, Gilbert, you're a cheap loser. Okay.
What's
And
your
stop
point,
making
though?
jokes to 10-year-old girls. Stop making dirty jokes to 10-year-old girls.
Gilbert.
He made a dirty joke to a 10-year-old girl?
Dirty. Oh, Howard, if I know the names, I could use these names.
Gilbert, really?
Oh, my God, what he said.
What is that, to Amy Heckerling's daughter?
She is the most... I take care of her. She's the most unbelievable child in the world, Howard. She is like you would... She has a sense of humor like you're unbelievable.
Does she make fun of the Holocaust?
Yeah, no, ever. But she makes fun of Gilbert. She says, Gilbert, you don't want to... You wipe your... But then you use the same toilet paper because you're so cheap.
Really?
Yeah. She's great. I love her. She's
said that to
wonderful.
Gilbert?
Did Gilbert hit on her?
And Gilbert just stays here and laughs.
Hey, Gilbert, you're keeping pretty fancy company, Amy Heckerling.
Oh, yes. And her daughter...
Amy's the greatest woman. You are just probably in love with her
daughter's a real
forever.
beast.
And she is smart and great. You think she would be with a loser like you?
No, Gilbert wants to go out with her daughter. He's not into Amy.
I would like your job so I could watch her daughter every day.
Do you get to wash her daughter every night?
No,
You don't?
she
Gilbert-
takes a shower, but she's a great kid.
Gilbert help her with it?
I'm not a pervert, Howard. I'm not a pervert.
Gilbert
I'm
is.
a normal person.
Gilbert, Gilbert, what job do you want?
I would like the job watching Amy's daughter.
He's like, oh, God. Oh, he's so jealous.
Well, Gilbert only wants her daughter because she doesn't have a son. I would like to watch her son, but she doesn't have a son.
Okay, I'll take a daughter.
Gilbert, why did you go into comedy? Why didn't you go into, like, child care and taking care of young children?
Didn't he make the greatest nanny?
Yeah. The Nanny starring Gilbert Gottfried.
Well, now I'd like to take care of little kids because let me give something back to the community.
What a great TV show. Gilbert, like, goes and knocks on the door. He wants to be the nanny, like Fran Drescher.
Right, yeah.
But he turns on the first couple jobs because the children aren't young enough. And then he finally gets a job changing, like, a young boy's diaper.
Yeah, he needs kids that can't talk.
Yeah. It could be Dennis Miller's son you go after. after. You got to work for him.
Has her daughter done anything bad lately? Does she need a spanking?
All right.
Can she sit on my lap while you tell her about the Holocaust?
Oh, dear.
Ma'am, you there?
He's a loser.
Right.
I just can't imagine if she was like this in the car and Gilbert's going rat-a-tat-tat with the Holocaust.
Is this how Gilbert was?
He made so many more jokes. I can't even remember, about chows, dogs, always Heil Hitler, and all that. Every moment, everything I said.
Gilbert has a Hitler fetish. Gilbert has a Hitler fetish.
Everything I said, he went back to the Holocaust. And
So you would just see
Howard, he ate the food like he was really a survivor. That's how he ate the food in his house.
It's free food.
He pressed up that plate, he licked it up because it was for no money. He didn't have to pay.
He's a monkey.
I'd like to watch Amy's daughter while watching Schindler's List.
He was jealous.
I'd like to fondle her daughter while...
Gilbert, what did you eat at Amy's house?
Well, let's see. It's like German officers brought out most of the food. And it was just basically
Ma'am, all you were supposed to do is drive Gilbert back to his hotel, and you're busy filling him with Holocaust stuff.
Well, you know what I think, Howard? Actually, I do think he's funny sometimes if he doesn't talk about the Holocaust. But, I mean, if you have you have a lot of Jewish listeners.
Well, you can't decide what Gilbert's going to be funny about. That's what's great about Gilbert.
That's why he's an artist. He has to do what he feels.
Right, aren't you? And you know what happened? The only reason Gilbert ate that much that day is because Holocaust stories make him hungry. You're the one who made him hungry.
Thinking about your parents in Auschwitz, it just made me...
They were not in Auschwitz, you idiot. My father was in Dachau. And I want to see you weighing 80 pounds.
He does.
Yeah. Hey, in that case, I apologize. I had the wrong camp.
Oh, God. I cannot believe it.
I'm sorry. Was it Treblinka? I really feel bad now.
What?
Was it Treblinka? I really feel bad now.
Treblinka, you idiot. You can't even pronounce it right.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm still trying to guess. Dachau.
It's not Dachau. It's Dachau.
All right, well, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
I'm calling in anticipation. All the people are going to call to say that Howard Stern is a sleazy scumbag. Well, you people should wake up and get a grip.
The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show.
Would you just leave the stupid thing on? The Howard Stern Show.
Howard Stern Show. 95X. Here's what you'll hear on 95X today after Howard.
Hey, this is Jamie. Interested in winning a Bennigan's office party? Fax me, 472-1146. Give me your name, where you work, and your number. I'll give you a call back, and I'll tell you exactly what you won from 95X and Bennigan.
You're going to hear it right here.
It's on.
You want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call.
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Congress approves a $15 billion meta-cruelty package. It's the Onion Radio News. I'm Doyle Redland. With a rapidly aging populace, Congress approved funding today for meta-cruelty, a new system of health care focusing on cruelty toward the elderly, which lawmakers say is more cost-effective than care. The system will offer seniors immediate cruelty, including emergency beating service and a 24-hour neglect hotline. Gladys Rankin, 72, suffers from a debilitating bone disease.
I'm very concerned about who will pay for my medical care as I get older.
Under meta-cruelty, Rankin will be thrown in a dumpster. This is Doyle Redland for the Onion Radio News. Pick up the Onion at your newsstand or visit theonion.com.
It could be the biggest thing in fantasy sports since fanball.com. It's Bid to Play Fantasy Football, the world's first online fantasy auction game. With Bid to Play, you'll use online auctions for real-time internet drafts and a full season of high-stakes bidding. For the next generation in fantasy football and a chance to win some really big prizes, sign up today at bidtoplay.com. With Bid to Play, fantasy football will never be the same. AOL keyword fanball.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. SU football rocks.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
On 95X.
It's the Hardin Factory Sale. Join us at the factory in McConnellsville, New York this weekend for the greatest Hardin Factory Sale ever. The Hardin Factory will be open to the public this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. And prices will never be lower. Guaranteed. Buy direct to the factory and save up to 70%. And for this sale only, take an additional 10% off throughout the showroom. That means fabulous savings for you on Hardin's world-famous heirloom quality living rooms, dining rooms, bedrooms, and occasional pieces. All available with free financing up to 1 full year. Every item in Hardin's factory showroom has been drastically reduced for this event. In addition, hundreds of clearance items, closeouts, and showroom floor samples will be tagged at rock-bottom prices. Shop at the factory in McConnellsville, New York this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. and save up to 70%, plus an additional 10% on Hardin's distinguished, elegant, finely crafted furniture at the greatest Hardin factory sale ever.
Find the programs you need for the future you want this fall at SUNY Utica Rome. 20 bachelor's and 11 master's degree programs designed for success in the 21st century. Register now for the professional, technical, or liberal arts program that's right for you. To find out more, call us at 1-800-SUNY-TECH or visit us online at sunyit.edu. Classes start August 28th, so register now. SUNY Utica Rome, the programs you need for the future you want.
What if the only shirt you could buy was one color, one style from one store?
Here, it's pink with a Nehru collar.
Yeah, but I was looking for...
No buts, that's it.
That's how most web insurance sites treat you. Quotes from just 1 or 2 companies. But Quotesmith.com gives you auto, health, and life insurance quotes from more than 300 top-rated companies. Search the insurance marketplace in seconds, sort by lowest price, and don't settle for this. Have blue?
Pink. It's pink.
Okay. Go to Quotesmith.com. Makes everybody an insurance genius.
What's considered a value these days? At the ice cream parlor, it's a free scoop. Accordion lessons? 2 for the price of 1. Summer vacation plans? Baymont Inns and Suites. With complimentary breakfast, in-room coffee, even free local calls, Baymont is a great value. And that gives you a bigger budget for your summer vacation plans. Or for your accordion lessons. Baymont Inns and Suites. Rates from $59 to $89 a night. That's worth checking into. For reservations, call 1-877-BAYMONT.
It's the original Extreme Motorsports Show of the Millennium, August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga Sports Center for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championship. Presented by Dunlop Radio Rover Light Truck Tires and brought to you by Suzuki. See Factory Pro motocross racers from across the nation on the most powerful motorcycles on Earth. See National Champion Ricky Carmichael, the fastest motocross racer in the world, plus Greg Albertine defend America against the European menaces Sebastian Tortelli and David Belliman. And see Travis Pastrana, the hottest 125cc racer in America, and over 150 other motocross stars. Feel your adrenaline flow as they fly on Brome Tioga's nationally famous high-speed, high-flying course, the best spectator course in America. It's Major League Pro Motocross at its best. August 25th through 27th at Brome Tioga. Starts 10 a.m. Tickets at the gate are discounted at Wheelaway, Fulton, M&R Sports, Auburn. Brome Tioga Sports Center, exit 8 Route 81 south of Syracuse, August 25th through 27th for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships.
Hi, folks. Billy and Charlie Caprera here for FX Caprera Car Companies with some special savings during our 92 Days of Summer Sale. Bill, did you know we have over 2,000 cars, trucks, minivans, and sport utilities available to our customers every day? Charlie, how about the interest rates as low as 0.9 on any new Chrysler car, Oldsmobile Alero, or Chevy Venture, and rebates as high as $2,000 on Chevy S10 Blazers or $1,750 on Chrysler Grand Voyagers and Dodge Caravans? What about the great leases out there? When you're in the market for your next vehicle, stop into any of our great locations. FX Caprera Auto Sales in Watertown, FX Caprera Chrysler Plymouth Dodge Jeep in Alex Bay, the FX Caprera Truck and Van Center in Carthage, or FX Caprera Chevy Olds Buick in Pulaski. Don't forget FX Caprera Kia in Watertown, and the newest addition to the FX Caprera family, the Auto Gallery located in the Salmon Run Mall. Remember, FX marks the spot. for the 92 days of summer sale.
The 92 days of summer sale at FX Caprera. The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Hey, how you doing? You want to play a word game? Is there a prize involved? Sure. Okay. What's the one word that comes to mind when I say Roadrunner High Speed Online? Beep, beep. No. Listen closely to these clues. Not that closely. Back up. Sorry. Instant downloads. Instant music and videos. Okay, one word. Beep, beep. That's two words. Not if there's a hyphen between the beeps. It isn't. Think about it. There isn't. I stand corrected. Instant web pages, instant answers. Coffee. On Roadrunner High Speed Online, everything happens instantly? And beep, beep is definitely out. Look. That's what you're saying at this point? You just click the mouse and the web page is on your screen in an instant. This is a tough game you got here. Roadrunner comes through your cable line, so there's no dialing in, no busy signals, which means you get online... Nothing. Instantly. You ruined my game, you know? I was just toying with you. I do know the Roadrunner slogan. Instant access to what matters to you most. You still don't win. What was the prize, anyway?
Order Roadrunner and get a risk-free 30-day trial offer. Call toll-free 1-877-313-B. Limited time offer. Some restrictions apply.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
One thing to the American people. I am very horny all the time. Even when I'm on TV, I'm very horny. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Bubba Booey, F. Jackie.
It must have been weird when, like, this lady was driving you home, Gilbert, and she starts, giving you Holocaust stories. I mean, you just wanted to get back to the hotel, right?
Yeah, like, I just want to get back in a hurry, take a shower, go to sleep.
And Gilbert, what was the idea behind making jokes about it while she was driving you? Like, you wanted to see how far you could push her?
Yeah, she was just, like, out of nowhere. She starts telling me that she was in the cabs.
Howard, I swear to God, I said...
He had to give her the opposite reaction.
Right.
It's kind of like, it's the first time I've ever had, like, a driver or anything saying, so, I was in, like, Sobe Bar. And I'm like, what is this woman talking about?
I just hope this...
I want to take a nap in the back of the car, and she's telling me about the Holocaust.
Were you really trying to shut her up?
Yeah, it's like...
Like, honey, leave me alone. I just had a good meal.
Desperate, Howard, with women. I think
I envy the fact that your parents lost that much weight.
She started asking him how they lost the weight.
Well, is this going to get her so depressed again that she can't...
No, not with Howard in the picture.
Right.
Never with Howard in the picture, because I've heard other jokes he made, but...
How come Amy doesn't have me over her?
He's a virgin. He's very frustrated in his life because he's never had a woman. He doesn't know, I don't know how old he is, like 40-something or something. He never slept with anybody.
Well, where's your sensitivity?
I
Give it
know.
up.
I don't care. He will never...
Why don't you sleep with him?
Well, I tell you one thing, Howard. I'd rather go through the Holocaust. I really would. He's very unattractive. And he said, you know what he said to me, Howard?
What?
I wanted your number just to talk to you and tell you how great you are.
Yes.
He says, yeah, if you so-and-so me, then I'll give you the number. And then he talks dirty.
Imagine I'm a German officer.
Imagine I'm a German officer. You got to perform fellatio to get Howard's number.
Yes.
Isn't it funny that she would rather be in a concentration camp than make love to Gilbert?
Make love to Gilbert.
I really would, Howard. I tell you.
6 million Jews can't be wrong.
I think, well, Howard, when you talk about you, I don't believe a thing you said about the penis thing in any way. It doesn't matter what size the penis is.
Of course.
I have seen very small ones who went really big. Not Gilbert.
Right.
Not Gilbert.
You think Gilbert's small even when aroused?
I think there's nothing there.
You think he's a girl?
He looks like between a man and a woman. He looks like something that's not real. You know?
Right, like a hermaphrodite.
Yeah, and you're very sexy, Howard. I think you're very attractive. I
look kind of like your father's penis when he was in Auschwitz.
He wasn't. I said, Dacho, you stupid fool.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always get those camps wrong. Will you forgive me for getting the camps wrong?
Gilbert, do you think that they might have done some experiments on you had you been in the camp? Ma'am, do you think they might have done some experiments on Gilbert? Gilbert's like, excuse me, ma'am, don't talk about the Holocaust. How'd your father lose all that weight? and when your father shrank to 80 pounds, did his penis stay big, or is that shrink
yeah,
out?
Things like that. He would say all kinds of it. I can't even remember. I wish I would have taped it.
Hey, tell Amy Heckerling.
It was horrifying.
Tell Amy Heckerling to have me over for dinner. I won't make Holocaust jokes.
Parade the driver.
Yeah.
Maybe her boyfriend would get a little jealous. Bronson Pinchot.
That poor woman.
He's a very nice guy. Very nice. He treats her really nice.
I'd rather be with Gilbert.
They're both, and Gilbert is just jealous.
Most people would like to be in the camps and have sex with
He's had a crush on Amy forever because I hope I don't lose my job over this.
No, you will.
I mean, Amy is so great.
Of course you will.
Amy is so great, and she is talented. She's funny. She's beautiful.
Here's desperation time. Please don't fire me.
You have a crush on Amy. You would never get somebody like Amy. Are you dreaming, Gilbert? You don't even get a street ugly homeless.
What are you telling me? I'm in competition with Bronson Pinchot now?
Personally, I'd rather go with Gilbert.
Sure.
Give me Bronson Pinchot or Gilbert. I'll go to bed with Gilbert.
Really?
Yeah. No. Come on. Annoying Bronson Pinchot. I'd rather be annoyed by Gilbert.
Bronson's very nice, very talented. He treats Amy like a queen.
Really?
Thank God.
The 6 million Jews are happy to have around to see Bronson Pinchot.
There are no 6 million anymore. Maybe New York City.
What happened to the 6 million?
Maybe in New York City.
Can you imagine this car ride between them? Gilbert goes out, is invited by one of Hollywood's most famous directors to go out and have dinner for some reason. I can't imagine why. And then
she gets a laugh, at him sometimes.
She likes Gilbert.
This isn't the first time Gilbert.
She does. I said, Amy, how could you just sit there and not even say anything? She said, the guy's sick. What do you want? The guy's the poor. That's him. You can't change Gilbert.
This is the speech of how can you stand by and allow this to happen?
Right.
The Jew speech.
The Jew
I
speech.
couldn't believe it. I was sitting there in shock. But
Jew speech 103. How can you decent people stand and allow this to happen?
So Gilbert, would you fly out there special just to have dinner with Amy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you try to get anything off her?
He's so cheap, Howard. He could not take a cab. You know what he said to Amy?
What?
Reimburse me when I come there. I swear he did. I'm not lying. I could die.
Said when the train went over.
What did you say, Gilbert?
I say that's what her parents say when they took the train to the camps. Excuse me, do we get a meal with this?
Gilbert, you're a pitiful person.
Right. All right, listen, you two had enough. I think.
Howard, I still love you.
I love you.
You're the greatest.
Right.
And I hope to see you in person one day.
Regards to Amy, by the way.
Is her daughter there with you?
I think your wife is adorable, and you should not flirt so much with all these.
I hear you.
She's wonderful, beautiful.
Gilbert wants to know if Amy's daughter is with you right now.
No, she's not. I'm not living in. I live out.
You haven't seen her running around in her underwear.
All right, that's enough. Okay. All right, Gilbert, thank you.
Oh, okay.
There are places even we won't go, Gilbert.
Hey, Gilbert, hold on a second. Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Howard.
Right,
Bye.
Hey, Gilbert.
Yes.
Oh, you're too funny.
Hey, you're hobnobbing with some big people.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how
You and Betty Thomas, so hot.
What?
Oh, sure. You think you're hot stuff because you're Betty Thomas.
Yeah, Betty Thomas.
Gilbert is Amy.
Yeah, he's got Amy. Hey, why don't we bring our director girls with us and we'll go out, the four of us. I'll bring Betty, you bring Amy.
Your director, I'll bring mine.
Yeah.
Well, double date.
Yeah, with our director. All right, man.
What are you doing? Is that like a job interview?
I don't know. I guess he's just friends with her. Was it a job interview? You going to be in her next movie?
Well, I did a movie with her.
What'd you do?
That was, Look Who's Talking To.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, well...
I'm surprised she's talking to you. No wonder you're doing Holocaust jokes. Isn't that weird? Like all of a sudden someone gives you a ride home and they start in on you?
Yeah, that was very, and then I love the fact that you could do any other kind of joke and that's fine.
Yeah.
You know, it's like typical. Like if you wanted to do an AIDS joke, they'd laugh at it.
Right.
It's like, oh, well, now you're going over the line.
Yeah. All right, man.
Wrong.
What, I wake you up?
No, I'm usually up. I usually run. Don't keep a body like this from sitting around.
Do you ever do any exercise?
I have to send you a picture of me naked.
Anybody there with you or you alone?
Oh, of course.
Okay. I'll see you later. You appearing anywhere? I'll give you a plug.
Oh, let's see. No, nothing really major coming up.
Okay. All right, thanks, Gilbert.
Okay.
Come see us soon.
What does he do sitting in his apartment when there's no gig?
Well, I only need one hand to hold the phone.
He just got a VCR 2 years ago.
Oh, geez.
He goes, oh, yeah, I watch movies now. All right, man, I'll see you.
I'm planning on getting a toaster.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
All right, thanks for coming on the air. Bye. It's Gilbert Godfrey.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That's a look into Gilbert's life.
Oh.
That guy's got balls. He's sitting there with some German woman babbling on about her parents and the Holocaust, and he just starts it
Yeah,
on
but
her.
that's why he's brilliant. Everybody else would have just said, oh, wow, that's really incredible. Gilbert goes right in there.
We have to get a camera in his apartment. He's amazing. He is amazing.
Not entertaining.
She was Margaret Dumont. And she played right into him. He goes, I'm sorry your father was in Treblinka. And then he goes, my father was not in Treblinka, you moron. I'm sorry your father was in Dachau. My father was not in Dachau, you moron. I'm sorry. And then she goes, my father was in... Where was her father?
Her father was in Dachau.
Oh, my father was in Dachau. He goes, hey, don't tell me. I'm still trying to guess.
She even nailed him on the pronunciation.
Yeah, right.
Well, yes, he was arguing with him about the pronunciation of Treblinka.
Yeah.
Dachau.
Yeah.
And then he circled back and did it again.
Well, I like when she goes, and you are so cheap. You had to ask for cab fare. Well, that's what your father asked for on the train ride to the concentration camp. He kept saying, is there a meal with this?
At Treblinka.
Oh, man. I mean, he's alone in a car. It wasn't like he was in front of an audience.
Yeah, he doesn't have to
No.
do this.
The world's angriest guy. And then how quick is he? The world's flabbiest man. I'm talking to him. I go, hey, I'm sorry if I woke you out of bed. And he goes, that's all right. I always get up to run. I'm usually running. That little son of a bitch is funny.
He is.
He really is.
You gotta give it to him.
Yeah. No wonder Amy Heckerling's having dinner with him.
But it's funny. It sounds like people invite Gilbert over to dinner to entertain them.
Yeah. Well,
And he will.
She's a talented director, but she must be lonely. Send Gilbert over.
Yeah, when I'm looking on my list, never does Gilbert's name come
I thought she got the A list.
Who wants to go in for that?
Yeah. That's funny.
Non-stop.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, though? Every time you hear Gilbert and he's going on like that, you have to remember back to the time he thought he was dying.
Yeah.
And he started to question everything he'd ever done.
I know. Gilbert's really weird. When Gilbert had this appendix burst, and he was so afraid to get in a stupid ambulance and go over to the hospital, he just laid on his floor. And
In fact, he could have gotten there before his appendix burst.
Well, yeah, but he wouldn't pay for a private ambulance.
What happened was he laid there and let it burst.
Right. So we went to see him in the hospital, and his whole appendix had infected his entire body, and it really looked like Gilbert might die.
Yeah.
And no one would visit him. No one. Not Amy Heckerling. No one.
Not that lady.
Not that lady on the phone. No one was. And I turned to Rob. I said, we got to visit Gilbert. This is pathetic. I mean, someone's got to visit Gilbert. Because Gilbert was freaking. First, he called us and said, please don't announce. But he first got in the hospital. Don't announce that I'm in the hospital because I'm afraid of all the headlines and I don't want to, So months went by. He's still in the hospital with his stupid burst appendix. Months go by. No mention in the newspaper.
Right.
Nothing.
Nobody remembers it.
He calls us up. He goes, could you mention on the radio that I'm in the hospital?
I think we missed it. He was saying, please don't. But he really wanted us
Yeah,
to.
he was leaking it. and we just didn't mention it. We didn't think anyone cared. So no one would go to the hospital. I finally go, and he's laying there, and he's like, Howard, it is serious, Gilbert. I'd never seen it before.
Not cracking a joke, nothing.
Well, I'm starting to question everything. I'm starting to, even if I get out of the hospital, maybe I want to do something else.
Yeah, what is this all for?
Yeah. Oh, I was just like, oh my God. Without that sense of humor, is this guy a bore? Maybe everything I've done is meaningless.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Get into question.
yeah,
What
I
is
said,
this all about?
Who am I visiting? Kierkegaard? He's like, who is this?
The prophet.
Yeah, who is this? Muhammad. So no one would go, and then I could see why too, because like in the middle of his deathbed, there was this black nurse that came in. Must have been about 50, 60 years old.
Yeah.
And she's the one woman taking care of Gilbert. I mean, because his mother isn't visiting him. I mean, maybe she is. I don't know.
I saw his mother.
His mother was there. Yeah, I don't know, but no one was visiting him. And the woman who who changed the feed bag and all the drugs and everything.
He had drains and everything. He had so many tubes coming out of him.
Yeah, and she's standing there, and she's all excited. The black nurse was excited that I was there. She was a fan of our Channel 9 show and stuff, and she was like, "Oh, Howard Stern." And I said, "Hello, ma'am." I'm very courteous to her because after all, this is the woman taking care of Gilbert.
Taking care of Gilbert.
Gilbert goes, "Okay, get out. Enough. That's really enough, please." Shooing her out of the room. I was like, Gilbert, that's the woman taking care of you.
Yeah.
He was like, right, please, enough. He's waving her out of the room. I said, she's going to take your feed bag and put urine in it.
He sounds like he talked a lot while you were there. He
Yeah.
hardly said 3 words.
Well, Belzer, so we started calling people to go visit Gilbert because we felt bad for him. So the only 2 people we could convince to go, Belzer, and I think Dice.
No, Penn Jillette.
Yeah, Penn Jillette. Yeah, you got Penn. Robin got Penn, and I got Belzer to go. Belzer goes. He goes, walks in the room. 2 seconds in, Gilbert has nothing to say. Belzer has nothing. Belzer opens up the newspaper. He brought it with the Washington Post with him. Belzer sat in a chair, read the Post, got up and left. I didn't say one word to Gilbert.
What a scene.
And Gilbert was even, like Gilbert said, we had nothing to say to each other. And Belzer, when he looked at Gilbert, he remembered why Gilbert made him sick. And and Belzer just read the paper for about an hour.
I said, thank God I went with Billy West, and Gilbert just made him do voice after voice after voice to entertain him while he was.
Yeah. Oh no, he opened up to me, and then he started asking for underwear without the elastic.
Well, did he tell you that in the hospital? Because I know he made the call for the
And then he started calling for thermometers and all kinds of stuff.
But he also called about pajamas.
Right. First I got him the pajamas.
Yeah.
First time he called me was he wanted pajamas with no elastic because it hurt his open wound. His wound wouldn't close.
His whole stomach was open, yeah.
And he had this big pot belly.
Oh.
So I said to my wife, can you find such pajamas with those drawstring Gilbert wants? She goes, yeah, sure. So we get them. I get it for him. I hand it to him. He throws them on the floor. And then, I don't know. Then he started calling for all different kinds of stuff. And finally I said, wait a second. There's a drugstore right downstairs.
Right.
The guy's got a lot of money. I said, he's just playing me for a sap.
Yeah.
I finally put my foot
He didn't
down.
want to buy it himself.
No. So I put my foot down. I said, Gilbert, go buy it yourself. You're a big boy. He goes, well, I can't. I said, Gilbert, you pick up the phone. You've already been in the hospital 7 months.
Yeah.
Pick up the phone and ask him to send up a thermometer. Where am I going to get a thermometer?
Yeah, he's in the hospital asking you to get him
Yeah.
a thermometer. Like there's none around there.
And suddenly I realized I'm Gilbert's best friend.
Yeah.
And I never see Gilbert.
It was so bizarre. No, he laid there. First, he was like every other guy, like an old guy who's had nothing but operations.
Yeah.
You know, he talks about one illness after another. Gilbert would go through the whole
Operation
ordeal
tour, yeah.
of, lying on the floor, crawling to the phone.
Oh, it was awful. They had to hook me up to an IV. Stupid Gilbert.
I almost died.
Serious Gilbert. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
Name is Howard Stern. He's the bad boy of morning drive radio with a mouth that his mommy should have washed out with Willa. The Howard Stern Radio Show. Howard Stern.
95X. Don't just sit on the sidelines. Get in the game.
If you'd like to make a call,
Call in. Call in at 1-800-44-STERN.
Thank you, honey. You just saved my life.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. The Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
95X will be giving away a brand new car at Bennigan's Block Party this Thursday. The 95 qualifiers that were chosen at random will each get a key that could start up the car. And the winning key holder will be given the choice of a Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or a Jeep Wrangler. Join 95X for the biggest car giveaway of the summer at Bennigan's Block Party. Brought to you by Sandell Dealers, Budweiser, Freight & Lock, and 95X.
Sorry, fellas, but I can't wait any longer.
95X, WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
So just relax and on with the show.
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Hello, good morning. Let's put someone else on the 95X workforce payroll. This hour we're looking for Dennis Constance. Dennis Constance at Coastal Cable. You have 10 minutes to give us a call. 421-9595, and we'll get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour.
Oh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
If you hear me!
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is!
X.
This broadcast of the Howard Stern Show is brought to you in part by FedEx Ground. Call the Syracuse location for information on part-time employment. FedEx Ground, Syracuse. Call today.
Well, Frankie, it's going to be a great summer.
I'm sure.
It's going to be 3 months of hot chiquitas and cold bugs.
Yeah, Louie, you say this every summer.
But, Frankie, I'm serious.
Yeah.
This weekend, I have set us up on a double date.
Oh, yeah, really? With who?
Well, my date is a lovely mongoose named Lynette.
Lynette?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the old booty shaker? Wow. Well, who's my date?
You, my friend, will be accompanying her older, big-boned cousin Helga.
Helga.
Yeah, she's half mongoose, half German shepherd. Very exotic.
No, I'm not going.
No, Frankie, she's
No.
lovely.
Yeah.
She's got a small drooling problem, okay.
That's
and
lovely.
the clubfoot, you can't notice that in the moonlight.
Louie, give me one reason why I should go.
Because sometimes, Frank, you need to be a team player.
No, I don't like this team.
It's a good
You're
team.
gonna trade me.
Please, Frankie, do it for me.
Okay, but you owe me one.
All right, Frankie,
All right.
that's it.
Yeah.
And remember us saying on nights like this.
And what's that?
If the branch is rocking, don't come a-knocking.
Yeah, I know the saying, Louie. I know the saying.
I'd love that.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
95X. Turn it up. 95X presents the AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race. Coming to Vernon Downs September 9th. Experience a thriller-minute action with Harley-Davidsons competing at up to 120 miles per hour. See the AMA stars battle for the bucks on the 7/8 mile oval at Vernon Downs. Gates open at 2 p.m. and the action gets underway at 6. Tickets are $20 advance sale and $25 at the door. Free parking. Tickets available through all Ticketmaster locations, including Comfort Suites Hotel at Vernon Downs. 95X turns it up at Vernon Downs AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race. September 9th. Rain date September 10th. Sponsored in part by Performance Harley-Davidson, Dick's Harley-Davidson, Turning Stone Casino Resort, and 95X. Remember, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
www.fxcaprera.com.
You're now online with FX Caprera at fxcaprera.com. The FX Caprera website is user-friendly and loaded with useful information about all the FX Caprera dealerships. At fxcaprera.com, not only will you find the best deals, you can also schedule a service appointment, order a part if needed. We'll keep you up to date on the best interest rates currently available, like 0.9% financing. We'll also keep you up to speed on the best lease rates, like a new Kia Sportage 4x4 as low as $249 a month, a new Jeep Cherokee, a low $289 per month, or a new Chevy Cavalier, just a low $199 per month, all with no money down. For lease info, call 1-800-377-8298. Browse through our many specials from each dealer at fxcaprera.com. You can even get approved online. Fill out an application right from the comfort of your own home. Approved in as little as 1 hour. Find out which FX location is nearest you or contact a sales rep via email. Just visit www.fxcaprera.com. Can't seem to locate that hard-to-find vehicle? Go to fxcaprera.com. Find it for you. You can even apply for a job at www.fxcaprera.com. Come visit our website.
www.fxcaprera.com.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
Soundcheck is now on the Internet.
What did you say?
Go to Syracuse.com every Sunday night at 8. The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard.
I cannot believe this.
On the World Wide Web. The World Wide Web. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
People love the taste of Scope, all minty and bright. But if you listen closely, you'll discover the real job of Scope. Killing bad breath germs. In fact, original mint and peppermint Scope kill just as many bad breath germs as the leading mouthwash. It just doesn't taste that way. Scope kills germs before they kill your breath.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Hey, why is the water warm in just this one spot? Yeah, it was the Howard Stern Show.
So where is that idiot Stuttering John? I forgot to talk about what a schmuck he is.
He's the worst.
Yeah.
You know where he is?
Where is he?
He's coming in. He's on suicide watch.
Why?
Because you know how he gets. You know,
he's a nitwit.
You know how he gets. He's totally...
Did you talk to him?
Yes, and he's totally bummed out, and he's been like... He probably didn't sleep last night. You know how he gets.
And he's giving everybody a bad attitude when they walk in there. He's sitting there...
I'll straighten him out right now. Get him in here.
He's being more mopey than anything. I feel bad for him.
Well, I'm gonna fix him right now.
You're trying to do a show, and you got to walk in and look at the sour face like a kid who's about to die.
I wouldn't even pay attention.
I told him, I said, John, get over it. You know.
Where is he?
Should have been right behind me.
Come in here, you retard. Get in here.
What's up?
I'm going to tell you to your face. Sit down.
What'd I do now?
What you did yesterday.
What did I do yesterday?
You don't know what you did? Gary didn't talk to you?
Which thing? You know, the thing I spoke to you. The thing I spoke to you about. Oh, okay, yeah.
First of all, let me tell you something. I was in a meeting with Gary. I'm going to make this quick. I was in a meeting with Gary yesterday. This will give people an idea of John's stupidity. And I was in a rush to get out.
It's not like you got a lot of things on your mind.
No, I have nothing on my mind. And Gary comes in and does a little show wrap-up and tells me what's coming up.
It quickly runs through a bunch of things.
John walks in right in the middle of it. Excuse me, I have a question. I thought it was about the show.
No, Gary was leaving. Gary was
No. I didn't request your presence. You didn't schedule an appointment with me.
I didn't know I had to, but
Of course you do. You're going to discuss business with me.
Okay.
So in the middle of Gary talking, Gary was not done. You were not done.
Yeah, you gotta be honest. I don't remember. I don't getting up to go to do spots.
He wasn't done. He wasn't. Just because he was getting up, you were putting a tape in the machine.
I don't remember. But yeah, you remember. I really don't, John.
You come in, and then he goes to me, hey, someone wants to make a comic book about me. Can I have a Stuttering John comic book? He goes, I want to ask you career advice. He says, I need career advice.
And I saw right where it's going, because Howard immediately goes, John, I got to meet the E people. And
I really do. I mean, they're waiting. We have to go edit.
It'll take 2 seconds.
10.
Yeah, but do me a favor. If you have a question to ask me about business or anything about your life, tell Gary, and Gary will tell you when you can do it.
Well, I got 2 things to tell you about this, Howard, because I'm sort of caught in the middle of this thing. The first thing is, I think John's a little upset that you have relegated him to just like any old schmuck intern.
No. Let me tell you something.
And the second thing is, John said that he did ask Robbins.
Robin told me to talk to you about it. That's not the point. Stop for a second. No. I won't let you say anything.
I didn't even know anything about John's comic book and whatever.
Remember, I said I asked you a question.
When?
What are you? You cannot.
You know what? Excuse me. Don't even
I don't
start with
care.
me. First
Stop
of all,
for a
let me
second.
just
I don't
tell
wanna
you
hear
what
this.
happened.
I don't-
He said to me, Robin, come with me because I need to get into that room.
No, I said I got to
Is
talk
what
to
he said
Howard
to us.
about it.
I need to talk to them. How do I know what you're going to
No,
ask?
I don't mean that. I mean, a while ago, I said I have to, I said, you think I'd be able to write this? You said you should ask Howard.
That doesn't mean walk into his office and ask him in 2 seconds when he's running out of the door to do something.
No, but he said I should ask Howard.
Of course you should.
All right, so that's what I did.
That's all I wanted to know.
That's
Now
what I
listen.
did. I
Now
thought it was
listen
the
to
right
me.
thing to do.
This is what I was going to make a point. You two didn't need to have this argument. She gave you proper advice. You
Okay.
should come and talk to me about
so
it.
then what's the problem?
That's the way you go about it. You come barreling into the room. No one wants to talk about it now. I don't want to be confronted. Quite frankly, I don't want to be confronted with any of your requests. I want Gary to do that. That's Gary's job.
Okay.
I don't want to talk to you directly.
All right, well, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
You want to talk about something friendly? Okay, that's fine. That's one thing. You want to talk about business? You go to Gary first. You talk to him.
Fine.
And Gary will tell
What is that
me.
putting him on the spot? There's 5 people sitting there and you bring this up.
Yeah, here's your comic. The Adventures of Stupid. There it is. There it is.
No, but Robin, I just, you know what?
Let me tell you something.
I'm not because
No, you know what it is.
If I would have got along with you,
no, I don't want to be alone with you.
Exactly. That's why they were better to.
I want you to talk to Gary. Why does everyone disrespect Gary here?
I don't disrespect Gary. I just. Robin, you told me to ask Howard. I thought Howard was right. Does
that mean you barrel into his office? You don't know how to get Howard?
You wanted my real answer in front of Robin and Gary? You wanted?
You don't know how to conduct business at all.
That answer I gave you yesterday was not my answer.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. Because I went and...
If you want my answer on it, I'll meet you in the back office when Gary schedules an appointment, and I'll talk to you about it.
All right. First of all, Gary came and said, I just
don't come to me when I'm talking to Robin. You know I have to help Robin with the selection of her publicity photos.
You know, Robin, you know what? You know what you are, Robin? A hypocrite is what you are.
No, she's not.
You know what? I told you I needed to have a long conversation
and that's
with you
what I'm
because
talking about.
You are an idiot, and I have to write things down for you.
No.
You're so dumb.
No, I ain't so dumb. You just like...
I tell
you got a face on the back of your head. I'm telling you, you do. I'm telling you, you do.
You sit in there and you.
I'm telling you, she's got a face on the back of your head. Even about the other thing, he's gonna yell at. Even the other thing you started yelling at me about.
To ask that question in front of Gary and me, number one. Whoever told you to barge into Howard's office when he's working on a movie?
I'm not saying you told me to barge in, but you
and
just...
he's finishing and he's trying
you
to
just waved yourself from the whole thing.
Talk about yourself.
I just asked you for your advice. You said...
How many times have I told you you're selfish and you're stupid?
Well, you know what? You're a bitch, all right? You're a bitch, and you can think about that every time you go home because you're a bitch. Look in the mirror, and that's a bitch right in front of you.
Oh, my. All right, so what I am saying is what the little relationship you two lovers have is not of interest to me. What is of interest to me is she gave you the proper advice. But what do you got to come barreling in and interrupt a meeting?
And what about saying, Howard, I might need to talk to you. When would be a convenient time? So you can say, go talk to Gary.
Right. No, he didn't want to do that.
Okay, no, I don't mind talking to Gary. And listen, it's easier for me, too, because I'm just as uncomfortable as you are about it.
No. I'm not uncomfortable about it. I didn't say I'm uncomfortable about it. It's not an appropriate way to ask someone.
All right, then I will...
You want to sit down and talk to me about it?
Then I apologize.
I'll talk to you about it.
Okay. All right, I admit maybe it was...
And Gary's going to be fired if that keeps happening. What do you think of that?
No. Listen, all right.
Things have been getting very busy around here with the movie,
I know,
with the book, with everything. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you see what goes on with the TV show. I'm in and out of meetings all day. Just because you're a guy who's a pal of mine who works with me, I mean, you just barge in and start doing your agenda.
How do you think he could even rationally answer that question for you the way you put it?
You didn't want career advice. You wanted permission.
No, I wanted both.
Oh, okay.
I respect your opinion. I think that you have a very good, concept of...
No. You're not interested in anyone's opinion.
You said
I asked Robin, too.
Take 2 seconds. You didn't want career advice.
Well, I'm saying
you wanted permission.
I said 10, first of all.
All right, you'll meet me after the show, and I'll give you my answer.
Is it today or Monday?
I will meet with you after the show, and I'll tell you when I'm going to meet with John.
I didn't mean to,
Anybody else want... Fred, you want to open a deli? Is that it? You got a question?
Can I talk to you about that on Tuesday?
Yeah. You'll talk to Gary. You tell him you want to open a deli, and then I'll...
Can I speak to Gary?
All right. Thank you, John.
Business opportunities.
Where is Stuttering Vic?
He's here.
Good. Does Stuttering Vic need to bother me about anything? Why is
he any business ventures he's into?
Let's make him a star already.
He wants a real estate.
Hey, Vic.
Hello.
Thank you for never bothering me. Thank you.
Okay.
I see you in the hall. You never bother me. I never saw you barge into a room one time while I'm having a meeting. Never. I've never seen you do it.
Howard, he's been here for 2 weeks.
I don't care.
Well, so's the other guy. Wait till you get the other guy from yesterday, Chris, gave me the letter that he wrote you about his proposal for the article.
Yeah,
and it was really it really bummed him out to have to hand it to me.
No. Have him read it to me now on the air.
No, he's not here. But
Too bad.
You'll read it. I got it.
I will read it. Have
Nick read it.
Don't be a wise ass.
I'm not being a wise
Nick happens to be a great guy.
I know. I thought it'd be funny to have him.
Why have you not done an interview with any celebrities yet?
Because I haven't screwed up yet.
You have.
Well, he hasn't
when are you going to start doing? When are you going to go out and do interviews?
Didn't he have one last night? As soon as possible.
Assign him, Gary. Assign him some interview to do.
Wait a second. We had a deal. What are you going to go back on your deal?
Yeah.
Was you going to?
Yeah. You
break the rules. You'll break the rules.
You break the rules. I'll break the rules.
How did I break the rules? What rule did I break?
You barge in on meetings.
Howard, Gary was getting done. I said, Howard,
all right, thank you. Vic, what have you got to tell me? Anything?
No.
Okay, good. That's what I want. That's all I want.
No problem.
If you have something to say, you can feel free to use the microphone. All right? Here it is. Here's your comic book right here. That's John throwing daggers at Vic.
Vic, to be a Robin.
I can't hear you.
To be a Robin.
Robin?
Yeah.
Robin gave you the best advice. He told you were stupid.
I know.
And selfish.
And selfish, which is very funny.
Why is that funny?
But I never said that to you?
Well, Robin, I'm selfish.
Well, you know
I'm
what?
a selfish person.
The reason you go around doing the things
point
you
at
do
me.
is because you don't remember what I say, you wacko.
No, I did exactly what you said.
Forget it. Because you never get anything right. I don't know why I expect
This
you to
goes
get
on
anything
back in the
right.
halls, too. I hear Robin yelling at John.
She yells
Why do you take so much
constantly.
time yelling it to him, by the way?
It's so to keep him away from you.
Really? Well, then, thank you.
Robin. admit that you love me, though. Admit
John, it's very difficult sometimes.
Just admit that you love me.
Sometimes I
admit
love
that you love me.
But today it was very difficult.
All right, why don't we carry on to the back of the office, all right? It's pretty interesting.
I'm entertained.
Do you love him?
There was
Robin,
one
do you love
day
me?
I had a conversation with him, and we were at a restaurant. I almost hit him with the bread basket.
Really?
Robin, do you love me?
Why are you eating with him?
It is because he grabs me. He goes, I have a problem. And then he's
What
like,
is it?
I really need to talk to you.
You don't want to speak to Chris, the intern, about his proposal, do you?
Not yet.
He's on the phone.
I want him, when he comes in, he'll be on the air with
gotta
us.
be in
Chris,
person.
you can hear us. Howard's going to look it over this weekend.
Right.
Put it through the right place, and then we'll discuss it on Monday.
Yeah.
Robin, so just admit it on the air. I want to hear you say it.
Oh,
What?
shut up.
No, because she would say it to me in private.
He twisted
Have you
my
told
arm.
him in private that you love him?
Yes, she has. Yes, she has.
Have you?
Probably to lie. Go ahead, swear on your mother's life. But you want her dead anyway, so it
I'll
doesn't need to
swear
count.
on my mother.
Oh, please, give us something that's worth something.
I know.
Swear on your
Swear on your bank account. Go ahead. Swear on your picture.
Have you told him in private you love him?
He says, Robin, you
Oh,
know
you're right.
Yeah, right.
Just
John.
answer the question yes or no. You're at the
You
trial.
know what? Okay, I have to say, did I ever say the words "I love you, John"?
Yes.
That's the question.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
Did you ever tell him?
No, I
Did you
have
ever tell him you love him?
No.
Oh, you're such a liar. Your nose is freaking growing as we
Right.
speak.
Sure.
She's lying, Howard. She's told me. She sat down. You even said to me, John, you know I love you, and you mean, and your friendship means a lot to me.
Were you unanswered?
I did?
Yes.
What did you say? What did you say?
She says, John, you know I love you. Your friendship means a lot to me. We have a
You
special
know what?
relationship.
It must have been at one of those times that he was very depressed.
Right.
And I felt this is what I need to say.
So you don't love him?
No.
You don't?
No.
You have no feeling for him?
Yesterday, when you were so upset, I was like, yeah, get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get him out of
All
here. It's
right,
not
Robin.
worth it.
Okay. You know what? I remember this one. Okay. So everything you say to me off the air is just BS. Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Robin, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you love Vic?
I love Vic. Vic is incredible.
Stuttering Vic.
He's so sweet.
I have a new friend.
And when he comes in the morning, it's just, hi, Robin, and he leaves me alone. He
All right.
goes out of my way. He's
I
just
gotta leave.
helpful.
I can't take this soap opera.
Vic is my love.
When John comes in on Monday, he's going to have big dark circles under his eyes because he will not have slept the whole weekend
All
over
right.
this.
Who
No, I don't care.
All right, we'll see you next time.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building. Simply by pushing a button and turning a dial.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. 95X.
The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Good morning, everybody. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Wayne Mahar. My 95X forecast. Occasional showers and thunderstorms today. The high 74. Tomorrow for the start of the New York State Fair, a mixture of clouds and sunshine. The high 75. That's my latest forecast.
95X will be giving away a brand new car at Bennigan's Block Party this Thursday. The 95 qualifiers that were chosen at random will each get a key that could start up the car. And the winning key holder will be given the choice of a Ford Mustang, Dodge Avenger, or a Jeep Wrangler. Join 95X for the biggest car giveaway of the summer at Bennigan's Block Party. Brought to you by Sandell Dealers, Budweiser, Freight & Lock, and 95X.
I'm Kathy Denman with a quick 95X traffic and news update. We've got heavy volume in all your downtown exits. An accident 81 north near Court, an accident 81 south near Franklin, and we've got the whole downtown interchange, a parking lot. Avoid it if you can. This report brought to you by the National Kidney Foundation. Kidney cars save lives. Donate your used vehicle to the National Kidney Foundation. Free tow, fast pickup, possible tax deduction. Help the Kidney Foundation save lives. Call 476-0311. Syracuse police questioning a man in connection with an overnight shooting on the city's south side. Police say a man was shot in the foot on the 2000 block of South Salina just after 12:30 this morning. The victim was taken to University Hospital, where he was treated and released. Police in Oswego are teaming up with the state liquor authority to cut down on underage drinking. Authorities say they plan to punish local bars serving alcohol to minors. Bar owners caught serving minors could be fined up to $10,000. Oswego police say they also plan to increase penalties for minors caught drinking. Schools across the country opening this fall to the highest enrollment in U.S. history, but that's not the case when it comes to Syracuse kindergartners. About 1,200 kids are signed up, and that makes the district about 600 students short. The district says the shortage likely the result of parents waiting until the last minute to enroll their kids. School starts September 6th. Republican U.S. Senate candidate Rick Lazio and his Democratic opponent Hillary Clinton plan to bring their battle for New York's votes to the state fair's midway. Lazio says he'll visit the fair with his family on opening day. Mrs. Clinton also plans to be at the fair, but no date's been given for her visit. The president and Mrs. Clinton will be vacationing in Skaneateles September 1st to the 3rd. And Attorney General Janet Reno has decided against naming a special prosecutor to investigate Vice President Al Gore's political fundraising in 1996. Reno's move comes in spite of recommendation from a top Justice Department investigator who felt a special prosecutor should check out whether Gore had been truthful with investigators about his fundraising activities. I'm Kathy Denman. That's your quick 95X traffic and news update.
American rock band that captivated music fans for over 2 decades is coming. Don't miss 38 Special, live in concert at the showroom at Turning Stone Casino Resort September 15th. 38 Special. 38 Special, live at the showroom at Turning Stone, playing their greatest hits from Hold On Loosely to Caught Up in You. Spend a memorable night with the American rock band. 38 Special, recording legends who have earned 5 gold and 4 platinum albums. For tickets, call 361-SHOW or any Ticketmaster outlet. Don't miss 38 Special, live September 15th at the showroom. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Paul, it's your father. I was thinking about ways to market the Ford Explorer at Budget. It's a great SUV. What about a commercial where a ventriloquist says he likes the Explorer because he sits higher up? His dummy says he likes its roominess, but they both like it because it's for the price of the Taurus. And even a dummy knows that that's a great deal. Or this, to show how roomy it is. You have a character, LB the Giant Elbow. LB only rents the Explorer because there's a lot of elbow room. We then see LB with his elbow kids in the car on vacation.
To rent the Ford Explorer for the price of our Taurus, call 800-BUDGET-7 or go to budget.com. Mention rate code LV. Valid at participating locations, subject to vehicle and rate availability. Optional LTW $18.99 per day or less. Additional charges and restrictions apply.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Show went into the woods and never came back. This is their story.
Oh, Jesus. There's something in the woods.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like big horse meat. Oh, my God. Oh, big creature. Oh, my God. I can smell them. I can smell them. Baba Booey Truth Project. Fear has a new name. Fixed. Coming soon to the Howard Stern Show. Oh, my God.
Everybody by now knows about our song parody contest, I hope, and you can enter. Make sure you get them in quick, though. The Howard Stern Song Parody Contest is sponsored by our friends at Beck's Beer, a beer part, and they gave us a $10,000 grand prize. With a second prize of $5,000, we're doing the MTV Awards, so we're going to have our own MTV Awards with your song parodies. I don't care what topic you make the song parody on. Gary's teeth, Jackie's houses, Robin's breast, anything in the news, Survivor, you name it. Send it to Howard Stern Song Parody Contest, WXRK, 40 West 57th Street, New York, New York, 10019. All the entries must be received by 5 p.m. on Thursday, August 31st. The entries have to include a piece of paper giving the entrant's name, address, day and night, phone number, and age, as well as a signed statement affirming that it's your material. It's an original piece of work. And make the entries on cassette or CD, no other formats, okay? The winners will be announced live on the air the morning of September 7th. Get your contest entries in by August 31st. For all details, go to krockradio.com. Boy, Nancy Kerrigan's got some big teeth. She smiles. She looks Chinese almost.
Her eyes closed completely.
So who are those two idiots that crashed into each other on the ice?
One was the Russian who doesn't have any parents. And the other one is she from the Czech Republic?
Yeah, she her leg bleeding? Big
Well,
gash.
the girl who had the leg bleeding was the Russian.
Oh, that was her?
The Czech girl got bruised ribs.
And that Tanya Harding, boy, when she goes into a rehearsal, she is coughing and smoking and falling down on the ice every minute and slapping the ice and laughing. Then she's slapping the ice and running out. This is a girl who's a real loser. I mean, have you ever seen...
You were the one who said she was going to win, Howard.
I thought it would have been great, I said. I would have loved if she won.
Backtracking.
No, I never said she would win. I said, wouldn't it be great if she did?
I can pull the tape.
Come on. Don't hold that up in my head. Hey, you were the one who said Action Hero was going to make a lot of money.
We all make mistakes.
All right.
I'm willing to own up to mine.
And we both thought Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, would make a dime. You're supposed to lose money or something like that. You know, I tune on the TV, and I'm watching the Olympics with half an eye. I got to tell you a funny story. And I'm watching that Russian. I see her leg bleeding, and at first I said, oh, my gosh, she got a period.
Stop it. You
And I did.
That.
I swear. I tuned it on. I said, oh, my God, because they wear those skimpy outfits. And she must be so embarrassed. I felt so bad
had
for
an
her.
accident.
I really felt bad for her. My God. I said, what a time to get your time of the month, your evil curse. Your most vicious of curses.
Yeah, the Olympics only comes around once every 4 years.
I'm sitting there, then the guy goes, oh, she cut her leg, they were skating backwards. I had a good laugh, Rob. Thank God, no period. But this Tanya is slapping the ice, and she got asthma every minute now, and she's coughing. I mean, it's a show. It's an unbelievable, bizarre show. And you say, here's a girl who has asthma. She's an athlete. Why is she smoking cigarettes? That's nothing. You know what Scott, the engineer, keeps back there with him? He's a big smoker, too.
What?
He's no athlete. He has a asthma spray.
Oh, stop.
To clear his lungs. Gorilla caught him with it. Gorilla says, hey, you know what Scott, the engineer, has? He pockets it every time I walk in. He doesn't want anyone to know it. Yeah, that's what he told
He
us.
has an inhaler?
He has an inhaler.
He's probably got emphysema.
And he won't let us know because He doesn't want us making
That
fun of
is
him.
so sick.
Yeah, he's fine.
Hey, where is he? Hey, Scott, is that true? You have an
Come
inhaler?
in here with your inhaler.
Come on in and reveal it. Why don't you come out of the closet, Mr. Inhaler?
70-year-old people have that.
Yeah. He has the lungs of a 100-year-old man.
And it doesn't bother him. That's the most amazing thing.
He smokes so much. There's a guy with a death wish.
So he gums up his lungs, sprays that to clear it, gums up his lungs.
Right. There's a whole cycle he's on.
Checks
Where is
his
he?
tail.
Come in with your spray.
Even Jackie can see the ridiculousness.
Even me.
Where's Scott?
Oh, yeah.
Bring me Scott the engineer.
Plus, they're expensive.
Well, you know he can't walk fast. He'll get out of breath.
Are you out of breath? I didn't mean for you to run in here. Is it true that you've been hiding your inhaler from us?
I don't hide anything.
Yes, you
Where
do.
is it? I've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Because I
and
don't-
Gorilla says you pocket it every time he walks in the
I
room.
don't use it. I'll use it.
You used it today.
Did he see me use it?
No.
Okay.
Then why was it out?
Where is it?
I get bronchitis occasionally.
I'm just afraid to do this impression of you. What is this? And you're getting fatter than ever.
I know.
You're huge.
I need help.
You're really out of control. The only thing that looks good on you is your hair. Which I never thought I'd say about you.
That's the highlight of him.
Yeah.
It's his best feature.
And that's not even real. You know your best feature is your hair? And it's not even yours?
Thank you.
Hey, Fred's getting you down.
Took him 8 years.
What's going on? What are you carrying an inhaler? Where is it?
Get it.
What, you use an inhaler? So you smoke to death, and then what do you do? What does it do for you? It clears your lungs out?
Yeah.
What are you mad at me for? I'm just asking.
I'm not mad. Who's
Hey,
mad?
it's obvious you're mad.
I'm not mad.
You hate when I talk about this, right? How often do you use the inhaler?
Not very often.
You're using it today, though, right?
No, I didn't use it today.
Why'd you have it out?
I had taken it out of my bag. It was in I keep it in my bag in case I run out of breath. Yeah. In case I got to go up a lot of stairs.
Really?
And what do you keep the cigarettes for? To make sure that happens?
Yes.
Man, you're messed up. You're on an inhaler. That's one step
I'm not
away from
on
the big
it,
C. Dude.
No, there's a respirator in between.
Oh, that's right, the respirator. So why do you hate the inhaler? Since it gives you,
I don't hate it.
You hate it because you can't hold a cigarette when you're holding it. Can you hold an inhaler and a cigarette at the same time?
I'm going to have one made where I can have the cigarette built into the inhaler.
It's the new inhaler filter.
Inhaler. It's so funny to say an old guy with an inhaler.
We got to get a TV show.
Yes,
I know.
pretty soon you get a walker.
You see that guy building that
The contraption and an inhaler. You can inhale and smoke at the same time. So where is the inhaler? It's in your bag?
Yeah.
Why don't you bring it? We want to see it.
Where is it? Go get it.
All right.
All right. Come on back. Don't flip the bird. Just get it. He just flipped us all the bird.
Yeah, like we're gumming up his lungs.
Yeah, like it's our fault that he's on the inhaler.
What? See this?
What?
It's pretty obvious that his wife doesn't know that he has it, probably.
No, of course his wife knows he has an inhaler.
What, she's got hers and he's got his. They got
Come on.
matching.
Scott's a smoker. He doesn't disguise that. Of course she knows. He just doesn't like us bringing it up.
Right. Well, you're only trying to help him.
He doesn't want our help. I can't blame him for that.
Because he told me, because the last time I talked to him about, like, his lungs, I started goofing on him and said, don't you want your kid to see you grow up? And then his wife got mad at me because I said, how can you say that? Because then, what do you mean? Of course he's going to see his kid grow up. I said, well, how do you...
Because smokers are in a total state of denial.
I know, everyone gets mad at me, but
But you're trying to help.
I'm trying to help. How come you don't like me talking about this? Because your wife gets mad at me, right?
No.
No, last time I got in trouble for this because I said you're not going to see your kid grow up and go to college. I mean, he's not going to go to college because you can't afford college, but...
Well, he'll get all those good benefits Scott leaves him with.
Oh, yeah, you have insurance, right?
Death insurance.
You have death insurance?
Yes.
You do? Mm-hmm. How much will at least your kid be covered for college?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. So in a way, it's good that Scott will die.
Yeah, because he certainly can't afford it living.
No. Kid will have to go to Nassau Community or Adelphi.
Could be worse.
Is that the inhaler?
Yes.
Okay, let's see how you use it.
I don't need it now.
Go ahead, take a shot.
There's no reason to use it.
How's it work?
You open the front here, and you...
He flips it down.
He's like dependent on so many things.
I'm not dependent on anything.
He's got to carry so many things with him when he leaves home.
No wonder your arms hurt. What's in that bag? He's got inhalers,
You
cartons
need
of
a
cigarettes.
roadie just to get you to work.
Lighters.
Oh, what is it? So that's a special plastic thing the inhaler goes in?
Yeah. It's just a spray.
Right.
Called Ventolin.
Is that prescription?
Yes. Ventolin. Yes.
So your doctor gives you that? Doesn't he, like, what's the matter?
Here comes Gary.
No. Just Gorilla said that he saw the inhaler this morning.
Yeah.
And he wasn't going to say anything. He said this guy yelled at him.
You better be nice to these interns.
Yeah, they tell me everything.
Who else would tell him?
Right.
Who else?
You mad at Gorilla for telling me about the inhaler?
I'll get him back.
Oh, yes, he will.
I'll smoke 2 cottons.
So what do you do? Like, sometimes you have to have a couple of cigarettes?
No, when I have a cold or something, it becomes a little difficult to breathe.
I see. All right, thank you. All right, that's all I want to know.
Upper respiratory infection.
So you don't have a cold now, but you carry your inhaler?
It's in my bag. I had looked for something in my bag this morning, and I took some stuff out.
All right.
And...
Okay, good luck with the inhaler.
Thanks.
Okay, very good. There's Scott the engineer with his inhaler. I just wanted to learn more about
people
inhaler.
wonder why medical costs in this country are so high.
Yeah, Scott the engineer. Because he smokes like a demon. How many packs you do already today? He sends his intern out for cartons of cigarettes whenever there's a threat of a snowstorm.
You can't be stuck without cigarettes.
Once I sent
some cigarettes.
There's a blizzard coming. Get 3 cottons.
Pretty soon, he'll have to drag in a tank of oxygen.
Yeah, and we'll have to carry it out with him.
Once I sent her.
Oh, really? That only happened one time?
It only snowed once since she's been here.
Yeah. You know what's funny about Scott? He smokes 100 packs a day. He's got an inhaler. He's got, he's about 50 pounds overweight.
Yeah, and at least the cigarettes you keep from eating.
And what's great about it is he's wearing a Beverly Hills Polo Club sweatshirt. I like that.
To show my sophistication.
It's one of the lists.
All right, go back there and do whatever you do.
Kill myself.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Your lungs are fine. Keep smoking. All right, we're going to take a break, and then, Robin, we can continue with the news. He's like Tanya Harding.
He's probably in the Guinness Book. He has the oldest lungs in the world.
He does. George Burns laughs at his lungs. He's like Tanya Harding, isn't he? I mean, she makes no sense either. She smokes like a fiend, and she's an athlete.
She makes even less sense because she's an athlete, She's supposed to be trying to get into peak condition.
What is it?
You know what other athlete smokes that we just had? Keith Hernandez used to smoke like in the dugout.
But that's baseball. You don't have to put any energy in it.
Baseball guys never know what they're supposed to be doing.
How often do you get to run? You never hit. Yeah, right. It's a short burst.
It was only recently that baseball players even knew they were in sport.
Yeah. Baseball's like bowling. You don't have to put that much effort into it.
I used to intern for the Islanders.
Yeah.
All those guys smoked. All the hockey players.
You ever go to the bowling alley and people are sitting there smoking? I go, what kind of sport is that? You're smoking while you play.
No.
You're getting all the lane with the cigarette in your mouth.
There's a service light on the lanes. You push the light so the waitress can come and serve you beer.
Yes. The only person in the alley that's in good shape is the waitress.
Right.
But that's like Jackie. Jackie says to me, it was great. Last weekend we went skiing. We had the best time. So we did the beginner hill, me and Nance, for about, 5 times. And then we had a few beers. And then we went to the intermediate. And I go, you had a few beers during skiing?
Yeah.
And he was like looking at me like, yeah, you schmuck, of course.
Yeah. Of course.
Everything with him has got to be beer.
It's no different skiing, driving a car.
Jackie cracked up into a tree.
Surgery.
Oh, we had a few beers. How do you feel it?
It was great.
It was great.
Great gorge. Had a doobie on the ski lift. Yes.
Somehow he could justify the beers because he'd been skiing.
Right. Yeah. I got to work off a sweat.
That really should be illegal.
I had my inhaler. So he'll die of liver disease, I'll die of cancer.
Yeah. He can get a transplant. You can't. All right. Well,
can't win. I can't.
All right. Well,
kind of like life.
I can't win.
I can't win.
Can't win. All right. We got to go.
I really believe that Scott is one of those people. If you put a hole in his throat, he would put his finger over the hole so he could get the cigarette.
Yeah, a little blowhole in his throat. When you do get cancer, because you will, you know you will, right?
No, I don't know.
You don't know that?
No.
All right.
That's
you don't think you will?
Smoke.
Don't worry, it doesn't say it on the side of the box.
No.
No, but you know you have your family has
on the side of the
seriously, Scott. You know that you have a proclivity to go toward cancer. I mean, the chances are 99 3/4% that you will have cancer, right?
No, they're increased.
There's a guy
from anybody else.
There's a guy who came in.
I would have doubt you have cancer already.
There's a guy who came in here and told you your lungs are 111.
Yeah, come on, Scott. So let's say when you get cancer, are you going to be a hypocrite and then quit, or are you going to just put your finger over that little meat hole in your throat?
Why quit?
And continue to smoke? You will smoke, right?
No, I won't.
Will you put the cigarette in the hole? Because I want to see that.
I will try not to.
All right. Well, there you are. Because if he starts putting a cigarette in the hole, I want to be there for
I
it.
said one of the sickest things I ever saw was the little guy laying in the bed. He could hardly move anymore. They made a special little tray. It was a metal tray.
Yeah.
You could stick the cigarette in one side, okay?
Yeah.
And then there was a plastic tube that went to his mouth.
Yeah.
And then he would put his hand over his little hole and suck in through the straw.
Yeah.
And the cigarette would be burning all the way over here. in
Wow.
this metal thing.
That's like a Chinese opium den. It's hold a tube in his mouth.
He had to have
A
that.
bong.
If you want to see it, you should rent that movie Dead Again.
Yeah.
Andy Garcia smokes through his blowhole.
Isn't that cool that like the hospital facilitates you? They come up with a special tray that you can rest the cigarette on and put the tube on there.
Good to know.
Yeah. You ought to get one of those now. Start practicing. Get used to it. Get used to it.
Cut a hole in your throat now.
I gotta be there when you do it.
Great taste. Fine tobacco. That's like the first cigarette of the day.
What? Pass me the metal tray. You're gonna get a metal tray. I want to see it. I want to be there when it happens.
You'll be the first one, I promise.
Thank you. I promise.
Hold on, I can't talk right now. I need to smoke.
Could you understand that?
Yes.
Oh, it wasn't that funny. All right. I just got to see that. Can they attach that talking device to the inhaler so he can inhale and talk at the same time? So you could be smoking, inhaling,
and
talking.
What a wonderful world we live in. Can't even talk.
What a party. What a party. Yeah.
What a party.
Look at that. I got a little bit of tar on my smock. Oh, it's coming out of my lungs.
What do you mean the guy lays there and he can barely move?
Oh, the one hand. Oh, he only had one hand that moved, and that held that little straw.
Had to have that smoke.
Got a match. I dropped my cigarette.
I dropped my cigarette on the floor and dog.
Here's my son. Son, your grades are excellent. Give me a light, will you?
So, he could be the guy who helps build a car in the middle of the hospital.
Right.
DJ. DJ. Put the crankshaft in now.
I'll be back in a minute. I have to go answer Scott's phone for him.
Hi, honey, it's me. Can I get a massage? I'm playing cards, F you. I promise if I get a massage, you won't let them touch my blowhole.
What is this stuttering, John?
Gorilla's uncle has a cancer because he's on the phone.
Oh, is he?
You can commiserate.
What line?
260.
I can't get it.
How will I tell my wife I lost my inhaler in the card game?
Hello? Hello?
You really need to use that?
Yeah, no, this is Gorilla's uncle. Is this Gorilla's uncle? What's on your mind?
What?
This is going to be you, Scott.
He said don't smoke.
Don't smoke. See? He's telling you, Scott. Wow. He's telling you not to smoke.
I know.
What? You don't... Are you bald also? No? See, he has his hair, at least.
That's one problem.
Did you smoke... How many packs a day did you smoke?
He smoked cigars.
Oh, cigars.
Cigars.
He's got a Brooklyn accent.
Sounds like Gorilla.
He does. I understand him better than Gorilla. I say, you say you smoked cigars, huh?
Hello.
Hello?
It's Stephen, Mom.
Listen. Oh, so you didn't even... so you're saying you didn't even... he didn't even inhale, right?
Oh.
You didn't inhale. He didn't inhale, did he?
Did he inhale?
Yeah.
I don't know how do you smoke cigars.
No, you don't inhale.
Right.
You just have the smoke in your mouth.
Yeah.
Is it hard to pick up chicks talking like that?
Oh, gee.
No? Yes.
Easy.
Oh, easy. Easy. How do you know that, Robin?
I'm working with him.
How are we going to communicate with Scott when he's on this thing? I've got to learn.
It's hard enough now.
Robin, you can't help me because I got to learn how to communicate.
Tell the guy to say, I see you and I'll raise your $5.
So
you know what? If you guys wanted to really hurt Scott, you ought to play for cigarettes when you play cards.
yeah, right. Then he never would bet. He'd be afraid of losing. So what happened? They had to remove your larynx. What? Yeah.
I'm part of your lung. Oh boy.
So do you still smoke? See? How old are you?
72?
You're 7 years old.
32?
32? Wow.
Oh, Scott.
Scott.
Jesus.
Scott, you don't think this can happen to you?
It can happen to anybody.
But you don't think it's going to happen to you, right?
I didn't say.
Hey, I bet you... Hey, sir, you didn't think it was going to happen to you, did you? You thought you looked cool smoking, didn't you? What's a 32-year-old guy smoking cigars for? I'm not going to put up with you if you don't speak clearly.
72?
What is that, Gorilla?
He's 72.
Oh, he's 72. Oh, all right, Scott, then it's fine. You keep smoking.
You got time.
All right, good.
Well, I'm going to say,
Well,
listen.
we don't know. When did he get the cancer?
Yeah, how long ago?
Yeah, when did you get cancer? 3 years old. Oh, wow. Who knows what he's saying? I'm not going to figure it out. I thought he said 3 years old.
I think he said 3 years ago.
3 years ago. And you can get girls?
But they are the Cancer Kazoo girls.
Yeah, do they have regular voices? Can't you belch and talk at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
What?
He was doing it.
What'd you say? Can you sing for me?
Oh.
No. All right. Well, listen, it's a very sad thing. I'm sad that you have this, but after all, this is a good morning.
Can Scott come to visit you?
Yeah, we're going to bring Scott. We want to do tough love with him.
Not necessary.
So we might be coming by with Scott so he can look at you.
Not necessary.
What do you mean not necessary? You still smoke. You're going to go right back in there and have a cigarette.
Let me talk to this guy in his own language.
Thank you for calling. Have a nice day.
Okay, bye-bye. There he is. Wow. He still speaks better than Gorilla Wood, the kazoo. That Cancer Kazoo. All right, Scott.
Go back and have a cigarette now.
Go ahead. Go have a smoke. All right. Scott very shook it up for my tough love. That's called tough love, man.
He's always saying, not necessary.
What are you looking at me like so weird for?
No, that's all right. That's fine.
No. All right. Not necessary.
It's
only because I love you and I do this to you.
I know.
I care about you.
I understand that.
You big galoot.
How are we going to do this show without you?
You know we can't go on without you. How are we going to have parties at Jackie's house without you?
How can we?
What can we do?
You know, quite frankly, the only fun of doing things is to not invite Scott.
We won't have anyone not to invite anymore. Jackie, let's have a party for the whole staff except Scott. I hear Scott's all bummed out that you didn't invite him to your house.
Oh,
I mean,
he
like
was really hurt by that.
Really hurt.
No, I understood because once he explained that the inner circle was
invited, I understood.
No. The best line Jackie had about that, he says, what would Scott feel if he knew he wasn't next on the list if I did have another chair?
In all fairness, let me defend Jackie here. I told Jackie I wouldn't come if you were coming. So,
you and everybody else.
Right.
Jackie, let me come now. Why, you think I'd smoke you out? Nancy hates cigarette smoke in the house.
You have to see Jackie's house.
Do I ever smoke in the car?
When Jackie has more than 3 or 4 people at his house, they have a dining room table. It goes out the window.
Yeah, I couldn't understand that. Everybody kept saying that there was an extension, like it went through a wall or something.
Yeah, the table, you're sitting out in the cold. You have to open the window so the table will fit in.
Draw straws to see who has to eat with their coat on.
Yeah. You've never seen anything like this, guy. Jackie just was too embarrassed. He didn't want to have you sitting outside.
Did you have a Murphy table?
Murphy table.
In fact, you were probably as close as you would have been if you were at the party.
All you had to do was drive up to the window. You would have been part of the party.
Take out.
All right, very good, Scott. A little tough love for you this morning. Rob, let's get back to the news after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
95X. The rivalry starts September 2nd. The Buffalo Bulls journey down the thruway to battle the Orangemen.
Hi, everybody. It's Dave Pasch. Join Dave Hammond, Mike Shope, and me for all the action of SU football this season on 95X. It all starts September 2nd, Saturday night against the University of Buffalo. Kickoff set for 7 o'clock.
Catch all the action on your home for SU Sports. 95X. SU Sports Rock on 95X. Feel the noise.
Jenny, I heard about a hot opportunity at Booyah Technology. Perfect for an IT hot dog like you.
Cool, Bill. How do I apply?
Call 800.
There's a better way, people. ComputerJobs.com. Real jobs. Updated hourly. Customized to your individual profile. The control you need. The results you deserve. If you're serious about your IT career, you'll go there.
ComputerJobs.com. I'll give you a code. Upgrade your future.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of Bible. I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal, but finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs, no points. Look at me, neighbor, on King of the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Right here is the performance and luxury you want. The 2000 Nissan Maxima. And right now, lease it for just $329 a month. It's Nissan's model year-end closeout. We're introducing our first 2001s and closing out our great selection of 2000s. Right now, lease a new 222 horsepower Maxima SE for just $329 a month for 36 months with a $14.99 initial payment. And get a great value with 3.9 APR short-term financing for very qualified buyers on almost every 2000 Nissan. Just take delivery from new dealer stock. Plus, right here, right now, check out the 2001 Pathfinder, the most powerful Pathfinder ever with 240 horsepower. Nissan's model year-end closeout only happens once. Ends August 31st. Nissan. Driven. Tax, title, and license expert. Call 1-800-648-7038 for details.
Business plan, sales goals, overhead, marketing plans, creditors, business. As a small business owner, you have a lot of things to worry about. With Zion Communications, slow internet access isn't one of them. That's because Zion DSL is a lot faster and more reliable than your slow dial-up service. Call now and get your business set up with Zion DSL free, so you won't have to worry about money either, leaving you time for more important things, like your business. Call Zion at 1-877-DSL-SPEED. Some restrictions and minimum contract apply. Sales tax on hardware not included. Not available in all areas. Business customers only.
Want to help your kids get through school with flying colors? Here's a bright idea. An educational computer and your choice of colors. It's the Compact Creative Learning Series only at Radio Shack. Not only can you choose the color, you can choose 9 educational software titles from more than 30 you preview.
Now save up to $650 on systems at Radio Shack, including a $400 instant rebate when you sign up for 3 years of MSN Internet access from Microsoft at $21.95 a month. Radio Shack. Rebate not good for programming or service. Service may not be available in all areas. Penalties apply for early termination. See store for details.
95X. Turn it up. 95X presents the AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race. Coming to Vernon Downs September 9th. Experience a thrill-a-minute action with Harley-Davidsons competing at up to 120 miles per hour. See the AMA stars battle for the bucks on the 7/8 mile oval at Vernon Downs. Gates open at 2 p.m. and the action gets underway at 6. Tickets are $20 advance sale and $25 at the door. Free parking. Tickets available through all Ticketmaster locations, including Comfort Suites Hotel at Vernon Downs. 95X turns it up at Vernon Downs AMA New York Grand National Flat Track Motorcycle Race. September 9th. Rain date September 10th. Sponsored in part by Performance Harley-Davidson, Dick's Harley-Davidson, Turning Stone Casino Resort, and 95X. Remember, if it rocks, it's on 95X.
95X.com. Click on it now. 95X.com. It's live and it's connected to everything you want most. 95X.com, where you can get your own free 95X email address. Chat live with other listeners and 95X personalities in the 95X.com chat room. Hey, as long as you're going to be on the web anyway, stop in and check it out. You'll love all the new features like the 95X.com Music, Sports, and Entertainment zine. You'll find lots of great articles. Read the newest stories about your favorite artists and find out what makes them tick. Catch up on the entertainment scene with stories about new movies coming out or track the careers of your favorite sports heroes. The 95X.com Music, Sports, and Entertainment zine powered by Rock Island Live. Everything you'll need to stay in touch, and it's absolutely free. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
95X. 95X.
WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse.
It's time to pay someone else.
Did you say it's time?
It's time to pay someone else on the 95X workforce $100 an hour. Just for listening to 95X at work.
Good morning. Let's put someone else on the 95X workforce payroll. This hour we're looking for Lori Forsythe. Lori Forsythe at CGU Insurance. You have 10 minutes to give us a call. 421-9595. We'll get you on the workforce payroll at $100 an hour. Just for listening to 95X at work.
WAQX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Thank you. Hello, how are you? Nice to see you. Well, all right, I already know who's Jewish.
All right, I'm going to be the worst at this.
There's at least 2 Jews in the room, Robin.
At least 2.
At least 2 Jews in the room. Let me get a little thinking music going here, if I may.
Are we all going to get a chance?
Absolutely, Robin.
Well, I can't speak.
Welcome, Lashana Tovo Tiko Tevu. Exactly. Wow, you guys are really playing it close to the... Now, can I ask questions of these people?
No, you're supposed to be able to look and tell.
Can they at least, so the people at home can hear them, say good morning? Can I say hello to number 1?
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning, how are you, sir?
I'm fine, how are you?
All right, and sir, how are you?
Good morning, I'm fine, how are you doing?
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you, sir.
And don't think you're fooling me by pulling that gold chain out and trying to make it seem like you're Jewish. I know exactly who's Jewish in the room. Hello, ma'am, how are you?
Hi, good morning, Howard.
Sorry?
Good morning, Howard.
You're very soft-spoken, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you because most people are harsh and cruel in this world and big loudmouths. You, on the other hand, are delicate like a fine flower.
Yes.
Like a flower, yes. I'm a charmer, huh? Hello, sir.
Good morning, how you doing, Howard?
How are you?
Good, thank you.
Hard to see your face, but I'll still pick you out if you're a Jew. Hello, how are you?
Good morning, Howard.
Good to see you. Hello.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning. And you already, we know, are Jewish, so.
No.
All right, hello. Hi, how are you?
Okay.
You don't wear glasses like that and not be Jewish. All right. All right, the first person I'm going to pick out as a Jew. Now, don't, by the way, don't tell us yet. Turn off this music, Lee.
The music makes you crazy.
Before you score, you notice the numbers, right?
Yeah, there are numbers on each person.
But they're not in order.
Right, I understand.
Oh, okay.
I understand. All right, I'm going to write down. Robin, you want to play?
Yes.
I don't know if you can see everyone.
I can't.
Well, then it's going to be more difficult for you.
From their backs, they all look.
All right, so everybody take out a piece of paper and write down who you think is Jewish. I've done this with black people. I picked them out to see who was a criminal element, and I was very, very on the money.
Oh, you were not.
Now, come on. Turn around for Robin. Take a good look.
There's shadows. I can't see. I am not. How dare you?
She wants to see their nose size. Not all Jews have big noses. Just most of them.
Let's see now.
Now, let me see number one here. All right, I'm just going to write down all the numbers, and then I'm going to cross out who I know is definitely not Jewish.
I can't see that. Move those people around so I can see the group against the wall.
Now, John tried to throw me off by coming in here and saying it was very difficult. I'll tell you what I know, Robin. He said, it was so difficult finding Jews. Now, when is it hard to find Jews in New York?
All right.
I think he meant it was hard to find willing Jews to come up here.
I see. All right. Well, I'm going to...
Boy.
All day long. Number one is throwing me off here.
Having a problem?
Give me a second. Come on. Yeah, I've never had so many people in one room where I had to pick out immediately if they were
You said
Jews.
you'd know immediately.
Number three is difficult. She could... soft-spoken routine. Try not to sound like a loudmouth.
The stereotypes again.
Yeah, of course. How do you think they got to be stereotypes? Number six is very tricky. She looks like a lot of Jewish women I know, but yet she's not typically Jewish looking.
Turn around number six again.
Can I see you again, number six? She could also be like Irish, but she could be Jewish so easily. She's a tough one. That's a tough one right there.
Yeah?
Number six.
All right, are you ready?
No, I'm not. And number five.
Very slow. Very slow.
How do you spell yarmulke, number five?
Valid question.
All right.
Don't answer.
How much do you tip on a $15 restaurant bill?
No question.
All right, let me see. Can I just see your face, number four? You're in the dark. Just step forward, please.
What are you looking for?
The nose. You are not a Jew. All right. Okay, Robin.
All right, are you ready?
I've determined that there are 1, 2, 3, 4 Jews, although there could be 3, but I'm going to have to...
I say there are 5.
All right, let's tally up the score right now. All right, let's go to Jackie the Jokeman first. Yeah, would you keep... Okay, you keep score. Tell me what you got. Number 1, do you say Jew or not Jew?
I have number 1 is a Jew. I have number 2 is not a Jew. Number 3 is a Jew. Number 4 is a Jew. This is so wrong. Number 5 is a Jew.
Yes.
And 6 and 7 are not. That's
Okay.
what I have.
Well, I'll go now. Now I will go.
Go ahead.
Number 1 is a Jew. Number 2 is not a Jew. Never has been a Jew, and probably has beaten up a few Jews.
Excuse me, number the Jews. We don't have to do who is and
Number 3 is not a Jew. Number 4 is a Jew. Wait a second, I have that wrong. You're number 4? Oh, you're not a Jew. I'm sorry. Where's number 4?
Right.
Oh, I messed up. Hold it. Other people go. I got to fix my list. Where's number 3? Is not a Jew.
I will
Number 4
just name I will number the Jew.
is not a Jew. Wait a second. Number 5 I said it's a Jew. Number 6 is a Jew. Number
He
number
was so
7
sure.
is a Jew. No, I am. I just didn't see the number. All right, here. Let me go again. Numbers 1, 5, 6, and 7 are Jews, Jackie.
1, 5, 6, and 7?
That's right.
All right.
Hold on. So 4 is not.
4 is not a Jew.
1,
4 is not a
5,
Jew.
6, 7. Okay, gotcha.
Never has been a Jew.
All you have to do is put down the Jewish numbers.
Take it easy, Robin. Nobody's in a rush.
Simple, simple, simple.
We know you know it all, but I got it, darling. I'm just having a little confusion over here. All right, Gary, Robin.
All right. I will number the Jews. 4, 6, 7, 1, 3.
All right. 4, 6, 7, 1, 3. Oh, you're wrong on 3. So wrong on 3.
You wait and see.
Maybe could be a Jewess. Who knows? Fred, quickly.
My guesses are 1 yes.
Just give us the Jews.
2, 3, 4 no.
He won't do it.
5 yes. And 7 yes.
All right.
that's 6.
So it's 1.
6 would be no.
All right, let's have
5
number.
and 7.
Let's have number. Gary, who cares what you think?
I know the answers.
All right, number 1, step forward. I said you were a Jew. Robin, did you say number 1
Yes,
was a
he's
Jew?
a Jew.
Across the board, we have him as a Jew.
And sir, are you a Jew?
Not a Jew.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you?
Look at you
Catholic.
again.
You're Catholic.
Yes.
Wait a second.
Could've gone either way.
Are there any grandparents who were Jews?
Nope.
I don't believe
What
it.
kind of Catholic
Switching
were you?
over, huh?
Not adopted?
Grandmother was.
Were you adopted?
No, I wasn't.
Your grandmother was German.
Yes.
And did she flee Nazi Germany?
I think so.
Yeah, she was a Jew.
No, she wasn't.
You don't flee Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
Number 2 is definitely not a Jew. Are you a Jew?
Not a Jew.
All right, we were all right on that. Did anybody vote for 2 as a Jew?
No.
way.
Yeah, absolutely not. Number 3 is not a Jew. What did you say, Robin, in number 3?
She is.
Jackie, what did you say?
I said yes.
I said no.
Go ahead, ma'am.
I'm a Jew.
Oh, hoopa. You're a Jew?
Yes. I'm
So
an
I was
Orthodox
wrong.
Jew.
You're an Orthodox Jew?
Yeah.
See, that's what threw me off. You're the kind of Jew that sits in the all-female section while your husband sits in the all-male section?
Yes.
See, that threw me off. That's super Jew. You're not like the Mackies. All right, very good. Super Jew. Very nice. Number 4, where are you? Now, you are definitely... Everyone said you were not a Jew. Did
I
anyone?
said he was a Jew.
I said he was a Jew.
No, this is not a Jew. Are you a Jew?
Not a Jew.
Of course not. Oh, take a look at that. You think I beat up Jews? Did you ever beat up Jews?
No, I haven't.
But you'd like to, right? All right. I'm telling you. Any Jew can tell that's not a Jew.
We are all tied.
I'm half Jew.
We
Number
both
5.
got 1 right?
We're all tied.
We're all tied. All right, number 5 is a Jew, as I said. Robin, what did you say?
Number 5, not a Jew.
And what are you?
I'm Jewish.
Of course.
Robin.
I knew it right away when looking at you. Now, this is the tricky one. Number 6, I said you were a Jew. You could have gone either way, but you know what? Something tells me you're a Jew. Robin, what do you think?
I think she's Jewish.
Fred, what did you say?
I changed my vote. I said no.
And with Jackie?
And I said no.
I say she is. Go ahead.
No, I'm not a Jew.
You're not? What are you, from the South?
Yes.
See, I didn't realize that.
Doesn't have to.
Wow. What are you? What are you?
Protestant, just Catholic.
You're Catholic?
I'm half Irish, half Italian.
You said she could go Irish.
You got a strange accent, don't you?
I'm from Texas.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, see, if you'd said that, I would have known. Sometimes I got to hear how a
Well,
person
you're
talks.
supposed to be able to tell. That's what you said.
Now, everyone voted for the next woman, number 7. Everyone said she's a Jew. She could be an Italian.
No, I said no.
I'm not.
You're not?
I'm not. I'm
What are you?
Italian.
You're Italian.
I've always been taken to be a Jew.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's not
My
Jewish.
best friends are always Jewish.
You're a stereotypical Jew. You know that.
Italian.
Italian all the way.
Wow.
A lot of the Italians look and act like Jews. I don't know how it happens. And ironically, that woman over there is not going. Look at that. Well, I'll tell you something.
She's the only one I got right.
Let's see who did the best.
I did. Super bigot.
Super Bigot did the best. Super Bigot Jackie got, what does it say on the bottom, Jackie?
2 wrong.
2 wrong. Howard got 4 wrong, Robin got 5 wrong, and Fred got 3 wrong.
Well, I always said I wouldn't be able to do it.
Well,
And
this
you, who said I would, was wrong.
Fluke, give me another batch of juice for the 8 o'clock hour. I don't buy this.
You gonna do this again?
Yeah, next time I got to talk to him a little bit.
No, you can't talk. You said you could look and tell.
Well, I was wrong. What is it, Flop Flop Flowly? Well, first of all, I want to thank all those good people. Do we have prizes for them?
Very much.
Do we have a little prize for them? Come on.
I think we can give them a K-Rock t-shirt, keychain, bumper sticker, and condom.
And a condom. Orthodox Jews do not use condoms, do they? You don't? How many kids do you have? 2? So what'd you do, withdraw?
I'm not going to say this.
Oh, of course you do. Really? You're that Orthodox, huh? What, the Rebbitzin says you can't talk about it?
Well, I don't talk about such private things.
What do you go to the temple every day?
Every week.
Every week. Look at you. Well, you're going straight to heaven, aren't you?
I thought there wasn't. Well, I don't know what there is.
How'd you really get into this Jewish thing so severely? Were you raised very strict?
I wasn't raised strict, but in my teenage years, I started becoming.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding. Sucked you right into the religion, huh?
Well, it's what I want.
Because it's tradition. Tradition. Come on, everybody. Hey, tradition. Everyone. What kind of intro is this, Robin? Oh, if I was a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. I would everybody all day long. I'd bitty bum. If I was a wealthy man, if I was a rich man. What the hell is this?
Can I get your autograph for my 2 teenage daughters?
Of course, my dear.
You would have known.
Of course you could get the autograph. You're very soft-spoken, Willie. And your husband will make love to you only with the lights off. True? That's Orthodox. True?
I'm not gonna. That's private.
But that's true, isn't it?
Isn't that a rule?
Let's say not for you, but in general, Orthodox religion says always have the lights off.
Right.
And you have to wear a bag over your head, right?
Oh.
No, I'm being serious. You have to wear a cloth over your head. Am I correct?
No, that's not correct.
When your man takes you, you put a sheet over you and you cut a hole in the sheet?
No.
No,
Some people do that.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not ridiculous. Part of the religion. God commands it.
Don't Orthodox Jews also take the milk bath during their cycle?
That is correct, during the period. Am I correct or am I wrong? Not you, but I'm saying in general.
It's not called a milk bath.
The mikvah.
Mikvah.
Right? You take a milk bath and then during the period, right?
It's not. No, there's a whole set of rules of that I don't think you want to hear about.
We'd love to hear about it. Give them the rule. Maybe some people convert. That Italian woman.
Give us the rules.
She needs a milk bath over there. And Robin, I want you in that milk bath. What is that all about, the milk
I
bath?
don't want to say anything. I don't want to.
Give away the secrets?
Trouble.
Why would you be in trouble?
What, you get thrown out?
Would you get thrown out of the church? I mean, the temple? Give you the boot. Would they give you the boot?
No, they wouldn't.
Of course not.
Then who are you going to get in trouble with?
Who would you get in trouble with? God?
He wants people to know the rules.
God wants people to know this, you know. You're an emissary today.
Yeah, how come they will talk about the dietary rules, but they won't talk about the other rules?
So seriously, what do you do? It's like if a woman is having her menstrual cycle.
Yes.
She has to take a milk bath, and what does that do? Eliminate?
No, she doesn't have to take a milk bath. She has to count 7 clean days after the end of her menstrual period, and then she goes to the mikveh.
Then she
7
washes
days
it.
after.
Right.
Yeah, let everything get
And
finished up.
nobody can touch you all that time.
Oh, no. Never during the menstrual cycle.
Oh, it's about 12 days.
12 days without sex, too. Am I correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. But the other 12, you can really party up a storm. Keeps the marriage alive. God knew what he was doing.
You gotta wait.
See? Take the milk bath. And the milk eliminates what? All the problems, you ladies, the filth, all the odors and everything.
Oh.
Well, it's true. This woman knows. She's Orthodox.
Yes.
And you never cut a hole in the sheet?
No.
Yeah. Really? Good-looking woman, I'll tell you that. Nothing wrong with you. No reason you should have to put a sheet over you to see you when I have you. But a lot of the people make love in the dark, true? Why is that? Why do you have to make love in the dark? Do you know the reason?
I don't want to answer
You can't? Really? Why?
That's a good one.
And it's too embarrassing? That means it's a good question.
What could be the answer?
Maybe Jewish people aren't good looking. Could that be the answer? You guys got to go to work?
He's got to go.
Oh, go ahead. Anybody who's got to go to work, go ahead. We'll give you some prizes. But, ma'am, you got to answer this question. Please help me out with this. It's got a couple more. The lights have to be out. Why? May I ask?
I don't want to
Really?
talk about it. It's too embarrassing.
It is?
Yeah.
Well, why would you do it?
Oh, you got to do it. Who tells you all these rules?
The rules are written. There's books.
Oh, you read the books?
The rules.
And when you read it, were you like...
Bring you a book if you'd like.
Yes, bring us a book.
Yeah, we need a book. Could you bring... What's the name of that book? Who wrote it? George Hamilton?
George Hamilton.
No, there's many different books on Jewish laws.
But what if it's so dark your husband sends in a substitute? You don't know.
Right, or,
Think
whatever.
about that. How do you know you've always been with him? Wonder who wrote this book? L. Ron Hubbard? He came up with it. Well, I think the lights go out because the husband's, that way you can take money from your husband's wallet. Right? No, really, what else goes on? We heard a lot of other stuff. I guess you're not going to spill the beans,
You
huh?
want to discuss sexual practice?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Please.
we've probably been doing it wrong.
Yeah. Believe me, whatever I'm doing is not working out so good. Is there laws against vibrators and stuff? Because I use that with my wife.
No sex toys.
No sex toys? No?
I don't know.
You don't know? Is there rules on how often your husband can take you?
No.
You can do it as much as you want once you pass the period?
As you want.
Yeah. See, Robin? The hell do we know?
Interesting.
Well, anyway, you're all good players. You had me fooled.
Yeah.
Why do you have me
Nobody
fooled?
can tell Jews.
I picked out a few.
Yeah, right, but that was just guessing.
This guy threw me in the Orthodox woman.
You were guessing, Howard. You got 4 wrong.
Yeah. Well, Lashana Tova Tikkatevu.
To all of you.
And I will say a blessing over all you. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kiddushanu b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu l'chad l'knei shel whatever. All right, there you go. How's that? Pretty good, huh? See? You know all that stuff. Yeah. Right?
I'll bring you a book.
Yes, we would love to see that book.
Is it true Jewish men have matzo balls? Exactly. She knows what I'm talking about. Mikvah Tikkatevu. All right, very good. And we want to thank you. We got prizes for everybody. You know, they're not good prizes, but it's prizes. We got to look at it. Thanks for playing the game, and send me the book, please, and I'll give you the autograph. What is that? Sign a piece of paper? You're not Jewish, huh? No, I'm not. You're very annoying, though. Could be.
You see how they lead you off?
That's right. All right.
Lead you astray?
All right. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
The bowels of crime are getting too loaded. And only one hero can knock all that crap right out of here.
I'm Fartman. Hello, is this the Iranian embassy? Yes. Hello, this is Fartman. We're on the radio. Yes. I'm always sad to see people die in a plane, but I don't think it's right that you kill our hostages. And I'm going to say this. And that is all I have to say about this issue. If that makes you feel better.
Get ready for the return of Fartman. Coming soon on the Howard Stern Radio Network.
95X. Ooh, yeah! Rock and Wrestling Collide, Saturday nights from 10 to midnight on Pile Driver.
Tyler, did you hear me?
Only on 95.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
X. Take this quick test and find out if you are compatible with your current job. Are you bored and unchallenged with no room for advancement? Do you need further experience to move up the corporate ladder? Are you wasting your talents at your current job? Well, if you answered yes to any of these, then visit Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 in association with Syracuse.com on September 11th from 11 a.m. till 7 p.m. at the Holiday Inn off Carrier Circle. Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 allows you to interview and accumulate information with various local and national companies. Your resume is your ticket into Syracuse's Job Fair 2000. Your ticket out of boredom and into a new and exciting job. Call Citadel Communications at 472-0200 for more information. That's 472-0200. Mark your calendar for September 11th to visit Syracuse's Job Fair 2000 in association with Syracuse.com.
It's the original Extreme Motorsports Show of the Millennium, August 25th through 27th at Rome Tioga Sports Center for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships. Presented by Dunlop Radio Overlight Truck Tires and brought to you by Suzuki. See Factory Pro motocross racers from across the nation on the most powerful motorcycles on Earth. See National Champion Ricky Carmichael, the fastest motocross racer in the world, plus Greg Albertine defend America against the European menaces Sebastian Tortelli and David Belliman. And see Travis Pastrana, the hottest 125cc racer in America, and over 150 other motocross stars. Feel your adrenaline flow as they fly on Broome Tioga's nationally famous high-speed, high-flying course, the best spectator course in America. It's Major League Pro Motocross at its best. August 25th through 27th at Broome Tioga. Starts 10 a.m. Tickets at the gate of discounted at Wheelaway Fulton M&R Sports Auburn. Broome Tioga Sports Center, exit 881 south of Syracuse, August 25th through 27th for the AMA Chevy Trucks U.S. Motocross Championships.
Molson and 95X marks the spot this summer at Bleachers. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 to 7 at the original Sports and Party Bar with $1.50 ice-cold bottles and Bleachers' famous happy hour buffet. You can spin the 95X Wheel of Rock for some great prizes this Friday at Bleachers from 5 to 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
Wouldn't you love to have more free time? Well, now you can.
Thanks to Verizon Wireless. That's right. Verizon Wireless is giving away free evenings and weekends. Just sign a 24-month agreement on a select digital choice plan, and you'll receive unlimited off-peak home airtime every month for a year. And what's more, they'll even waive the activation fee. Now that's exciting. So choose America's #1 wireless provider and stay in touch on the largest national wireless network. Because everyone can use more free time to talk. Hurry into a Verizon Wireless communication store today. Or for free delivery, call 1-888-466-4646. Simple, affordable, national. Verizon Wireless. Join in. Early termination fee. Other charges and restrictions apply. Limited time offer. See stores for details. Upstate New York region only.
I want a woman who watches Sunday football, and one who won't ask me if she's fat, or make me hold her purse in the mall. I want to sit ringside, courtside, and on the 50-yard line. I want to date a swimsuit model. I want a swimsuit model to want to date me. I want to remember birthdays and anniversaries. I want to be just like my dad.
Sometimes the things we really want just aren't available. Fortunately, the Mercedes-Benz M-Class is available right now for just $35,300. With standard features like 4-wheel drive, tons of cargo space, a refined interior, 6 standard airbags, and free scheduled maintenance, the M-Class is the only SUV that drives like a Mercedes.
I want to keep all my hair.
MSRP for M-Class starting at $35,300. Excludes $645 transportation charge, taxes, title, license, and options. Retailer price may vary. Scheduled maintenance is called for with a flexible service system included at no additional cost with purchase of vehicle. Wear items excluded. Limitations apply.
Visit Romano Motors Limited at 1000 West Hiawatha Boulevard for a test drive today.
One of life's great questions is, how did I get here? The answer can leave you feeling hugely blessed or the exact opposite. But let's forget about the biggies like careers, kids, spousal choices. Instead, let's focus on travel. One shouldn't be saying to oneself, how did I possibly let myself pay this much to achieve this little while staying in this dump driving this underpowered excuse for a car? Better to say I'm a genius. Better to say I saved big bucks, stayed where I wanted, flew when I wanted, on the airline I wanted. Even picked the airline seats I wanted. You then would have planned and booked your vacation on Travelocity.com, where you had access to 700 airlines, 47,000 hotel properties, 50 rental car companies, and an equally impressive inventory of packages, plans, and deals. So you can proudly tell friends, family, business associates, yes, utter strangers, that you got here thanks to your skills and Travelocity.com. Travelocity.com, or AOL keyword travel. Go virtually anywhere.
I almost got too much response. The phone was just ringing all the time.
EarthWebsDice.com now lists over 150,000 high-tech jobs.
And I had more interviews lined up than I knew what to do with.
To find your next job fast, click the dice.
Within 2 weeks, I had 5 offers.
I probably got over 200 responses.
Or post your job skills.
7 to 10 physical interviews.
And let your next job find you.
4 job offers by the end of the first week.
DICE, Dice.com.
People love the taste of Scope, all minty and bright. But if you listen closely, you'll discover the real job of Scope. Killing bad breath germs. In fact, original mint and peppermint Scope kill just as many bad breath germs as the leading mouthwash. It just doesn't taste that way. Scope kills germs before they kill your breath.
Oh, yeah. You're listening to a few of the thousands of delighted people who've taken the Gold Bond Challenge, comparing their regular powder to Gold Bond powder. Gold Bond contains ingredients specially formulated to soothe and cool your skin, keeping you refreshed all day.
Ooh.
Take the Gold Bond Challenge yourself. Compare Gold Bond to your regular powder and discover the difference between fresh and refreshing.
Ooh.
Use as directed.
Geico Auto Insurance customers are frugal people. They value $1, and they save a lot of them by switching. To prove my point, I'm joined by a real live customer, Erica Willis. Erica, will you give me $10,000?
No.
There. Proof that Geico customers do not like to part with any more money than they have to. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. You could keep 15% or more of your money. 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments.
on 95X.
another 20-song rock marathon.
Are you ready to rock? On 95X. It's on 95X. best classic rock, the best new rock. You know what this means?
No, what does it mean? No, what does it mean?
If it rocks, it's on 95X. another 20-song rock marathon on 95X. Turn it up. Turn it up.
All the
WQX Manlius Syracuse. It's time to pay another member of the 95X workforce $100 an hour.
He finally got a job.
Well, sir, that's really something.
Amazing, isn't he?
Just for listening to 95X at work.
Yeah, this is kind of a fun way to break up the middle of the week, right? Handing out money for listening to the radio. Do it every Wednesday. It's Workforce Wednesday. And right now I'm looking for Keith Stevenson, who emailed the radio station, place of employment, Doan and Company Appraisal. So, hey, Keith, you've got 10 minutes to call me back at 421-9595. Be in your best interest. If you know Keith, tell him to call the radio station. Earn $100 an hour as part of Workforce Wednesday from 95X.